Hey guys, this is King Crab Zero. Today I am going to do a stream for my 1 year streaming anniversary. It's a little bit late by like a couple of weeks, maybe a few weeks, but I'm finally going to do it. And for that, let me just show off my shirt really quick. I'm going to be playing one of my. Actually, I shouldn't even say one of. Like, this is probably my favorite game in terms of both nostalgia and also in terms of just a great game. It's for the Super Nintendo. It is called Lufia 2 Rise of the Sinistrals. Here is my original cart. I have had this thing for quite a while. I guess I should have been smart and probably tested this before we go, because I know sometimes carts will have issues, but hey, we're just going to go for it. Show that off one more time. Yeah, it's not every day you see regular Nintendo or Super Nintendo cart. There we go. Let me plug that thing in really quick. Actually, let's be smart. I'm going to give it a blow first. Cool. There we go, and that should start up here in just a second. Let's see here. Okay, I'm going to turn this down on my end a little bit. I might love this game, but I don't want it blowing out my eardrums. So let me turn this down. Okay, cool. And we'll do that. Hopefully that's not too loud for you guys. If the volume is a little bit much on the game, just let me know. Okay, cool. And I'm actually going to let the opening play out here, because I fucking love this opening. While I'm doing that, I'm also going to make sure everything's set up here in my stream manager. Let's see. Okay, looks like everything's set up there. And everything's set up there. I'm also going to test my sound alerts and everything, just make sure that everything is working. Let's do one of those.
Stingy!
Papà?
Pilota il robot!
No!
Cazzo!
Okay, that works. Here, let me test everything else. Gonna just test my points as well. Okay, cool. Channel points work, sound alerts work. And yeah, we're just going to, we're gonna let this play out. One thing I really love about this game is the music. Like, the music is just super great. The story is also really good. Let me see, can I get this to full screen without, like, fucking things up? Okay, I can. That is surprising. Okay, let's put that there. And pull that up on the side. I just want to have my requests queue, just in case you guys redeem any channel points for anything. And yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, but I do hope to stream this game from start to finish. Actually, let me check one more thing. I want to make sure I can hear myself. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I guess it would help if I unmuted myself. Make sure I can hear myself. There we go. I changed up my mic stuff in OBS, because, like, I realized that even though I didn't have a sound source for my mic on my starting soon screen, it was still playing my mic there. And I also realized that my solution last time was just to mute it before I went live and then unmute it. But I fucked that up, so yeah. Didn't do that this time. Everything should be copacetic. Everything's looking copacetic with OBS, and yeah. This just gives some background for some of the characters here. So, again, I really like this. Oh, Mavriz, welcome, welcome, welcome. You excited for some Lufia, bud? I guess the big question here is, you gonna be here for as long as I'm here? You gonna mod my chat the whole time? Especially if I play this from start to finish. Yeah, no. I'm going to assume not. Yeah, again, I might be here for a while. There we go. Move my request queue a little bit so I can also check chat on the side as well. Just in case I don't check it up top. If I have chat in like 2 different places, I'm more likely to make sure to get to it. Right here we have I always wondered how to pronounce her name. I always just assumed it was like Selin, but it's like, well, what if it's like Salon or Ceylon? Like, I don't know if the pronunciations would be, you know, just regular English pronunciations, or if they would be, I'd assume so actually, with a name like Lemmy. One thing I wish I could find, I used to have the box and the, there was this thing that came with it that wasn't the instructions, it was like this map. Like, it had the whole world map on it, and then it also had, on the back side, like a list of various weapons and stuff from the game, with like, I think a bit of a description for them. Like, I think it might have been the in-game description. And that thing was always pretty sweet. So, yeah, wish I knew where that was. Like, it should be somewhere in storage, basically, but honestly, I have no clue, man. This game is a little bit long, so I'm starting a little bit later than I would have liked to. But I had some things I had to go do today. Like, my parents had made plans for me. I guess I shouldn't say they made plans for me. Like, they were optional for me, but it's been a while since I'd seen them, so I figured it probably should go see them. Here we have Lexus. Lexus is an inventor. And as you can see, these people don't have a lot of faith in Lexus's inventions. A machine to move ships without wind. That sounds crazy. Poor Eric here lost a ship to Lexus. It happens sometimes. Oh man, yeah, that emote is cursed, Mavriz. It's a very cursed emote. Here we have Artie. You can see that these guys have pointy ears. So anything with pointy ears in any sort of, you know, fantasy settings, usually an elf. So this is Elven Village. Not going to get into too many details before we really get into it, though. I'm trying not to spoil anything for you guys. I know I've played through this game several times. I can't remember the last time I played through it. I used to play it, I'd say, like every couple of years, and then like do a full playthrough. It's been a while though since I played it, so it's hard to say how it's going to go. Since it is kind of like a, you know, I'd say a Final Fantasy type RPG. It's it'll be easy to grind up if I need to grind up a bit. One thing I do want to do in this playthrough is there is a boss that it's optional whether you defeat him or not, but I do want to defeat him. And I guess, you know, saying that it's optional to defeat him, like, yeah, there's worse things. Is this the... yes, the controller that's plugged in. Why is it, there we go. I guess I didn't hit the start button hard enough. Okay. We're just going to start one. I don't think I have enough characters to put, like, King Crab. Yeah, I only have 5 characters, so we'll just go with, yeah, we'll just do one of these. A K, a C, and a 0. I think you guys can get it. And yeah, here starts the actual game. And Maxim here, he's a monster hunter, so he has to fight monsters. Oh, man. She very violently gave him the money there. I think we could just leave here, but we're gonna talk to her first. Oh, okay. I guess we don't have the cutscene that normally comes up. How much? We have 120 gold. I kind of operate under a certain rule for this game. The rule I normally operate under for this game is that you shouldn't buy weapons and stuff unless you absolutely need to. A lot of times in this game, if you just kind of hold out, usually in dungeons and stuff, you'll find better weapons than you would have otherwise. So let's go out here, and then he wants us to meet him here for some training stuff. I'm just going to fight this jelly here. Red jellies are super easy. Even at this low level, we can take them out super quick. The most important thing to take away here is that monsters only move when you move. It's something that becomes very useful throughout this game. This game does have a lot of puzzles and stuff, and I really like the puzzles, and I think there's like a few, or maybe it's a couple, where monster movement really becomes important. I guess maybe there's more than that. There's like some where random monster movement's important, but there's others where the monsters will move a certain way when you move. And then with those, basically, you just kind of move them to the place you want them to be. He wants us to use a skill here, so we can get past this. I'm still going to fight the jellies. I'm going to just soak up every little bit of experience I can get. Here we get to our first kind of like, puzzle. This one's super easy. Basically, he's letting us know that we can use skills to get past puzzles. Or sometimes you have to use skills to do puzzles. This one, he's telling us that there's a switch here. Let's see. I want to check one thing. Okay. In this room, we can fuck this up. And this is actually a very important spell he's giving us, the reset spell. Sometimes you'll fuck things up. Like, I did that on purpose there just to show they'll give us that. I think if you do it right the first time, he'll give it to you as you try to leave. But I just wanted to get that out of the way. Plus it gives us a little bit of extra dialogue there. This one, he just lets you know where you can jump from. Here you can also cut that. I think in the next room he actually tells you can cut grass. I could be wrong though. Oh, nope. This one's sometimes you have to defeat monsters to unlock doors. Another thing is if you notice that lizard turned a certain way when I approached it, if you, like, with the lizard, since he's pointing against the wall, if I came up like this behind him, it would have been a sneak attack or whatever. Like, I would have had the initiative. If you come in sideways like this, it's kind of 50-50 whether you get the initiative or not. So, I didn't get the initiative that time. I kind of I didn't get the odds in my favor. But on the flip side, I think it's perfectly fine. And yeah, we'll just take these out. I get my first level up. Okay, this is the one where he tells us we can cut grass. Now let's see here. I'm not going to cut through all this because that would be a little bit of a burden. But yeah, you can also cut this wall, grass or vines or whatever you want to call it. This one, I wish I would have read a little bit better as a kid, because the first time that ever was important, it was like a real nightmare for me. I'll let you guys know the puzzle that it's important on, because it took me way longer than it should have, because I totally missed that when I was a kid. Yeah, he just kind of lets us know there, like, he's giving us some skills, but on the flip side, like, there's still more to learn out there in the world. Also there, if you see the screen flash like that, it usually means, like, it's a critical hit, so it did 14 damage instead of the 8 it did before. Criticals can be super nice, but you don't always get them. Let's see here. Let's go back here. I think we have to talk to Tia before we go on. Yes. Here's the cutscene I was hoping for earlier. That's the best way to say it tastes like shit. It's like, how about you try some? Yeah, he has a good point, though. Like, if you're eating something, lemon will cut through a lot of stuff. I think it's like how cranberry will cut through a lot of flavors and stuff, too. I don't know if we have to necessarily catch that cutscene. We might have to. Yeah, I guess we would have to. Because I don't think that this cutscene triggers unless we do it. here they're just talking about like how the monsters at the next shrine or gateway, whatever you want to call it, have stolen the key so people can't get through. I don't know if we have to talk to him. I'm just going to try and leave. Okay. Yeah, we don't have to talk to him. Here on the overworld, you'll see this. You just get random battles. Again, this is very much like early Final Fantasies in that way. Though honestly, I think I would probably take this soundtrack over a lot of old Final Fantasies. Not that old Final Fantasies had a bad soundtrack or anything. It just, the soundtrack for this is like super rockin'. Like, I will literally pull this up on, like the whole soundtrack up on YouTube sometimes just to listen to it. Okay, so we're gonna go in here. I guess we're not gonna get the back attack on the lizard. That's kind of sad. Nothing that way. We're not gonna go this way because this way just leads to the door. We're gonna go over this way. This is the way we need to go to get stuff. Let's go up first. Yeah. So this right here, and I think there's one later section of it, like, really messed me up as a kid because I hadn't paid attention to the whole using R to reverse yourself when you have a pot in your hands. So I can't remember if I got this. Yeah, I don't think I ever got this when I was a kid the first time. Life potions here. We're actually going to go to our menu. We'll sort really quick too. The life potions, what they do... Actually, I think if we go like that, there we go. Increases HP to max. That's not... The description there is a little bit fucked up, actually. What it does is it increases your maximum HP. So, life potions increase your maximum HP by a random amount. There's other potions like strength potions, agility, speed potions. Shit, what else is there? There's other ones too, but they do different things, so I think the other ones are a little bit more consistent, whereas I think life potions can increase your life anywhere between 1 to 9 points. Okay, we got a level up there. I am going to use a regular potion now. They restore 30 HP. And let's just look through here really quick. Here we can go to spells. It'll tell you the spells. You can also use some if they have them. Oh shit, actually that reminds me of something. I should have picked something up from the first area. I will do that later because I think in the next town we'll get something really useful. We also have an equipment screen here. As you can see, all I have is the knife and the cloth. We're not going to buy any equipment for the most part. There's some places where we'll buy equipment, but yeah, we're not at a place where we really need to yet. Oh, wait. There we go. Sometimes when you come on the side from that, sometimes you'll be able to get them with the sneak attack or whatever. I think it'll just tell you that you have initiative or something like that. Honestly, can't remember. We should see it at least once or twice when we do this, so... There we go, Godden first, that's what it says. So whenever I can, I'm going to be trying to do that, just because when you get in first, you get the extra attack, so you're less likely to take damage, or if you do take damage, it'd be less than you would have. This next item we got here is called an escape. What an escape does, it just lets you escape dungeons and other things. So if we want to go to the very entrance of this place, we could use an escape to do that. It teleports us there instantaneously, so we don't have to backtrack. They're very useful when you're like at the very back of a dungeon or something. And look at that, we got another Godwin first there. One thing you'll notice throughout this game is there will be a whole bunch of different types of enemies that are just like reskins and stuff. Like, I think in the next area, or maybe it's the area after that, the lizards will become like charred newts. We're going to go this way though. There's secret walls and stuff to get certain items sometimes, so let's do that, get that item. And sweet. Got him first again. There we go. I can't remember which one of these you need to go into first, so I guess we'll find out. Do we have anything here? No, we don't. This bottom part right here is kind of your specials. If you look at the orange bar there, so on my character screen, it shows my level 3, then it shows HP, magic power as well, and then at the very bottom, it shows IP, which is, I think it's like Ikari points is what it stands for. Basically, with certain weapons and items, you'll get Ikari point abilities, which are very good to save up for bosses and stuff. Like, generally, if you want to make a boss easier, you just save up your Ikari points and then, like, use those abilities during the boss. Hopefully this was the right way. Also, this probably would have been a bit less draining on the health if I'd picked up like the shield and like some other items while I was in town. But honestly, I don't really care. Yeah, we're gonna lose some health and stuff. You start out with 10 potions, you find some potions while you're in the dungeon. Various monsters will drop potions, so I'm not too concerned by it. Then you'll also be able to buy heal spells and stuff later, so if I was smart, I would have picked up a heal spell in the first town. I'm sure you can get the first heal spell in the first town, otherwise it's the second town, maybe. And you can see at the bottom there's room for 3 other characters. Well, we don't have any partners yet, so this one right here, we're not going to worry about. That one you actually can't do until later in the game. Yeah, I was actually going to try and stun that moth so I could get past it, but I totally just walked straight into it. That was dumb on me. Aw, sweet though. That's what we need. We need more of those. More crits and more back attacks. What I would like is to maybe get like enough of a level to kind of one-hit those things. I don't think we're quite there yet though. Okay. So I definitely came the wrong way then. Also, you notice like some of these, they move in random patterns, but I feel like some of them are a little bit more aggressive than others. Like that moth definitely was a little bit aggressive there, they moved right into me. These mushrooms, they just move in like a, yeah, set pattern based upon how you move. So like as you saw, when I move up, it moves right. When I move down, it moves left. I think when you move left, it moves up, and then when you move right, it moves down. I could have that part mixed up, but there are plenty of enemies out there in this game that'll do that. There are also enemies that will move, like, 2 or 3 to your single movement. So it's very useful to kind of get to know those and pay attention to those. Okay. I don't have to take out everything in this room, but honestly I just feel like I'm going to because I'm going to grind a little bit of extra experience before we get all the way through. Aw, sweet. And we one-hit that one. We will do a heal. There's also other things in this game that'll heal you. We'll get to one of those in a bit. Usually before you get to the boss of an area, it'll have something to heal you up and also refill your magic points. But we're not quite there yet, so we're not going to worry about it too much. Yeah, I bet you these mushrooms probably have 15 hit points. I honestly can't remember if there's any item or ability in this game to see hit points. But if there is, that would be super useful. Oh, I'm actually going to use this right now. The power potion, I think, gives you better attack, or is it strength? Let's see. Increases strength. Okay. Actually, let's go here. So, status will show us all this various stuff. Okay, so there's attack power, defense power, strength, agility, intelligence, guts, and magic resist. I think guts is what determines whether you crit or not, and I think it also determines your ability to, like, resist serious damage. Can't remember. It's been a while, so... Let's see, though. Let's see if we can at least take out one of these bats. See, bats have this habit of escaping, though, if you let them. Otherwise, they might call companions, so I'm just hoping that I can take them out. Oh my god. Okay, damn. Okay, well, damn. I was hoping that I could have kept that going for a bit. I realized there is another thing I should have picked up in town that I didn't, so I'll probably pick up a few of them in the next town, actually. But there is an item that would have been really good there, that would have basically made it so I could have taken them all out at once. Yeah, I'm going to adjust my seat here, try and get into a little bit more comfortable position. I'm probably going to be here for a while, so might as well get as comfortable as possible. Shit, maybe it's this way. There we go. I was like, I knew there was a, thing over here with, like, some more items. So we're going to equip the hide armor right now. It should be a lot better than what we currently have. And then we're also going to use that magic potion, or magic jar. I think that one, let's see, is that magic power, or does that give... Oh wait, no, that one partially restores MP. Never mind, we're not going to use that. I was thinking it was a potion, magic potion or something. Shit. Yeah, there we go. So that one I think restores health. Yeah. That one restores magic power. And this one lets you save. So we're just going to save over this first one. And then here is the boss. So let me... Yeah, everything should be fine. As you can see, the boss does some pretty good damage compared to everything else so far. Also, you can tell that it's a boss because it does have some different music here. How many hit points do I have? I have 12. I am going to use a potion now. And then we will continue attacking it. And we'll use another potion again. Basically for this first boss fight, like, it's not that hard as long as you just make sure to keep yourself healed. Yeah, if I was a little bit more aggressive, I guess I could have done that. I could have got it done like a couple of rounds sooner. But yeah, Maxim here is questioning why the lizardman would steal the key. And, you know, what their intelligence with that is. And then after he questions that, this mysterious woman shows up. So she kind of gives us some information there that we're going to be going on a journey. Also, he gave me her name there. Her name is Iris. She's going to be an important character for this whole thing, so... I'm just going to save there, go through that. And then we're just going to go back upstairs. And since we got the key to Sundleton, we're just going to head straight over there. Nope, that was dumb. But look at that. He only did 1 damage and I did 19, so looks like we're pretty strong now. Also, you can see that the lizard's scurrying away from me. A lot of times if you're more powerful than an enemy, like to such an extent, they will actually just run away. Well, if they're one of the ones that kind of moves randomly. So... we're just going to take out this mushroom since he's on the way up to the door to Sundleton. And look at that, we used the door key. We're back on the overworld now. This is Sundleton right there. I just kind of wanted to explore the area around Sundleton real quick. I don't think there's anything really to be found on the map around here, I just wanted to do it. Okay, maybe I'll just buy some equipment for once. I'm like, things are hitting kind of hard today, so... maybe some equipment would be a good idea. Okay, yeah, so there's basically nothing around here. There's just the area that'll have us go next, and then there'll be a gate to the next town. So, we'll take out this blue jelly. Oh no. That was the second hit. It should have taken it down. I must have done less damage there. Okay, let's try this again. So, like a lot of RPGs, sometimes you'll do more damage, sometimes you'll do less. Obviously, I must have done less there because it only took me 2 damage for most of the blue jellies before that. So I must have done a little bit less there, which caused me to not do enough damage. I guess another thing to take note of is position. I think that when something's in the back row, it takes less physical damage. So I think that's why that mushroom took a little bit less damage than the other one, since it was like technically in a different row. I could be wrong, but I know when it comes to your party, I think it works that way. But on the flip side of that, I think that generally means you do less damage as well. So, this is Sundleton. And then, yeah, as soon as we get in, something's going wrong here. I'll just talk to this guy right here. Okay, well, he doesn't have anything important to say about that. Let's go to the shop. Let's see what they have. Let's buy some antidotes, a few awakes, and a few shrieks. And we'll also buy a few of these boomerangs. The cool thing about the boomerangs is that they will hit multiple enemies at once. So, if you are facing multiple enemies, they're pretty good to have. Let's stop in here really quick. Okay. Maxim's not really the greatest spellcaster, at least not yet. Later on, we'll probably make him a really good spellcaster, but right now he's not an amazing spellcaster, so... Actually, how much do those boomerangs cost? I think that's where most of my money went. Okay, I guess not. They're only 20 each. I think I'm thinking of the next level, the big boomerang, which they do more damage, but I think they're like 100 or a few hundred each or something. Since we can, let's sell off anything we don't need. Which I guess the only thing we don't need is that cloth armor that we had before. Okay. I can't remember if there's anyone we need to speak to here. Actually, let's go to the tea shop. This lady right here in the prior town, El Cid or whatever, basically she, said that, or maybe it's, I think she might have said it during the cutscene, or maybe it's something she says outside the cutscene, that basically, she wants to get to Sundleton because that's where she likes to get tea from. I don't know if we can do that yet, actually. I'm going to try and travel to the next town, because I think at this shrine here... let's see. Okay. I feel like I'm probably not talking to someone I should. Yeah, that sometimes happens in games that you play too many times, though, where it's like, I'm just going to try and go through it. But yeah, let's go in here. We'll see if we can do it. I'm pretty sure... I don't know. I don't think we can. I'm going to talk to... I think there's an old man in town we have to talk to, actually. Yeah. Okay. Maybe not him. I feel like there's somewhere in this town that tells us, like, there's something that causes those... Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think we have to talk to one of them for them to trigger it. I could be wrong, though. Now we'll go to the town, though. Or not the town, the cave. Sometimes you do have to speak to people to trigger, like, the events that'll happen in the shrine or a cave. So, I figured it was probably better to just give that a try than to come down here and get to the very end, the boss's room, and then find out that that isn't a thing we can do. And I don't think there's anything over this way yet, but we're just going to go for it. I think it might be after we face the boss in here, we have to come back this way. Though actually, I think we can get an item from over here. I'm just going to escape for now. Okay. Because this one, we have to kill these in a specific order. Shoot arrows. Okay, I know how it is. So, I think all we have to do, basically, then, is we just have to fight all these things, and then shoot the arrows at them in the order that we defeated them. So... And you can see that the things here in this area are definitely a bit stronger than the last area we're in. Those took multiple hits. I think the eagles only take a couple of hits each, but they do some pretty massive damage. I'm going to take a potion because I don't want to risk it. Well, damn, that just ate up my potion there. There we go. That was a bit better. I can deal with that. And now we'll just chug down one more potion just to be safe. I don't think he's going to do 20 damage, so we'll just go for it. And yeah, we did beetle, frog, and eagle. I guess while we're down here, we'll chug ourselves another potion, just to be safe. Darn, I was hoping that critical hit was actually going to take him out for us. Obviously, that was not the case. But this is what I was hoping to get. This will give us a bit more damage, and one cool thing about it is good against insects and spiders. So it'll do additional damage to that. Also, it does have an Ikari points attack. It's called Bomb Attack, and it lets us hit all the enemies at once. I don't think we got... Okay. I was going to say, the eagles, sometimes when you fight the eagles, they'll actually drop an item. Sometimes they'll drop what's called the Eagle Rock, which if we would got that, that would have been cool. It'd be really helpful. Unfortunately, we didn't get it, though. Ah, sweet. I guess I didn't have to go find more health, or I didn't have to use a potion. This we should insta-kill now, since it is a bug. Again, bugs, I think it's like 1.5, maybe 2 times damage. There are different things like that, that basically, if you use the right weapon type or the right weakness against, it'll actually let you insta-kill it. Oh, sweet. This is the save spot here. I'm going to do that really quick because it is easy enough to die in this area. I'm also going to fight these eagles. Damn. I think that was almost enough damage to kill one. But, yeah, almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, so... Cool thing is sometimes enemies will have those moments where they actually do nothing like that. So that was pretty helpful, otherwise I would have definitely taken damage. Here we have a beetle and a mosquito. These are easy enough now that we have insect crush. And we're getting close to a level up. I am going to use a potion though. Let me see how much damage a boomerang does. I can't remember, honestly. Okay, I guess I should have been using those earlier. I forgot how good those were. Ooh, sweet, another power potion. We're gonna use that right away. Sorts, power potion, boom. Ups our strength by 3. Now we'll hit a bit harder. And hopefully we'll have enough damage to kill some things instantly. This one, we have a couple of switches here, or a few switches. Basically, you just have to line up the pillars with the door you want to go through. This next area we're about to go through is going to be full with a lot of enemies, so... hopefully we can start insta-killing things. Probably not, though. I'm going to try and go through the back first because there's a couple of treasure chests we had in this next room. But one of them is actually through the back here. Okay, not what I needed. I was hoping that was the... I think you get a ring if you go through all these enemies. So... bug enemies, we're just going to roll through like they're nothing. Eagles, I guess we'll just use a boomerang on those, because honestly I don't want to take all the damage they'll do. Beetles, they don't do too much damage, so I'll just soak up a little bit of that. Spiders, I think the only real risk here is that I think spiders have a small chance of poisoning you, which would be super bad. Not like the movie, but yeah, like really actually bad. There we go, rolling through more of those. Mushrooms, they're easy peasy at this point. Like, you didn't even do enough damage to hurt me. There's only a single eagle, so we'll soak up the one hit that we're probably gonna have to take. But the eagle made it count, so there is that. And yeah, we got what's called a speedy ring. Let's see what it does for us stats-wise. So right now it's hard to tell what these equipment slots are. But what they basically are is here is your weapon, your armor. I think here is where it's either a shield or helmet, and then whichever it's not is here. So I think that one's helmet, and I think this one's shield. And then here is rings or other jewelry. I think there might be some other jewelry that goes in the slot. I think like an earring is the other thing. And then this one would be like stones or rocks. Hopefully we get a rock from the boss. Before we take on the boss, I'm actually going to go back to town really quick. I mean, first we'll do this though, because I can't remember if there's more items this way. Let's see. Darn. I almost killed him with that one hit. I think I also want some potions while I'm in town. It's just, the first time we were in town, we were like basically flat broke. This one, the clue over there would tell you to make the arrow point towards the door. So this is what we do, is we just rearrange these. And look at that. Arrow points towards it. Okay, and this is where the key is. So yeah, for a lot of these dungeons, you actually need a boss key. So a lot of times you will have to kind of go through all of the area to get it. With that though, we did manage to get it, and we will use this boomerang here on these two eagles. We're going to go back to town though, because I would like some more boomerangs. And I think I might actually buy a little bit of armor. I know I said I wasn't going to earlier, but honestly, I forgot that this game doesn't give you that much early on, so... And I'm probably just misremembering how much you can rely on the equipment it gives you. So yeah, let's go down here. Go back in, and actually... Like, how much money do we have? We have 925. Okay. We will sell our old sword first. So, small knife. They're going to sell that. It's only 10 gold, but might as well. And then we can't wear that. We already have the hide armor, so we don't need to buy one of those. Okay, we will get the cap and the small shield. And we will also buy a few more potions. And we are going to buy about 6 more boomerangs. I really don't need all those boomerangs, but we're just going to do it just to be safe. Okay. So for now, we will get the strong spell. Basically, what the strong spell does is it lets us heal using magic power. Maxim, again, isn't the best in terms of magic, but towards the end of the game, he will be much better, believe me. I have some plans for making him the best magic user in existence. Okay, we're going to go in here, defeat all these things really quick. And not necessarily because we need to, but because they're going to be in the way of the healing. Which I would like to be able to heal without having to fight them after I heal. So, let's do that. Okay. I guess if I was smart, I probably would have just used a boomerang there. Take them all out at once. But honestly, potions are cheaper than boomerangs, so... There we go. And we definitely have enough health to take out this baby frog. Oh shit, what did it give us actually? Gave us a rapier. Rapier's not going to do anything for us, so we'll just ignore that. And then yeah, we will hit the magic power and also the health. We're going to... I don't know, we should be able to take this out without taking any damage because we have the insect crush. And that gave us a level up, sweet. With that level up, I think we're probably pretty solid on being able to take out the boss, no problem. Let's just do that. I'm just going to save really quick. I'm also going to just Big Boomer the eagles here. Or, I guess, boomerang the eagles. I always want to say Big Boomer because, like, not too far along, you get the Big Boomerang, but in the menu, since there's only a certain number of text you can use, it's labeled as Big Boomer. So, yeah. I'm going to probably mess up and call it that until I finally pick up some Big Boomers. Okay, cool. That was about to be dumb. I was about to probably just get, like, sneak attacked. Okay. Gonna probably change my sitting position several times throughout this game. You know, sometimes something will feel comfortable for a while, and then it won't, so... yeah, I have to get used to that. I am going to try and get the special item from this catfish boss. If I don't, I will probably just load the save and do it again a couple of times. So normally you would just do this by doing regular damage. But since we stocked up, we're just going to hit it with some boomerangs. And yeah, we will heal up. There's actually a few different moves the catfish can do. That was like the unluckiest one for us to start with. Because I think that is the one that does the most damage to us. Okay, and we're going to heal up one more time just to be safe. Because honestly, if it hits us with another flash, that would be terrible. And I don't think this boss is set to a certain pattern, so might as well be safe. Okay, that's enough to take a flash, so we will go for it again. Okay. It didn't give us the item we want, so we're just going to do a quick reset. Basically, to do a quick reset in this game, all you have to do is press select, start, and both the trigger buttons all at once. We will fight this thing again. And actually, since I might be fighting this thing like multiple times, I am going to just clear out the enemies in the way and then do one more save. That's going to be the most logical choice for this. That way when you load back in, the puzzle's basically already solved here, and I don't have to fight no eagles at that point. That right there, I guess, is another important thing to take note of, though. When you swing your sword in this game, it actually counts like you're doing a step or something, so that's basically what I did there. We're not going to go into the boss room quite yet. We're going to do this. And then, yeah, let's go plop down the save. Watch me take this step to do... Oh, the eagle's back? Well, that's not cool. Okay, we're just gonna do that. I don't want to fight him again. Okay, and that's also not done again. Okay. Well, so much for that safety save. I would like the jewel that the catfish gives here, because it will be very important if we are going to take down a certain enemy later. So, we'll just skip past the eagle and then past the frog. And hopefully this will be the time that we get the luck that we need for it. We'll do the same strategy though. We're just going to hit it with some boomerangs, and then if it hits us for a lot of damage, we will just, potion up. Because the flash it does is probably the most worrying part. I'm not worried about anything really but that flash. Yeah, because that flash does 41 damage, so... we will do one more potion, just because at 38 health, we could easily die to that flash. 47, we could take a flash if it happens, so we will do a boomerang. I think we're safe to do another boomerang. There we go. Oh, sweet, and we got the catfish tool. So I'm actually going to equip the catfish tool. It is very, very useful. It raises your stats, and then it gives you something else that you can do, like a IP attack. So you can see it raises our guts by 20, and then also gives us 20 more magic resist. So I'm not going to grind out a lot of other jewels, like the Eagle Jewel or the, I think it might be called the Cancer Jewel for the crabs. Or no, it's Cancer Rock, that's what it is. Now let's do that. We're going to fight this eagle really quick, just because it's not going to be able to take us out. And, a little bit of free experience here. We will heal up, though, because we're probably going to need our health here in just a moment. Also, I guess I should have been using Strong. It looks like that does do a lot more health than the other stuff did, the potions. And I think now if we go in here, there will be what I was expecting. Well, not what I was expecting earlier, but what I said we should expect earlier. If that's not the case, we might have to go back to town or try to go to the next area. Oh, here we go. And then look at that. We got a couple of enemies here. Let's see. We're going to use... I don't know. Let's use the Mega Quake. I think it does more damage. And it does hit both of them, so... Now, some of you might be questioning why I didn't go back and talk to Tia after we defeated the boss in the last area. I think if you do that, like, it really doesn't have any mention that Maxim's leaving. So it's not like you can get Tia at that point, which I feel like you should be able to tell her, like, hey, I'm gonna go on an adventure. And then, you know, instead of having to get Tia here, you know, it would have been nice to be able to pick her up in the first town. But on the flip side, you know, I guess you have to have this moment here where you have to step in and fight things because of her carelessness. Luckily, though, these enemies are actually a little bit weaker than they are later on, so they're not too bad. Like the first boss we faced in this game, the Lizard Man, that one's actually an enemy you find later, and then these guys, they're enemies you'd find later, but I think that, like the Lizard Man, they're actually toned down a little bit, because I think later on they do a bit more damage. Okay. Actually, let's go back to town here. Let's see how much money I have. Because if I have enough money, I will get us some spells and maybe some equipment. She doesn't have Droplet yet, so we'll get her that. Poison, I will get for Maxim here. And then I don't... Well, we don't have enough for Drowsy anyway, but even if we did, I don't think we need Drowsy. All Drowsy does is has a chance of putting them to sleep, which I found that with a lot of the status effect stuff, it's kind of hit or miss as to whether it actually works or not. With that, though, we're going to move on to the next town. Maxim's going to hit the Mosquito. I will use her to use Spark on the Butterfly. Or I guess it's a moth. Or maybe it's a butterfly. I wasn't paying attention, actually. Okay, cool. And that was an easy fight. You can see the bridge is now fixed, so we can cross this now. Why there's a mosquito in the desert, I'll never know. Usually deserts, you would find other things besides mosquitoes. We will have her cast Spark on everything. A cool thing I like about this game is the fact that you can selectively target things. Like, I know that's kind of just like a feature a lot of games have nowadays, but back then, not every game had that. Like, the original Lufia, that was not a thing, I don't think. I've actually played a little bit of the original Lufia, not that much though. And let me tell you, Lufia 2 got it alright. Like in the original Lufia, let's say you're targeting an enemy and then like it dies. Your person like that targets it after it dies like will still swing for it even though it's not there. So this one, if you have multiple party members targeting something and it dies, like they'll just switch up their targeting. It's very nice. We're just going to go with the standard names for now of the capsule monsters. We get some more viewers later, we might switch it up and leave it up to you guys. We'll see, we'll see. But for now, we're just going to go with these standard names. And again, I'm going to try and get this all done in one go, so it's going to be a pretty long stream. We'll see if I make it the whole way through. Since this is a fairly long game, I might not be able to get it all knocked out in one go. If not, I might have to take a nap or, you know, get some rest there in the middle for a part 2, Electric Boogaloo. But yeah, we're already to the next town. With getting here, though, I'm actually going to go to the restroom. So while I do that, I'm going to run a quick ad break. And I'll be back probably in about 5 to 6 minutes. So yeah, I'll be back. Give me just a moment, guys. Just making sure this ad break goes through. And then I will go. Sweet. I'll be back. Okay, guys, I am back. There'll definitely be some more of those. So, as I stated earlier, went to dinner at my parents earlier, and my dad, he made hot wings and jalapeno poppers and stuff, so definitely gonna have some spicy poops. I don't know if we have to speak to anyone here. Ooh, an old man back here. Yeah, I think what we have to do is I think we have to go to the castle. Let's see if we have enough money for anything at the shop. Yeah, we'll sell that since we don't need that. And then, we will get that. And what did we have before? We'll sell the hide armor now. Ah, shit. If only we had enough for that, that'd be kind of useful, actually. I just realized something. Let me do something real quick. There we go. I was like, I just wanted to change up my tags for this. Okay. Well, we get some pleasant in-town music. While we're here, we're going to go to this church here. Interesting factoid, if you look at that little pillar, or I guess obelisk behind the priests, apparently in the Japanese version of this, those were actually crosses. But yeah, with Nintendo being how they are, they're like, nah, you have to kind of censor anything religious, so that's why they changed them to that. Another thing is, here you have cure or lift. Cure, I think if they have a status ailment, it'll let you cure that. Lift, if they have a cursed item on, it'll lift the curse from that item. That can be useful sometimes, and that can be less useful other times. So, that'll come into play eventually. Right now, we don't need to worry about it since we don't have any cursed items. Okay. So yeah, we'll just go straight upstairs then. And there'll be a cutscene. There we go. Do. And yeah, they were just in disguise there. World-renowned thief. So these two are a couple of dunces, but on the flip side, they actually come up a couple or a few times in the story. I just love how the guards like stood around and just kind of let that happen. Like, I just had no clue what to do. We're going to go out, though. Actually, no, let's go this way. And then we have to go this way. Go down these stairs here. And yeah, that just lets us know that they went this way. And we are going to clear another dungeon here. These are centipedes, I believe, or centopes. I'm not sure if Spark will do enough damage to kill this one over here, so we'll just give it a try. I know for sure Maxim was going to kill that one, and then I guess our capsule monster there did do enough damage, so sweet. Here you can see a cracked wall. There's nothing we can really do with it yet. Thought those were supposed to make a little bit different sound than that. Also, that sound felt really delayed for what it was. Now, we're just going to take these out right now, because otherwise this horse would chase me down. And they're kind of strong, so might as well try to get the early drop on them. I guess they're not too bad. We'll just have her target both of them with Spark then, and maybe that'll take them both out. Yeah. Sweet. And then for this one, what we have to do is push this here, push that there, push that one there, and then we'll shove this down the hallway. And look at this. We have to fight this horse, or I guess these horses. Yeah, I'm just gonna have him attack, and I'm gonna have her, since she goes first, use a boomerang. Oh shit, that's what I was gonna pick up. I was gonna pick up more of those at the store, so... and once we get out of this dungeon, we'll make sure to stock up on those. Honestly, those are really good for quite a while. Like, I never thought to use them much as a kid, but then I was watching, I think it was like a speedrun or something of this. Which this isn't like, you know, a super popular game to speedrun by any means, but it is something that I think there's at least a category for. And I think last time I checked, which was quite a while ago, there was like one person on the leaderboards for that, so definitely not a big game for speedrunning. But it is a pretty good game overall, so we're not really speedrunning through this by any means. Though depending on how long it takes us to get through this, maybe we'll just submit this to the speedrunning leaderboards, who knows? Okay. Also, I am playing this on a Super Retro Trio, which is, you know, kind of like a third-party thing. It does seem like there's a little bit of a delay on the sound, so that's probably going to throw me off a little bit. Like that. The sound for that was definitely much later than the hit was, so... That was the perfect amount of damage. Yeah, 69 damage. If you want to just set everyone to attack something, what you do is you just hold the left trigger and they'll all just target the first thing. It's very useful if you are just trying to get through fights like really quick and you're not too worried about like using special attacks and stuff, so we'll just do that for a little bit. Even though Tia does basically no damage. It just Tia's mana's kind of running low, and that's basically her best thing is that she's a spellcaster. Like, she is better at casting spells than Maxim is, which is actually kind of funny when you think about it, because Maxim was like, "Oh, I'm worried about you, you know, being here because it's like, can you fight monsters and stuff?" And she's like, "Oh, I got this." And then it's like, but does she really? I mean, she doesn't really do the best of damage. We're just gonna have her heal, and I think Maxim's bomb attack will probably take out everything else. Okay, that was not the case. Now it's going to have them go through and just attack everything. I think that Gels, or Fumi, whatever you want to call them, will probably do enough damage that if I split them up like this, we should be able to take them out. And I think Tia currently has a rod. Let me see. No, a fry pan, which I think does crushing damage per se, and that's actually pretty good against the insect type enemies, but it doesn't seem to be too good against like just regular mammalian enemies. So we'll have them go like this. Because yeah, I think when she hit the horse earlier, I think she only did like 1 damage to the horse, which is basically nothing. But she's doing like 8 to 12 damage to these centipedes, or centopes as the game calls them. Let's try to take out this bat here. I'm going to have him do that. I'm going to have her use the boomerang. Spark would have been another good option. I think the bats are weak to Spark, so I don't think they're weak enough, though, for her to split the damage between all 3 of them and take them all out, though. That's the trade-off if you do target multiple enemies with a spell, is that depending on how many enemies you target, it'll actually split the damage up that much. So I think if you do 2 enemies, it kind of halves the damage. If you do 1, it gives it full damage. 3, it's like a third. 4, it's like a fourth. And so on and so forth. But luckily with, Spark, it is pretty good against a lot of things at this point. It's not like amazing, since she doesn't really have the most magic damage at this point, but she'll get better. She'll get good. And then we will try to take out this bat. We should be able... Oh, never mind, I guess not. Let's see here. Wait, what does Forgetful do? Lowers their intelligence. That's not too useful at this point. Luckily, Fumi here was the one that came in with the much-needed damage. Okay, actually, I'm going to try something here. I'm going to close down my Elgato capture, and I'm just going to reopen it. I was having a moment there, like, sometimes Elgato will be the one that will have issues with this sort of thing. So, and let me adjust the volume again. For some odd reason with the Elgato 4K capture utility, it'll give some issues sometimes, so okay, that's what I think it was. I think Elgato was just lagging behind. There we go. So I guess it wasn't that I was using different hardware, it was just that the hardware I was using was being dumb. We will have him do bomb attack, and then I guess I'll just have her do a regular attack for now, which did literally nothing. These big bats, they're a little bit less likely to flee, so we're just going to keep attacking them. And hopefully Fumi hits that one. Yes, there we go. Okay. If Tia can do any damage, I think she can take this out. Okay, maybe not. But he was there with the damage we needed, so that worked out in the end. I always like fighting these bats and getting them killed, because they do give pretty good experience, so... I'm going to try Mega Quake. I can't remember if there's any sort of thing wrong with trying to hit flying enemies with like an earthquake in this game. I know some games have things like that. Okay, so there is. So yeah, what we will do then is we will hit them with the bomb attack, and I guess I'll have her hit the bat on the end. Tia really doesn't do too much. That has to be said now. At least not physical attack-wise, but she is out of mana right now, so... she's kind of useless. Okay, so this one, we just have to get rid of all of the same colored gems. Let me think about this real quick. Okay, so I think how this goes is we have to take care of this top set first. So we will go like this, and we'll go one further. I guess I could have went the other way just to be safe, but this way worked just fine. And then we will bring the blue around. Okay. We will reset because I did a dumb thing there. I guess we can do it this way. I was like worried about that at first, but it's like, wait, no, that still works. Okay, and then we'll do this here. And then this here. And then, for convenience sake, what we'll do is we'll actually bring this one out. We will then bring this one back there. Go up like that. And push that one further. Take care of that. And look at this. Okay, we're going to go this other way first because that bowl, they hit pretty hard. And it looks like this was the right way to go. I think the coat is something we can equip to Tia. There we go. So she'll have a little bit more defense. I guess one thing that could be noted there too is a little bit of a glitch in this game is how the how the text is. Because when you saw me switch out the frock for a coat, you could actually still see the K from frock. When you're changing out items, basically, when you replace an item with another, if the name is shorter, the end letters will actually still be there for the other one. So, interesting thing, this game does have some glitches. There's actually a glitch that lets you be like level 0, but also have like full stats, like I think like 99 or 999 health and like full stats for other things. So we're not going to do that because that kind of corrupts the game, and it also can cause issues, I think, with the memory, from what I've heard. So trying to avoid that. And then, yeah, we're just going to fight these bats here. Hopefully Fumi does some damage. Sweet. I would like to find a spot to recharge Tia's magic, because, again, she's kind of useless without magic, at least right now. It could be because I don't have a good weapon for her, though. So let's see. I can't remember which of these we have to go to first, or if we have to do anything here. Okay. That tile being different than others just kind of throws me off. Okay. I'm going to hit them with a Mega Quake, because I think this is the biggest group of kobolds we're going to find. I think the kobolds are actually supposed to be named kobolds. But this game is, it's amazing sometimes. You know, sometimes the names of things are just wrong, and that's perfectly fine by me. Okay, we got a long knife from them. Let's see if that's any better than the Insect Crush. Does give us considerably more attack power, a little bit less guts. I don't think it has an IP attack, but that's fine. And since you can see now that we've replaced Insect Crush with that, we have the long knife-ish. It's not a long knife, it's kind of knife-ish though. And yeah, I was right, that first group is the biggest one. I should see if we can equip Tia with Insect Crush. I don't think you can, but we'll just check. Because I think generally all you can equip her with are whips and rods, but there are some other things that you can equip her with, so it doesn't hurt to check. We don't have any rings or rocks to give her though, so that sucks, but hey. We'll survive. We'll keep going. We'll hit them with a Mega Quake. That should hopefully kill the horse at least. And then hopefully Fumi will take out the kobold for us. Okay, he did not. But she managed to do it for us, so sweet. Okay, not that one quite yet. Let's see here. I can't remember what order we have to do these in. I guess we'll take out this guy. Oh man, this is going to be a little bit painful. So we'll have her cast Re-Energize on herself, because she's probably going to get pretty hurt here. If Maxim gets hit, he can take some blows, but Tia's kind of squishy. Okay, cloth helmet. I think that's better than what Maxim has currently, so let's get that equipped. Actually, can we equip that to... No, we can't. Okay, that's what I thought. I just want to make sure. So, cloth helmet. another thing, when you transition like this, you can also see that text error. She has the fry pan knife and the Koth armor and the headbandlement. There we go. And no equipping. And no equipped jewel. So, fun stuff. Again, there are some things you can do with that really mess up the game. Here you can see that we can't get to the area over there without destroying that box, or getting rid of that box, I should say. We get a dragon egg, though. I am going to try and collect the dragon eggs. Just imagine the dragon eggs as being Dragon Balls, basically. You collect, I believe, 7 of them and you get a wish. So, Magic Dragon, Shenron or whatever, he's going to grant us some wishes. We've picked up a few miracles now. I guess I'll kind of go over those. Miracles are like a full restore, basically. Like when you pick up a miracle, like when you use a miracle, it'll basically heal up your party member to completely full, even if they've already been passed out or something. And it'll also feel, I guess, restore all of their magic power. There we go. So, very useful. We're not going to use any of them at this point because it'd be kind of a waste at this point in the game. See, this is another part where enemy movement's important. As you can see, we had to move in a certain way so we could actually fight the horse. We have to defeat the horse here to get whatever's over here. I can't remember what it is, though. So, there's that. Ooh, we got a light knife. I believe that's even better than the long knife we just picked up, so we're just going to equip that to maximum. Okay, it's not as good in terms of attack power, but I think it's going to be better in terms of the enemies that we're facing, because the light knife will do light damage, so it's strong against dark type enemies. And I think this is the one. No, that's not the one. Was this the one? Yeah, this was the one, so let's go fight this bat here. Or I guess set of bats. Okay. No. I'm just going to have her attack. I thought about, you know, trying to restore magic, but I think we're actually getting pretty close to a magic and health restore spot, so... And since I did give her a better weapon, she's doing a lot more damage already. I mean, I basically a little bit more than doubled her attack power, so... Okay, we'll have him Mega Quake, and then we'll just have her attack. Hopefully this will take out all the horses. Okay, it did. I was gonna say, if it didn't take out all the horses, I would think that at least 2 of them get taken out, since she would have taken one out, and then Fumi would have taken out another one, unless he defended. That's the one problem with capsule monsters, is sometimes they will do illogical things. Like, when they should attack, sometimes they'll just defend, or sometimes when they should defend, they'll attack. So they're a little bit of a wild card sometimes. And what does this one say? No trespassing. We're gonna trespass the fuck out of this. And as you can see, these guys are still incompetent. So we're gonna go here, that lowers that wall. And then we just have to go around, I believe. I think we can just collect it. Or there might be another monster or two to fight. We will fight these bats, because bats give good experience. We will have her re-energize, and I guess there is no health and magic thing down here. Or if there was, it could have been the way that I didn't go. Okay, since she should be able to kill this first one now, we'll just do that. And then... okay. Didn't go the way I expected. We're going to split them up a little bit. We're going to go like that. Because honestly, I don't think we should be hitting that small bat. I feel like it'd be a waste at this point. At least compared to hitting the big bats, since the big bats will actually do a lot more damage than that little bat would. And let's see, another set of 3, so... Tia is really in need of energy nowadays. So we'll have them both attack this bat, because little bat can't really do much anyway. And we'll set maximum on that one, T on that one. Since I had faith in her that she could mop up that one, no problem. And let's go get that crown. They're wily water. They're wacky, wily water. This is kind of a hint that we will be dealing with them later on, so... Not really a spoiler since they already hint at that. And yeah. Let's just head out of here. I think when I go back, I'm going to try and go to the room that I basically missed before. Darn. That was not quite what I wanted to do. That's all on me. I fucked that up. See, we could grind out some levels here, but I'd rather kind of grind that stuff out a little bit later. Let's switch over to Arrow for now, though. Okay, did already go that other way. And I'm pretty sure, if I'm remembering right, there should be another way we could have went. I think we already grabbed the thing from there. I think it was a miracle, if I remember right. I just want to make sure, yeah. Maybe it was a miracle, maybe it was something else. All I know is we already grabbed it, so not important at this point. I don't think we went through here yet, so let's do that right now. Guess we have to defeat this enemy for that. I figured I'd do that because I had faith in Tia to take out that little bat in one hit. Okay, so yeah, this would have been the energy and magic and stuff. I do feel a little bit dumb now, because that would have been really useful. But hey, live and learn, right? Okay, and we're just going to take on off out of here. I got all the things I could from there for now. You'll notice that there are things that we weren't able to grab. Those are things that we'll have to grab later on in the game. And then we're gonna go back and return. Okay. Since I hit the staircase, I was like, can I just leave the castle? I don't think I've ever tried to do that, so... I believe if you choose nothing, it gives you the most. I could be wrong. It's either nothing or princess. I just figured we'll go with nothing. We're super charitable. And yeah, we will go back down now. I don't know that I'm going to hit up the shop in this town, even though we just got a whole bunch of money. Actually, let's go to the shop and just get some spells. Does this one have a spell place? No, actually this town doesn't have a spell place, so yeah, we'll just move to the next town then. Spells are always useful. Equipment, it's kind of like in between as to whether it's useful or not. I believe we have to go to the shrine over here before we can go do the cave over there. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, I think after we do that, the key, or the kid with the key they lost will be down here. As you can see, Maxim here has no patience for kids. Oh man, it's like Tia just wants Maxim not to be dumb. That is not something that Maxim can do. He's oblivious as fuck. Though I feel like that might just be like a regular dude habit. I know a lot of times, like, I've missed social cues like that, like, this chick is like, you know, flirting with me or something, like, I completely missed that. I thought they were just being nice or something. Okay, I think she can take out the regular bat, and then we will take out the big bat. Cool. I'm going to go this way first. Okay, cool. So this is one where enemy movement's important. Or wait, no it's not. Never mind. I'm dumb. I thought it was one where enemy movement was important, because if you didn't know, there was the pot behind this pillar here. You have to basically stun an enemy to get through this door. But yeah, I guess we don't have to do that. I forgot there was actually 3 pots there, so... That's on me, though. As I said, I can be dumb sometimes, and I'm not going to remember every part of this game, so... The things I do remember, I think, are probably solid enough details to at least get us through. Except for later, there's what's called the world's hardest puzzle later, and I'm definitely not going to remember how to do that. Like, if I manage to do the world's hardest puzzle, it's going to be a fucking miracle, guys. Yeah, my throat's getting a little bit dry here. I'm going to get myself a little bit more caffeine. So, give me a moment here. Taking some mild pre-workout for the caffeine I'm going to need to get through the stream. Because, again, this is probably going to be a long one, so... Shout out for all of you out there who are in this for the long haul. I commend you. Like, it's one, I don't know, like, I feel like there's a dichotomy. To do a long stream, definitely, you know, is something. But also for any viewer that watches a long stream, you know, to completion, like from start to completion, yeah, that's pretty commendable too. Okay, I set my pre-workout behind me. Also, because I'm probably going to shift several times during this, just because I get a little bit uncomfortable sitting in the same position for too long. There'll be a lot of camera changes. Normally, I don't worry about it too much if it's like a shorter stream, because honestly, you can sit for a few hours without caring. But if I'm going to be here for like a whole long period of time, there's going to be a lot of adjusting. Also, guys, I wouldn't recommend just drinking pre-workout as like a casual thing. Like, generally, it's not a great idea. Especially if it's like a really top quality one that's like full of caffeine and other stuff. But the one I'm drinking is pretty mild, so I'll be able to keep going. Actually, let's take a look here really quick. Looks like this has about 135 milligrams of caffeine, so yeah, this is mild stuff. I don't normally, like, if I'm working out, like, I don't need, like, super high caffeine pre-workout. But I do like to have, you know, ones that have a lot of good ingredients, and it seems like those are usually the ones that are also really high caffeine. I do sometimes, on occasion, actually make my own pre-workout, though. And when I do, I usually put, like, only, like, 100 milligrams of caffeine in it, which is about the same as a cup of coffee. Like, probably a median cup of coffee. Like, I think coffee ranges anywhere from 80 to 120 milligrams per cup, so fairly average cup of coffee. But yeah, with a lot of the ones you buy, if it's like actually dosed up on other stuff, like usually they just throw all of the caffeine there. They're like, oh, 300 milligrams of caffeine. You need that right before you work out, and it's like, but come on, that's a lot of caffeine, man. I like to work out late, so that just doesn't work for me. Okay. I think this will kind of take us back to where we were. I can't remember. Let's see. I'm going to see if a spark will take down one of these mega moths. I don't think it will. Okay, it won't. Okay. Fumi, I need you to do something. Sweet. So yeah, I think next time we come up on those, I think I'm just going to hit them with, like, regular attacks instead of using up the, mana. Okay. That one is for later. Basically, now when we go back to that area, the staircase will be there. Where was that? Right here? Okay. Sometimes you have to be on the lookout for those secret passages and stuff, so... I guess one thing I want to address here is you can see there's a strongest option for, like, the weapons and armor. I would not recommend that. If you do the strongest option, a lot of times it'll equip stuff that isn't necessarily as good. So, would not recommend. Okay. It is especially bad when you're trying to have certain IP items, Ikri point attacks, because a lot of times there'll be non-Ikari point weapons or non-Ikari points armor that's stronger. But on the flip side, it'll also be not as great for combat, like especially if you're going up against a boss that's of a certain type, or if you're just trying to fight enemies of a certain type. So I would definitely recommend just manually doing your items if you guys ever play this. It is the best way to go, let me tell you. Like when I was like real young and first playing this, I would always do strongest, but when I got older and realized that you kind of have to actually prep for certain battles, I don't think I ever did that anymore. Okay. Sweet. I love when there's only one big bat to face because two of us can take it down. One of us can't, unless we, use Spark or something like that. I guess I could have had to use Spark, actually. I try not to use magic too much until, later in the game. Because early game, you really don't have that much to work with in terms of, magic points. We're going to apply the Brave to Maxim. What a Brave does is that's the one that'll actually up your guts. Which, again, I believe controls how often you critical and stuff. The reason I always apply all those buff potions to Maxim is because you will always have Maxim, you will always be in your party. Versus, throughout the game, your party members will change, so to me it just makes more sense to have your main character, who you'll always have, be as strong as possible. Because otherwise, it's just you buff someone that you might only have for a little bit, and you don't get that back. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna do this the slowly but surely approach. Try that one more time. Trying to think about this. There we go. Cool. That was harder than it should have been, honestly. I think for the crabs, they always kind of have a little bit interesting movement. They kind of move side to side. These small crabs, they're tough, but if you use magic, they're pretty easy. I just wanted to see how much damage we could physically do to them. I will have Tia cast Spark on everything, though, because I think everything here is weak against fire damage. Okay, everything there was weak against fire. Later on, there are things called big crabs. With the big crabs, they are, they're reasonable enemies. But on the flip side, the cool thing about them is that basically, if you do kill them ever so often, I think they'll drop strength potions, or I think they'll drop the strength potions or whatever. It's not a common drop, so if you really want to grind out a whole bunch of them to, you know, get overpowered, it would take a really long time. But it is kind of a nice thing that occasionally they will drop those for you. You know what? I was dumb. I was going to buy some more boomerangs when we were in town, and I did not do that. These things don't take too much damage from spark, but we're just going to spark them. It'll at least weaken them. I do think the worst part about these Megamoths, though, is the fact that they do have the flap dance, which when they hit you with that, it does cause sleep, and I think it can sometimes cause confusion. Like, I could be wrong, but I think it might cause confusion on occasion. Give me just a moment here, though. I just want to check something. Okay, that's a way down. What we're going... Well, I guess it's not necessarily a way down. It is something you can take to go down, though. We are going to open it up because we do have the ladder there to get an item later on. We're just going to backtrack a little bit for now. And while we're backtracking, might as well heal up and get us some more magic. Let's see, what was through here? Okay, I think we need to go this way. Also, I'm trying not to miss anything, but the thing is I probably will miss some stuff, so... Here, when we start opening these, it'll basically lock us in, so we do have to fight all these things. I think it's worth it because you do get some good items. You get some better healing stuff, and then you also get something you can equip over here to Tia. Power Brace gives her better defense and also some better intelligence. It'll give her a little bit more in terms of magic at that point, and you can see that now she has over twice what Maxim's intelligence is. So basically, she will do twice as much in terms of spells. Another thing I'm going to do before I forget is I'm going to sort like this. Oh, wrong thing. So, spell, and then we'll sort there. I guess hers were all in order. We will have to fight all of these enemies now, though, which isn't too bad. I think we can get through these fairly easily without taking too much damage. Especially if Fumi hits the right one. Okay, so Fumi's not going to hit the right one. And then Tia is taking a siesta. Hopefully he doesn't flee. Okay, cool. I know when your like capsule monster flees, like sometimes they will just peace out on you. So luckily that was not the case with that. That's probably bad. I was banking on Fumi doing the Fumi punch or just punching there. Knew that probably wasn't going to be the case, but there was the chance, and he did actually punch, so that was good. And then, yeah, we'll just roll through the rest of these. The kobolds aren't too bad. And let's see here. Cool. Since the horse isn't that bad at this point, we're just going to focus on these kobolds. And we're going to hope that Fumi hits one of them. Because I think if he hits one of them, we should... Okay, maybe not. I was going to say, I thought we'd be able to take him out, but it looks like that is not the case today. Also, it is nice when an enemy hits the capsule monster in such a way that doesn't necessarily, make your capsule monster leave or run away. We're gonna do that there, and then there is a secret hallway over on this side, so what we're gonna do is push that down 1, and we're going to do that, and we'll do the same for this one. Oh, cool. We can equip this to Tia, and it should raise her intelligence. I don't know if it raises anything else, though. Looks like it also raises magic resist. Both of those are useful. I think over here we'll get a bronze helmet. Because of the character limitations in this game, I think it's just labeled as a grown helmet. But it should be a bronze helmet. Let's see how they face Droplet. Droplet's a water attack. I think a lot of things are more weak to fire than water. But I think the water attack might do a little bit more damage at this point, solely for the reason that it costs a little bit more MP, and I feel like a lot of times the MP cost like kind of determines also how powerful the spell is. I don't know. I could be very wrong on that, but it just feels like that sometimes. Yeah, we're just gonna have him attack, and we'll have her do Droplet on both these guys. Since it's 2, we might be able to take them out in 1 turn. Okay, maybe not. I mean, that was basically like taking him out in 1 turn, you know? Oh, I was wrong, it's a jet helm. Okay, we're gonna equip that to maximum. It should raise his speed. And then also his defense. I can't remember if it has an IP attack, but it is good enough at this point. Let's see. She can't wear the cloth helmet we just got, so... Do I get headaches without my glasses? No, I don't really get headaches without my glasses. I was actually surprised. Like, when I started wearing glasses, I honestly was concerned that I'd get headaches from wearing them, because I hear that when you first start wearing glasses, like, usually the first week or 2, you'll get some headaches and stuff, but honestly, that is not the case for me. And then, yeah, going without glasses also doesn't give me headaches either, so... Also, Ruff, welcome to the stream today. Oh, I guess I'll lose the glasses. Okay. Let me just adjust to the world. But welcome to the stream. This is my definitely a little late streaming anniversary stream. I have been streaming for about a year now. It would have actually been a year on like March 17th, I believe it is. But I was kind of not dedicated to it at that point, because this is going to be a pretty long one, given the fact that I'm trying to play this whole game in just 1 run, so we will see, though. We will see. Also, let me just check my thing on that. I just want to see how long the without glasses thing is. Use the glasses. What does it say? Okay, I can't remember. I think it's like 5 or 10 minutes. I'll go 10 minutes. You're like a month away from your year? That's pretty exciting, actually. Yeah, no, it kind of surprised me getting to the year point, because it's like it didn't feel like it'd been a year. But you know how time goes, like time just flies sometimes, so. Are you doing anything special for your 1-year streaming anniversary, Ruff, or you just gonna treat it like a regular day? Okay, 10 minutes, cool. Let's see here. Let me take a quick look at the time of that message. Okay. Shows me in the queue. So yeah, I'm just going to keep the request queue or whatever pulled up on the side. Also, Ruff, I keep forgetting to add the hello alert for you. I'm going to have to do that, like, when I'm done streaming today. Though I did add, like, a couple of new sound alerts not too long ago. They're ones that I kind of clipped together, so I think they're pretty cool. One's a Jordan Peterson quote, and it's super hilarious. And then the other one is a bit of a song that I always find a little bit comedic. Especially since it's like, you know, it's a pretty great song, but on the flip side, it's a little bit funny. You haven't thought about it, to be honest? Well, that's fair. If you do a cooking stream, I'm more than willing to catch that. I think on my next birthday, which will be later this year. My birthday is pretty late in the year, in November. I think then I'll probably do like a cooking stream, because on my last birthday, oh, you hate Jordan with a passion? That's fair. He's kind of a controversial figure, but if you hate Jordan Peterson with a passion, I think this sound alert will be up your alley. I honestly don't mind the guy, but that's because it's like, I don't really listen to him either way. But it was funny because I was hanging out with my roommate and he was watching old Jordan Peterson lecture. And I just caught like this quote from him during it. And I was like, I need to make that quote a sound alert because it is absolutely amazing. So if you want to hear an out-of-context quote by Jordan Peterson that makes him sound like a terrible person, I would advise that sound alert. Like, you can even just spend channel points on it, and it is definitely it's worth a laugh. Oh man, I wish I had some of those boomerangs. That would make this fight so quick, so easy. Okay, I will hydrate. Oh, that's what I did my my pre-workout. Gonna be consuming a lot of caffeine this stream. I mean, theoretically, this game will probably take close to 24 hours, so we're gonna see if I can manage to do that all in one stream. I mean, I've done a 24-hour stream before, but honestly, like, you know, sometimes that's hard. Sometimes you have to be in the right mood for that. You know, Ruff, because I love this so much, and, you know, I just want you to hear it, I'm not even going to charge you any points for it. I'll play it myself. Let's see here.
Well, that's not fake. It's not false. It's real. You know, and children are small and edible, and they've been that way throughout history.
That's not fake. That's not false. It's real. Children are small and edible, and they've been that way through history. Did you know that, Ruff? That was the most amazing quote ever, especially out of context. Like, when I was hanging out with my friend, I was like, did I just hear that right? Did he just say that? To be fair, there is context to that, but I'm not going to go over the context because it's more fun not to. Okay, you know that quote with context? That's fair. I think it's hilarious without context, honestly. Because again, it makes Jordan Peterson sound like some like terrible, deranged lunatic. Oh man. As I said, I know he's kind of a controversial figure, but I don't mind him either way. But that quote, I heard it and I was like, I have to clip that and use it as a sound alert. Okay, this is starting to get stacked not in my favor. Let's see. Let's have Tia do what she's best at here. See, that's fair. I don't really watch too much of his stuff. I know that, like, watching his stuff, you can definitely tell he's like a psychiatrist just by the way he talks. Because there's like some other like psychiatrists I'll watch, and like they have a certain way of speaking about him. And yeah, every time I watch him, that's why I always think it's like this guy he sounds like a head shrinker. I mean, I'm not saying anything bad about psychiatrists, like, or psychologists. Actually, is he a psychiatrist or psychologist? I'm not sure. But yeah, I have no problem with either of them. Honestly, I kind of prefer psychologists over psychiatrists. Generally because it seems like psychiatrists rely a little bit too heavily upon prescription pads, where, you know, a psychologist seems to be a bit more about listening to your problems and trying to find resolutions for it. But yeah, every time I hear him, it's just like, this guy sounds like every other psychologist, just in the way he speaks. Okay, let's do that. Let me check how long it's been since I've got the glasses thing. We got a couple more minutes here before I can put my glasses back on. Yeah, I've only seen probably like maybe 1 or 2 full lectures of his, so I'm not like super well versed in this stuff. But again, I understand why he's controversial. I understand why he's definitely not for everyone. Let's see here. Let's hit everyone with Spark really quick. Oh my god, this fight's going from Danny Kruger effect. I honestly have no clue what that is, so I'm gonna look that up really quick. Okay. Yeah, that's fair, I can see that. I mean, looks like that's kind of a two-way street thing. Can be people with low knowledge on something, and, you know, overestimating your abilities, or people with high cognitive ability on something, doing the opposite. Yeah, to be honest, I feel like a lot of us kind of suffer from that, though. Like, I definitely know some. I guess that's a thing. That's a double-sided, you know, double-edged sword there. Because it's like, yeah, I know some people who are very smart, that definitely don't, you know, believe in their abilities, and then I know some people that are, you know, not so smart that think they're the smartest person in the world. So yeah, I feel like that's a pretty common thing, it seems like. I honestly had no clue that's what it was called, though, so that is good to know. Yeah, so I don't know, like, what all, you know, he knows or specializes in, so that's always hard to speak on. As I said, like, he definitely seems like he's probably a, you know, competent psychologist or psychiatrist, whichever. I don't know which one he is, but he speaks like one for sure. But yeah, I know he also speaks upon a lot of various issues and stuff, so could see that, yeah, especially with like how diverse those issues are. Oh, that's fair enough. Didn't know that you're quite the debater. I've never been much of a debater myself, but honestly, I kind of just avoid that sort of thing most of the time. Though I do have a couple of friends that tried to make me not necessarily debate things, but go over them in such a way to, you know, either get me on their side or, you know, kind of explain the point to them. I generally wish that people wouldn't, since it's one of those things. It's like, come on, like, they're much more competent people than me in terms of explaining certain subjects or, you know, going over various socio-economic issues in the world, so. Well, let's see what we have here in the shop. Yeah, that's fair. Like, again, that's kind of the approach I take, is just taking quiet about things. Like, unless it's like something that's just like super egregious. Also, I should be good to wear glasses again. Let me put those back on real quick. There we go, the world's a little bit more clear again. Okay, cool. What does that do? Water attack. That's pretty good. Thunder blast. Ice attack. Okay, we're gonna get the Kukri here. Oh, I get that. Yeah, I have some fairly strong opinions on some things, but I generally try to keep those to myself. Again, unless it's like someone says something that's egregiously wrong. Or if they try to simplify an issue that's very nuanced. Like, I know one of my friends was talking about one issue, and it's like, he was just going over it with like kind of the regular media narrative on it, and it's like, well, I get that, but it's a little bit more nuanced than that. Which again isn't to say that he was like necessarily wrong or anything, it just, you know, sometimes you just have to kind of examine all the different elements of something. Okay. Let's see here. And do I have a shield to sell now? Yes, I do. Sweet. That did not give me the money I was hoping for. Yeah, my thought on it's like, unless someone specifically asks for my opinion, I'm generally not going to give it. And if it's on stream, yeah, I'm definitely not going to give it then either, unless it's like something that's like, I'm not going to make enemies with this opinion. Because I try not to rub people the wrong way. Like, you know, I can get along with people who have differing opinions and stuff, and yeah, I don't try to ruffle feathers, and if they don't try to ruffle feathers, I find it to be a very pleasant experience, you know? Let's buy some... Oh my god, we don't have any money for this? Okay. There should be a cutscene around here, I believe. Oh my god, I literally had to speak to the first person here. Oh, you do ruffle feathers? That's fair, man. Like, I feel like there's one friend that I have where we kind of ruffle each other's feathers a bit. Usually he ruffles mine a bit more than I ruffle his, but that's because like he's always the one who brings things up to ruffle my feathers. I generally try not to do that to him because, again, you know, try to keep the peace, but he's the one who's always like, oh, let me bring up something that's going to get you in a tizzy. It's like, ah, oh, come on, man. Let me just enjoy my life. But, you know, I guess it keeps me on my toes. Makes me think about things a little bit more critically sometimes if, like, you know, I have to try and educate him about something. Or do some research to educate him. That'll be the thing. It's like a lot of times it's like, oh, I have to do some research here because I usually like to cite sources if I'm going to, you know, have some sort of point on something. It's like having a source to back you up is much better than just being like, ah, here's my view on it. It's like, here's my view on it, and here's some things that kind of help support my view. Like, obviously, you know, there's always a little bit bias in, like, news and media as well, so I do always take that with a grain of salt as well. I always let him know that he should take it with a grain of salt as well. Though I do wish he would, you know, cite some sources a bit more often in his debates. Because, yeah, most of the time it's usually like if I have to give an opinion, it's like, well, I'll have sources ready, but a lot of times he'll just be like, nope, you get to do all the legwork, and it's like, really, man, really? Okay, we got a little bit of a boss fight here. Let's start with that. And we'll do one of those, and the guy here should just have a strong attack, so... Darn, that almost was a one-rounder. I'm a little bit disappointed that it wasn't. Okay. Throat's getting a little bit dry here, so we're going to take another drink of water. Or I guess pre-workout in this case. Don't worry, just the gentle pre-workout right now. The serious pre-workout doesn't come till later when yeah, I'm like 12 to 15 hours into the stream. That's where it'll be like, okay, I think it's time to bust out the good stuff. Oh man, you gotta love guys named Guy. I always thought that was the funniest name for a dude, because it's like, it's basically about like being named Man or something. Okay. Also, I find it funny in this game that hawks are more powerful than eagles. I don't know, it's been my experience in life that generally eagles are probably a bit more of a threat to you than a hawk would be. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, rough. When I was at my parents earlier today. I had dinners with my folks. When I was there, they have birds, so they watch a lot of bird videos because it entertains their birds. But in one of them, it had kookaburras, and I am surprised at how chill those birds are. Like, it seemed like they would get harassed by those, what are those? Lorikeets, I think is what they're called. Like those really colorful, kind of parakeet-like things. But, like, it's just so amazing how calm those, like, kookaburras are when they're getting harassed by these other birds. Do you have kookaburras that, like, out in your area? Is that a thing around you, or are they in, like, specific parts of Australia, or maybe New Zealand? Oh, actually, oh no, that would drop her thing down. Okay, we're going to give this the guy, and we're also going to do the thing I was wanting to do a moment ago, is switch up the order here. Yeah, when I saw those, I was like, oh, I think those are an Australian. You know, it made me just think, it's like, well, Ruff's in Australia, he could probably talk about those. Oh, I guess another one that they were watching is this one where a kookaburra was getting harassed by a cockatoo. And, like, again, it was one of those things where the cockatoo's, like, trying to aggravate the poor kookaburra, and the kookaburra is just kind of, like, there taking it. Like, they're such patient birds. Like, there's so many birds out there that when you, like, try to harass them, they'll bite you or be kind of violent, but those seem so cool. I don't know, maybe I'm looking into it the wrong way. Okay, let's do this. There we go. See, these puzzles are super easy when you know exactly what you're doing for them. Okay, let's see here. I did not see if that said I had the gotten first or not, so we'll just we'll hope that we got the initiative here. Okay, hopefully this will do enough damage to take these ones out. Not quite. And not quite there either. Damn. I guess I'll have him go there and him go there. And we'll do that. She might actually take him out first with the spark, so maybe they'll hit this scorpion instead. Okay, that is what happened. Cool. Also, I do know some of the, like, I can still remember some of the elemental weaknesses of these things. Probably not going to be all of them, though. think these ones might be weak to flash. Okay, yeah, the imps are weak to flash. I think lightning in this game is technically light damage, so I guess they're weak to light attacks. Let's see if splitting this up between twos. Okay, cool, it was. I'm gonna say, let's see if splitting it up between two would kill them, and it did. That was a little bit surprising, but that's just how spells work in this game. Yeah, I need to look online, see if I can just buy, like, the soundtrack for this, because, honestly, the soundtrack for this game is, like, one of my favorite things ever. I could probably listen to this on repeat for, like, way longer than I ever should be able to. Well, let's see. I'm going to try and take out these poison lizards first. Since they can actually do poison damage, they're a little bit of a pain. Guy, go for the other one. Sweet. See, that's another thing you'll find a problem with this game, is sometimes when you kill the enemies and they have to attack something different, sometimes they will not choose the best option, so luckily they did. And I think all of these are weak to spark, so we're just going to hit them all with spark really quick. I'm actually not too scared about the newt hitting me. Since the newts, I don't think has any like special abilities. I don't think it can poison you or anything. I know that those spiky lizards, though, they can use the immobilize, which if you get hit by that, can cause paralysis. So, not the thing I want to get hit by. We're going to do this because I think these things can poison you. And again, status effects, we're just trying to avoid status effects right now. Honestly, I think most status effects in this game actually leave you after you get done with the battle. I think if you get poisoned, though, I think poison sticks around. I could be wrong, but I haven't gotten poisoned this whole run yet, so I'm sure at some point we'll figure that out. Currently, though, we've managed to avoid it, so that's good. Okay. I get the back attack there? I didn't see. I really feel like it should have been because we were definitely behind them. Okay, I did. Yeah, the message it gives for the back attack is just a little bit too quick in my opinion. Like you blink and you miss it. Skeletons here. Skeletons are weak against fire and spark, I believe. Or fire and light, I believe. There we go. I just love that. They're weak against spark, which is a fire attack, and fire, which is a, would be spark at this point. Like, oh man, that was a bit dumb. It's how streaming goes, you know. You say dumb things. See, I'll know I've made it as a streamer if I ever end up on like live stream fails. Then I'll be like, ah, sweet. I finally said enough dumb things to end up on streaming fails. Not quite there yet, but hey, we'll get there eventually. Droplet there. Honestly, I wish Tia had just a bit more magic power. A little bit more MP. Like, I keep running low on MP for her. Though, to be fair, I guess I am getting a lot of the charred newts from some of those fights with newts. And those do restore a little bit of MP, but not a whole bunch, so... I'm going to fight this crab again. So, cool thing with these big crabs right here is if you are lucky, they will sometimes drop strength potions, and with those strength potions, you can actually increase someone's... or I guess they're power potions, I think is what they're labeled as. But with those, you can actually increase the strength of one of your character. I think it does always 3 points of strength, but I could be wrong. What really matters here, though, is if I do encounter big crabs like that, I'm just going to keep fighting them. I'm not going to grind on them or anything, because that just, it's not worth it. But I will make sure not to avoid the fights with them, because honestly, I think it's worth it just to try and get those power potions. Jeez, man. Speaking is hard sometimes. Yeah, speaking is rough. I would like to get, like, one of those strength potions. That's all. If it could just give me, like, one, give me, like, maybe a sympathy strength potion, that would be fine. I would accept it. Okay. I wonder if maybe the key's this way, or maybe there's an item this way. It does feel like I'm kind of like going the wrong way though, since you have to get to the top of the tower to get to the boss, but that one took me down, so I'm assuming there's either going to be an item, or maybe there's going to be the boss key. Not sure which though. I honestly don't think it's important to fight all these guys. I don't think this is one of those rooms where you have to fight everyone to unlock a door or anything, but I'm just going to do it just in case. Especially since there's a carpet over on this side. You know, sometimes when there's like a carpet, sometimes it means that there's like a chest that you can unlock, I believe. No, I could be wrong. I could just be making things up. Wouldn't surprise me. Okay, let's see here. I think it said in ascending order. Go from the bottom, okay. Okay, it was the boss key. I was right. There was something here. It was good to come this way. Let's see here. One of those, one of those, one of those. And look at that, we got a boss key here. Cool. I did equip Guy with the light knife instead of something that had a little bit more strength for him, because this boss is weak to light, if I remember correctly. So I figured that was a good call for him, since he does a lot of damage, and if we have him using that light knife, we'll probably be able to take out this boss super quick. We probably could have done it even quicker if I would have remembered, or if I had the money for some of those big boomerangs, but that's my bad. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you don't have the cash you need in this game. Oh, I got a power potion. I'm going to use that. We will do it for my main character here, because I always do it for the main guy. Mostly because we'll always have him in the party, so it just makes sense to buff him up as much as possible. You can see he's not currently as strong in terms of power as Guy. Eventually, especially if we do the Dragon Egg stuff, we'll get him over that. We'll get him real buffed up. Okay. I feel like my Elgato is a little bit out of sync again, so I'm going to close that again and reopen it. I don't know what it is, but sometimes my Elgato gets a little bit out of sync with my Super Retro Trio. So, and let me just turn that down a touch. There we go. Should be back to normal, and we will go full screen again for you. Yeah, I just looked up at my stream, and it looks like even if I don't have it full screened on my end, it'll at least full screen it for the stream, so that's good. Good to know. Also, I think I'll have both Maxim and Tia Castroplet here. I might be able to take all of these guys out at once. Yeah, I should probably be able to take them all out at once with 2 droplets. Mostly I'm just trying not to take any damage before I get to the boss, since we're getting closer and closer to the boss. Since usually they put the health and magic regen stuff close to the boss. And then this should hopefully take out the small crab, and then Maxim and Guy will take out the big crabs. Oh, actually, if I was smart, I would have taken out the big crabs first, because I think your drops are related to the enemies that you take out first. I think how it works is if you take out an enemy first, it'll go from their drop table. Unless it doesn't drop anything, then it goes from the next enemy's drop table. When the date changed in the back room, something happens. Good to know. Let's go do that. So I think this is the hour hand. Yeah. And then this is the minute hand. Okay, that is not the case. Or wait. Yes, it is the case. I was dumb. That's what it was. Hour hand shorter. There we go. Minute hand longer. Let's equip this to Maxim. Let's see. Spellstruck lowers enemies' resistance to magic. That'll be pretty useful. We'll give Guy the hide helmet. And then this should be 6:15, the door opens at 9, okay. So all we have to do is shove this down here. And look at that. That'll raise the ladder outside, so we're going to head back down. And then this should just take us to the boss room. Interesting, or I guess maybe not interesting, but a factoid about this boss room is you'll notice in the back there's treasure chests behind the boss. There's a pain in the ass thing about this. We will beat the boss, and then we will have to actually come back up here afterwards. It's a bit of a pain. Okay, and let's see, do I have... Yes, I do. I think, no, I don't have enough for the Spellstruck, so... we will use Flash. Guy will just hit him, and then I'll have Tia also use Flash, because I believe that Kamu is weak to light damage. So this means the Guy should actually hit him really hard since he has the light dagger equipped. Okay, didn't hit him as hard as I was hoping for. I'm going to have Maxim hit him just to see if maybe it's thunder damage. But I am going to have Tia keep hitting him with Flash because he at least seems weak to spells. Okay. Yeah, he's just weak to spells, so I'm going to use Spellstruck now that I can. And yeah. Tia and Maxim will be throwing out these spells, and then Guy will just be throwing out the regular physical damage, and we should be able to get a lot accomplished that way. Okay, so Flash. Guy here, will have him attack the henchman, or cohort. I didn't actually pay attention to what it was this time. I think the first time you fight them, I think they're cohorts, and then henchmen, or vice versa. So... cool. I was like, oh man, he just healed up, but Guy does pretty good damage to him, so we're just going to keep that damage coming. We're going to keep hitting him with Flash, and this should be a pretty quick fight. You know, to make it an even quicker fight is if we had some of the big boomerangs, but, you know, I forgot to do that. Okay, I'm going to hit them both with a Mega Quake, see if that does good. I'll hit him with a light attack. And then... let's see here. I'm going to use Tia's Re-Energize to heal up Maxim a bit, since Maxim's looking a little bit low now. Now, one thing to know about this boss is you actually fight him a couple of times, or maybe it's a few times. I believe it's this one, anyway. And I think he gets progressively harder as you fight him. Not to say that he's ever actually going to be super hard or anything. But, just an interesting factoid. I don't think it's really going to ruin the story since we've already found him, already discovered him. Yeah, if we hadn't seen him before and I'm like, oh, we're going to have to fight this Camu boss multiple times, then it might have ruined the story a little bit, but... yeah, I'm pretty sure he comes back like once or twice. Maybe 3 times. I wish it would let me just like free roam at this point so I could just go collect those chests. I honestly would just go grab those chests at this point. So you can see Iris comes in, she warps us out of there, and it lets us get back to town. Honestly, if a warp would work, I feel like we should be able to just use the item warp or use the item escape to get out of there, since I did have an escape. Here we have a scene of Guy nursing up his sister. I just love that. There's a whole bunch of super beings that rule the world. Oh, what are you gonna do when you meet them? I'm gonna kick their asses. I mean, that's the way to summarize them. I just love that. It's like, oh, a guy has a girlfriend, that just doesn't make sense. If she's Guy's girlfriend, does that make Guy her guy friend? I know, it's dumb. It feels like it should be said that way. Oh man. So Guy rejoins the party, even though he was already in it. So we're going to go back to the tower now, go collect what we missed there because it didn't let us collect it the first time. Wait, that's not the spell shop. Fuck. I'm navigating the wrong way. I want the spell shop. Here we go. Because I think there might have been a spell or two we didn't pick up the last time. Let's see. Oh, maybe not. I guess we do have all the spells right now. Well, that explains why I was so fucking broke. Spells will bankrupt you early on in this game. I don't think it's so bad later on in this game, because, like, enemies will start dropping more and more gold. And it just seems like, yeah, later on in the game, you just have the money available to buy stuff. Early on, though, it's like, you're constantly broke unless you're really grinding. Or if you're just buying the bare necessities. The simple bare necessities. Okay. This is a pain in the ass that we have to do this all over again. Let me see what I have equipped. Okay, we have the arrow equipped. So yeah, what I'm going to do this time around is I am going to just avoid all the fights and make it to the top as quick as possible. But having said that, it has been a couple of hours since my last break, so I'm going to take another break, go use the restroom and whatnot. While I do that, I'm just going to run a quick ad break. Give me probably like 5 or 6 minutes. Again, those food that I ate earlier is kind of catching up with me, so I will be back. Okay, I'm back, guys. I do love me some spicy food, but sometimes spicy food doesn't love me, so... Let's see, your controller. Let me just pull up my thing here. Cool. And yeah, we are 3 hours into this. It's going to be a nice, long, fun stream. Wait a second, that's not what I wanted to do. I love that. I'm going to avoid enemies, and it's like, go take a break, and it's like, oh yeah. Forgot about that. It does decent damage there. As I said before, I think the more MP something costs, the better it'll be, even if it's against like enemies that aren't necessarily weak against it. Not all enemies seem to have a type of magic that they're weak against those, so sometimes you just have to hit them with whatever you can. Okay. We're going to slide this way. Basically, the first time you do this, you might slide it onto the white. If you do that, it doesn't open up the black one. When you do black, it opens up both. So, that's why I slid it that way, is because I already know how that puzzle's done. I think we do have to go out here and set the bridge again. I will fight all of these crabs again, though. But that's only because, like, the crabs, again, they will sometimes drop those power potions, and the more power potions, the better. Well, that's a little bit disappointing. Actually, I think there's two types of rocks. Earlier I said I think these things drop cancer rocks, but I think it's that, like, these crabs will sometimes drop crab rocks, and I think that there's later crabs called cancers, you know, kind of after the mythological crab type thing. Like the astrological symbol or whatever. And they will definitely drop the cancer rock on occasion, so let's see here. Go out, go up, do this. Yep, we do have to do all these again. Okay. I think this is the only dungeon that we have to... Well, I shouldn't say dungeon, but... only dungeon type area we have to do this on. And yeah, if we could get another power potion, that'd be awesome. Like, by the end of this game, we probably should have collected, I mean, if I only do the egg dragon once, we'll have collected, you know, I think like 10 power potions. But basically, throughout the normal game, if you don't do that, the power potions are just kind of random drops you'll get sometimes in chests. I mean, they're not really random, because the chests will always have the same thing, except for like one area. But yeah, hopefully we can get like maybe one more power potion while we're here. If not, that's fair. I'll accept it. I'll just be like, okay, maybe not. Maybe no power potions today. Oh, my cat is over here, begging for attention, so I'm going to show her off. Okay. Here we go. Here's my little Misty cat. I like to show her off when she's begging for attention, so I can give her a few pets. She doesn't like being held, so I'm going to let her down. She's probably going to stay on my lap for a second, so I'm just going to give her a few more pets. Until she gets tired of standing on my lap. we'll see though. As you can see, her tail's just kind of floating by me there. She's a very attention-hungry kitty cat. I don't mind though, because I like giving her plenty of attention. And then yeah, once I give her a bit of attention, she'll probably go lay down again, so that'll be good. I think for now I'll just auto-battle this and look. And she got her fill of attention, so... Okay, she probably didn't get her fill of attention, but she at least got enough that she's like, I don't want to stand on your lap. Actually, I don't have to go that way. I already have the key for the boss room. Okay, let's see how Spark does against skeletons. I think this might be their full weakness. I don't know, if we get into another fight with skeletons, I'll hit them with Flash again. Because I think they might be weak to both Flash and the Spark. We'll throw down the save, because we didn't save in town. And let's see here. Okay, yeah. We do have to go through here. Just so we can do the ladder. There we go. Yeah, that thing that you climb. Not the staircase, but, yeah, a ladder. Okay, didn't get a power potion there, but that's perfectly fine. I wonder if I have to actually put the hour hand on there or not. I guess I do. That works, I don't mind. I always find it funny, too, that the boss music's still playing, because it's like... We've already beat... Well, I shouldn't say boss music, but the music to, you know, kind of build dramatic effect when you're coming up here the first time. We're gonna put the fire dagger on Maxim for now. It is going to be pretty powerful for him, and it'll be a good weapon for a little bit. He can't wear the camo armor. Guy can wear that though, so we're going to equip him with that. It is a pretty good set of armor for him, and then we will put the Pearl Blaze on Tia for now. As you can see, that raises both her defense and intelligence. It also gives the ability to increase intelligence. We will see about the equipment later. I might change up the equipment later. Okay, what we're going to do now is, since I do have an escape in my inventory, I'm going to use it. It'll take us outside the tower. This is just going to make it so we can actually get through much easier. Instead of having to backtrack that whole way, we can just come this way, and look at that. Just go straight on through. I can't remember if we have to talk to anyone in town here, but we will at least buy some spells while we're at it. The thing here is Guy can never use spells, so he's not someone you can ever give spells to. I don't think his intelligence is necessarily on par for what you need. Here is a great spell to always have, Escape. We're going to put that on Tia since she's the only one that can have it, but now if we need to use Escape, we just have a spell for it. We don't have to buy the item anymore. Let's see. Is a shop both an item shop and a shop for weapons? Yes, it is. So we're going to pick up some big boomers. I think we'll equip get our equipment first. So we will give the rod to Tia. And then let's see what armor we have. This baggy robe we will give to Tia. We will give that to Guy. We will give the red beret here to Tia. Cool. Now we're just going to sell off anything we don't need. I'm going to hold on to that power brace for now. I don't know if we're going to need it later, but we might, so... we definitely don't need the tough hide. We don't need the kukri either. Let's see, what does this one do? Energize. Yeah, I don't think we need that one either. There's a couple of pieces of equipment there that might be useful later on for that one boss fight that I keep hyping up. That we're going to try and do. It will require a little bit of grinding because it is a hard boss fight to win early on. Again, it is only optional to have to do it. But we are going to do our best to win it, and we'll probably give it a few tries if we don't win it the first time. Let's see here. Oh yeah, let's go up here first. I think this is where we need to go. Yes. So that gives us a hint that the glass shop, which I think is this one right here, is having a little bit of financial issue. We're not going to buy anything here yet. Basically, we'll get something from here later. But for now, we're just going to go up to the cave up here that the rich guy in town, Rocky, mentioned. I guess on the way, we will also have this random encounter. We'll probably get like 2 or 3 random encounters before we get to the cave that we need to go to. So you can see there that the... I guess we only had that one. But you can see there that the fire damage that Maximum does now really did some work on those. A lot of things are weak to fire, like these spiders here, they're weak to fire as well. So let them with Spark first, and then Maximum will clean up, and Guy will clean up, and Fumi should take out the last one. Maybe not. Sometimes I overestimate Fumi's ability. Over there you can see something, so we're going to try and get that. That'll actually be another capsule monster. I think all of these are weak to fire as well. I could be wrong though. Either way, I'm going for Spark. I guess the beetle is, but definitely not the bees. The bees seem fairly immune to it. Let's see if Tia does enough damage to kill it. Nope. Let's try Flash this time. Let's see if Flash does enough damage to kill this one. I mean, it did decent, like, I shouldn't say decent damage, it did really good damage, it wasn't enough to kill that thing, so... we will continue on, though. Luckily, our capsule monster soaked up most of that damage. And then there's a staircase right here, let's go down that. Bats are always good to fight, so I'm going to hit them with fire. I'm actually going to target just this red bat, because I think we can probably take it down with one spark. And I think those ones, like the small bats, are kind of prone to just fleeing, so kind of makes sense just to hit them with the spark, just to make sure they don't flee on us. Okay. Completely missed that. We're going to go back up, and now that we have a bridge over there, we will just cross it. Oh, cool. Since we have these guys here, we're going to hit them with both Flash and Spark. I want to see which one does better. So if Maxim does a decent amount of damage with this Flash, it would probably indicate that they are about as weak to each of them. Okay. So Maxim did about half damage, but he is about half as strong in terms of intelligence as Tia, so I'm gonna hit these ones with Flash and see how it goes. Okay, that happened pretty quick, so I completely missed what the numbers were. Nice. Picked up the boss key first and foremost. Honestly, that is something we probably should have picked up a little bit later. So I'm going to go backtrack a little bit, because I think that we probably want to go to that other side first. Let's see here. Okay, let's blow through this wall first. Yeah, back in the day I probably would have known which direction would be best in this case, but at this point I really don't know. Okay, we're gonna hit those with Droplet and also Gale. I think that one of these should hopefully be the weakness for the bees. I did decent damage to the bee. Let's see about Droplet. Well, this is going to be an unfair comparison now. Droplet definitely wasn't it either. Also, we just got poisoned, so this lets me test the theory from earlier. Yes, poison is a thing that will stick around if you get poisoned. I think most status effects end once battle's over, but yeah, poison does not end. Okay, so we just have to make these all point leftwards, so those go that. Oh, I see how this is going. So let's take a moment here. There we go. Wasn't too hard, just had to think for a moment. Okay, cool, we do have the bomb selected. And yeah, this will bring us over here. And now that we're over here, we get a new capsule monster. This is the Armor Dog. I think it's called Blaze. Yes, it is, so we're just going to leave it as Blaze for now. Later on, if we do get a decent amount of viewers or something, I might think about opening up a poll for naming the next capsule monster, depending on, again, if we get enough viewers or anything. Like, I think if we get up to like 10 viewers, that'd probably be a good time for a fair poll. Yeah. Who knows, though? Maybe when we get closer to the next one, we might just leave it up in the air for viewers to give suggestions. Okay, capsule. That's what I want. So let's go to the capsule here. We're going to change this. Blaze is a pretty good one for now. Usually he is one of the better ones when it comes to dealing damage and stuff, since a lot of things in this game are weak to fire. We're not going to feed him anything. I know that in terms of feeding your capsule monsters, that's how you make them evolve to the next form. We don't really have a good source of anything right now that I think he would eat consistently, though, for us to get him up to the next form. So we're just going to leave it at that. Let's try to flash these bees. Let's see if that does good damage. Yeah, it was decent damage. I wouldn't say it was great damage, though. And then different capsule monsters also have different levels of, like, how willing they are to stick in a fight, even if they're, like, low on health and stuff. Like, some of them will just keep going until they're dead. Others will, like, leave after taking a decent amount of damage. So, I think for him specifically, he's usually pretty good about sticking in the fight till the end. I think Umi is also pretty good about that. When it comes to some of the later ones, I think the light capsule monster you get, since basically for your capsule monsters you get one of each element per se. And it's not really an element, but I think that's the best way to describe it. I think that the light one's a little bit more likely to flee on you. Though that one's pretty good in the sense that he does dish out heals and stuff. So he's very useful for keeping me alive. Then there's a water one. I don't think I ever really used the water one. Like, he's not that great in my opinion. And let me see, what's the other one? I think there's also a dark one. I'm going to take a look here. So, yeah, fire, light, dark. I think earth, fire, water. Let's see, what is Fumi? He's neutral, okay. So, fire, light, I think maybe flying, and then water, and then dark, and then maybe earth? I don't know. It's been a while. We're going to go down this way, though, and you can see here we have these ice blocks. What we do with these ice blocks is we just throw them in the lava, and they'll cool an area. Okay, nothing up that way. I know that there are some special items and stuff to be had. I did not mean to go down that staircase yet. That was a complete accident. Also, I'm not sure which way it is, but one of these ways there's going to be a special item. But you do kind of have to basically really go far out, like, and build kind of a bridge. So yeah, we're going to try and do that. We'll see if that works, though. Like, it's funny, like, some of the special items in this game are super, or I guess hidden items, maybe? I don't know. Some are super easy to find, other ones are actually kind of like a challenge to find since they're somewhat hidden. Like, I mean, yeah, they're hidden items, but some of them are more hidden than others, you know? Okay, we get flame fruit over there, and I'm pretty sure there's another hidden item somewhere around here. I think it might be this way. Yes, it is that way. So, oh sweet, we do have some more ice blocks. We're going to do one of these. That'll connect both of those. Okay, we're going to basically reset this area. I'm not going to do the full-on reset spell, I'm just going to go down, come back up. And then with that, we are going to just go straight down now. And we will see where the other item is, because they gave us an extra ice block there. To me, that suggests that there's going to be another item somewhere down that way. Need to see if there's any other ice blocks available. Doesn't look like it. It's going to come this way, see if maybe there's a hidden door or something. There is not, so we will do one of these. And then, yeah, we're just going to do the same thing. I think the armor goblins might be weak to flash. I could be wrong, though. I just got hit with that. And it did decent damage. Wasn't enough to take him out, but decent damage. And then this round we should just be able to run roughshod over him, so we're just going to do the auto attack thing, basically. Not really trying to grind out levels though, so I'm just going to avoid these when I can. Wasn't able to avoid them there, but that's perfectly fine. I think we can still manage. There will be a point a little bit later on, though, where we start grinding out some levels, but then there'll be good reason for it, so... Okay, I really just feel like there has to be something over there, like somewhere. We'll wait till later in the game. You can always come back to dungeons later, so... When I'm at the point where I can just roll through everything in here and not have to worry about fighting them, at that point I'll try to find whatever's hidden back there. I mean, it probably won't be that useful later on unless it's like maybe a dragon egg. But yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see. You can see we have a hidden door here. This has the health and mana and a save point, so we're going to do that real quick. I think everyone has either fire weapons or, well, not everyone. What does Guy have, actually? Yeah, light knife. I was going to see if he can equip that. Okay, he can, so what I'm going to... Or wait, no. I forget. Maxim can't use fire spells, so... We're just going to ixnay that and go this way. And we do have enough IP here for a fire attack. We're going to do that real quick. And then let's see, what does Guy have? He's got a light attack or divine cure, so he's just going to do a regular. Or actually, no. He will do a big boomer. I'm dumb. I'm real dumb, guys. Remember how I was like, oh, I'm going to pick up some of the big boomerangs in town? Yeah, I completely forgot. Well, that's on me. I got a little bit vague on my face now. Man, Maxim is just, he's prone to getting poisoned. Since Guy doesn't do as much damage right now as Maxim or Tia, I'm going to have him use the antidote. And then we will have Tia do Spark again, since that was pretty effective. And there you can see that our capsule monster will just run off sometimes. So that was a little bit of a pain. I don't mind if they run off. The biggest pain point from them running off, though, is that they don't get experience for the fight. So you'll notice that a lot of times your capsule monsters will be kind of under-leveled compared to what they should be because of that. Okay, we're gonna have him attack that, and then I will have Tia heal the party, because she does have the best magic, so she should be able to do the most healing for the party. And I'm really hoping that Guy can hit them with the, well, I'm hoping you can one-shot these spiders. Apparently not. These spiders are a little bit of a pain just because they do cause poison, so we're going to try and take them all out as quick as possible. Hopefully Guy hits that one over there on the side. I wasn't sure if Spark would have taken it out or not. Another thing you can see here is that the main boss will actually do immobilization, so he will paralyze. Let me see. I think that... Oh man, do we not have the item for that? Does not look like we have the item for that, so we're just going to attack for now. I will also have Tia cast Spark, and then hopefully Maxim will come out of the paralysis soon. Because they do come out of paralysis over time. Man, Maxim's having a bad day right now. He's both poisoned and he's also paralyzed. I'm going to have Tia heal herself and Maxim up, though, because they're the ones with, like, the least health right now. Oh, Guy got... Oh my god. Well, this fight is not what we'd call going well at this point. Wait, what does release do? Removes paralysis. Cool, we're going to unparalyze one of them, apparently. And then I will have Guy do Divine Cure. And I will have Tia do Release on Maxim. Wait, what does he have? I'll see if his IP attack can take down the spider in one hit. And then I'm just going to focus the boss with the 2 that can do fire damage. Okay, it casts stronger on itself. When it does that, that generally means that it is weak enough that we are probably going to kill it really soon. So I will have Guy attack, I will have them do their fire, and hopefully this will be the round. Okay, we'll do a blaze attack or fire attack there. I will have Guy do divine cure. And then yeah, we will have Tia use spark. Well, damn. I thought that round was going to go on a little bit longer. Well, we have a door open here. Oh, what's this? We have someone back in the back room. And look at that, we get the ruby apple. So Jaffe here, he's our new friend, obviously, because we saved his life. Obviously, you can imagine that means he feels like he owes us one. I just wanted to come over here, heal and save, and then I'm going to do a escape. We will use the spell version since we don't want to use the item version. The spell version is generally available, but I think there's like a couple of occasions where it's not, so we're just going to use the spell version whenever possible right now, just so we can maintain the few escapes that we might have in our inventory. And yeah, let's go sell Rocky this glass apple and tell him it's a ruby. And then the game just leads you along right here. You don't get any control of this. I always like that where Tia like spin jumps off the screen. Okay, it's funny because like he said he gives it to her, but she doesn't equip it. She gets the ear jewel. honestly, the ear jewel isn't worth it compared to the witch ring, so we're just going to ignore that for now. It was a nice, show of appreciation, but honestly, much better item is already in our inventory, so we're just gonna stick with that. I'm also gonna cure Maxim here real quick, because he just soaks up all the poison. He has 0 resistance to poison. His constitution's like negative. And then we are going to remember to buy these big boomers now, so we will buy, let's say, 20 of them. Gonna take half our money, but honestly, those will just do work for us. Like, we should be able to just kind of, like, skate through enemies now. So, now that we have it out of the way, we're gonna come up this way. Yeah, we'll just fight these things. I was thinking about escaping for a second, because, like, do I really need to fight them? So, might as well. They're on the way. They're not an inconvenient place, so we'll just go for it. And then this one, the great thing is we can just go through here. We don't have to find any key or anything. We can just step through. Come to Parcelite or Parcelite, and instantly we get a cutscene. I don't know about that. I don't know if a woman's here means a lot more than the guys. I feel like generally if a guy's crying, it's usually a sign of, like, his life is really rough. Like, I feel like guys are a lot, like, less likely to cry, so when they cry, just, it's a thing, man. It's a thing. Yeah, I feel like when you're a guy and you cry, it's like, there's kind of a stigma to it in a way, so it's harder for guys to cry without getting stigmatized. So yeah, that is a thing. I'm not gonna buy this Francisca. I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna see if that's a thing. 'Cause I feel like they probably got it incorrect. It's probably, like, supposed to be something else. Okay. Okay, they definitely spelled that wrong. It's supposed to be Francisca, which looks like is a throwing axe that was used by the Franks. It looks like it was also used by other Germanic tribes. So, yeah, this game sometimes has the most amazing spellings and also the most amazing translations. We're not going to buy that at this point, though, because there are some enemies that we will be fighting soon that'll actually drop those somewhat regularly, so we'll probably pick one up for free. Chainmail, Iron Mail. Okay, we will give Tia the tight dress here. I will give Maxim the chainmail. It's not great, but honestly, the one that I'm not going to change out is Guy. I'm not going to get rid of his combo armor, as the healing ability he has is very important, at least for now. Oh, here's the one I was talking about earlier. So this is supposed to be bronze helmet, but it says Brone helmet. So I always thought that was pretty funny. And then we will get the menace ability from this. We will equip this to both Guy and Maxim. I think if we hold off on it, we might be able to get one later, but we're not going to worry about it for now. How much is that worth? Okay. Not quite enough for me to want to sell that. We will sell that, though. Wait, what does that have for an IP? Yeah, we will sell that, too. And that. And that. So, we should be able to pick up what was a stone helmet. Actually, we will get Guy the stone helmet then, since that is also useful. And then I'm going to get the kite shield here for Maxim. Yeah, we'll get it for Maxim for now. And what shield do I have to sell from him? Wood shield. Yeah, that should be decent. And I'll sell the wood helmet. We'll also sell the ear jewel. Okay, does that give us enough for another kite shield? Yes, it does. Sweet. And then what shield did Guy have? He had another wood shield, so yeah, we'll sell that as well. The fleet ability is pretty good since it speeds everyone up in the party. And that will definitely come in use later, I imagine. We'll see though. Because again, there is a really tough boss that we're going to try and take on. But the equipment that I use for that fight, I'm not going to be 100% settled on right now. It'll be something that I'll settle later. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, man. I just love how T is like harassing. Guy's response does not help his case at that point. Like, oh, I'm going to tell your girlfriend on you, and he's like, oh no, I think you're pretty too. It's like that's not the move to make, Guy. Sorry, I just wanted to take a quick look through here. Okay. So, I think that we just have to go upstairs. Yeah. I'm just gonna do that. We'll go upstairs. And then I think we just have to go to the King's Chamber, basically. I obviously went the wrong way, though, because, yeah, I'm not a smart man. I'm not great with navigating these castles. I also love how he's like, I have a favor for you, will he accept it? He doesn't tell me what the favor is, so I have to accept it first, and then he gives me the favor. Okay, I'm going to take a second here to refill my pre-workout so I can stay hydrated and motivated, but not in the way that connotation would normally go, if you get that reference. No, I mean, I could hydrate in that way, but yeah, I think all my beers I have right now aren't cold, so that would probably be not the greatest thing. Though I guess having cold beer is, from what I've heard, it's kind of an American thing. I mean, I know there's lots of countries out there that traditionally drink their beers warm, so I don't know. We'll see. But if that moment arises later where I'm like, oh, I could go for a beer, we'll try a warm one. Just for you international viewers. But first, more pre-workout. Luckily, this is pretty weak pre-workout, so I can just kind of sip on it and not have to worry about taking in too much caffeine all at once. I definitely don't want to get to the point of being like, oh, my heart rate's off the chart. Let me take my blood pressure and also my heart rate at the same time. That's definitely happened before. Heck, sometimes if I'm running a lot of caffeine in my system, I will take my blood pressure so I can make sure that I can do a little bit more caffeine. Well, blood pressure and heart rate, I guess. Okay. Put my controller off to the side and forgot where it was for a second. So here we gain Solon as a party member. Let's take a quick look at her stats just to see how she'd compare to our main character, Maxim. So she has 117 attack and 59 strength. We have 135 and 85. I think Maxim has her in a fight if it was physical. The good thing about Solon, though, is she is a really great magic user. As you can see, she does have 80 intelligence already. Also, I realized I probably should have held on to that ear jewel. That ear jewel would have probably been better for Sullen than nothing, since she currently has no item in her ring slot. Also, I think it's kind of funny that the ring slot also includes the basically earring type items as well. And here you can see we have some different enemies. This one should be a zombie or a ghoul. Okay, this one's a ghoul. We will break them up this way, and I think they're both weak to Spark, so we'll hit them both with Spark. Actually, Sullen already has Spark, so we'll also have her cast it as well. I think Sullen's... yeah, I was going to say, I think she's a little bit under-leveled right now compared to the rest of us. Because her agility is low. Okay, never mind. I guess Maximus is just high. What is Maximus' agility without the speedy ring? Let me take a look at that. Okay, 46 agility, 76. I think her agility levels up really quick, actually. So we're going to get some levels under her belt, and I think her agility goes up quite a bit. Because normally I think it'll be her and Tia go before Maxim, and then definitely both of them before Guy. So the fact that her agility is currently on par with Guy's, and Guy is slow as hell, definitely tells me that she probably needs some levels under her belt. Okay. Yeah, I should have paid attention to how that went since she just leveled up. Okay, so she already gained 6 agility there, so definitely a pretty good jump. And then we are going to do this and that. Do I have bombs equipped? Also, I didn't think it was possible to double press the select key like that, but apparently it is, so that was a little bit of a pain. These enemies right here, so these ones holding the axes, these are actually the ones that'll drop the Francescas. So we're going to focus on them for a moment. I guess I will have Sullen and Tia put out a bit of magic damage just to make sure I should be able to take these ones out first thing. But yeah, I hope that I can get a Francesca from them, because once I do, I will equip Guy with it, as it is a pretty good weapon for him, and I think it's a really common drop for these guys. Like, I feel like a lot of times when I'm fighting the orcs, like, I feel like I walk away with like a lot of Francescas, which is good because you can also sell those if you have an excess of them, so I honestly don't mind. Okay, well that one proved me wrong already. I guess it's not going to happen first thing. Round shield. Let's see who can equip this. Okay, so it has to go on either Maxim or Guy. I think I'm going to put on Guy for now, since his defense power was a little bit lower than what it should have been. Oh, I forgot we have this Fury helmet. Let's see here. Yeah, we will put the Fury helmet on Maxim for now, actually. And yeah, that one, it's a pretty good thing, so we will equip that. And then I think this will just take us back where we came from, maybe, or let's see. Yeah, let's go back this way. So if I was smart, I would have went the right way. And by that I mean the side on the right, not necessarily the correct way. I mean, obviously, it would have been smart to go the correct way, but that was not the case today. We're going to lay down Spark on both these wood golems. You can see this is another typo in this game. A lot of things that should have an L, they actually put an R down. If you guys know much about Japanese, it's not an uncommon, like, mistake for that, since, you know, they don't really have an L in their language. Yeah, it's just kind of funny, like, I forgot about that until now. Let's do another spark there, and then I will have her flash this one. I honestly have no clue what that one's supposed to be, the Newborg. I don't know if that's supposed to be a specific type of golem or something, or what that is. There are actually a few enemies in this game that have origins and, like, mythology and stuff that I honestly didn't know anything about before, so it will not be uncommon for me to not know some of them. So I'm just gonna hit these guys all with flash. I think that should let us take them out pretty quick. And then we're going to have Tia and Solon do flash again. These Regal Goblins, it's good to take them out pretty quick as well, just because they get 2 attacks each. So it's nice not to have to face 2 attacks in a row. Okay, Spark. Let's do Spark to all of these. Another Spark. I'm also hoping that Solon gets another level up sometime here soon, since she could definitely use one. Okay, cool. Easy enough battle. And then we're gonna go this way. Sorry, I might be confusing this one for another dungeon, but there is a dungeon that, basically there is a false wall on the right-hand side. So I was just trying to see if this was the one, or if it was a different one. I think there's actually an indicating mark, because a lot of times when there is like a secret area or something, there will be some little mark to indicate it. A lot of times they might be easy to miss though. Like I know earlier with the one that was where you had to push the pillars in the water, that one's not as obvious, but others can be super obvious, so I think the one for the false wall is super obvious, so I'm going to not worry about it for now. And if I do see it, I will make sure to go that way. But thinking about it, I think it's actually later on. I think it's probably a bit over halfway into the game, if it's the area that I'm thinking of. But honestly, I don't know. I could be wrong. Okay. We're just going to take all the enemies here, since I'm going to have to be doing a lot of maneuvering anyway. Might as well make sure I don't have to worry about dealing with these guys later on. Especially if I'm like just trying to avoid them, because that's like when you're trying to avoid them, that's usually when you end up getting back attacked or something like that. Oh man, if only Guy did a little bit more damage, he could have killed that thing. Okay, let's see here. Okay, cool. I was just looking at what we had there available for equipment for selling. As basically, with her equipment, there are some things that we did have left over. That's another thing, like, if you hold on to equipment like I do, sometimes it's just good to go back through and see what you have. But sometimes you'll actually have something that's better for a person than, you know, another piece of equipment, so yeah, we will, we'll try to remember that next time. Okay, that was dumb. I should have gave that a little bit more room instead of getting back attacked. Okay, I'm going to do these attacks really quick. Actually, I'm going to finish off this fight really quick, and then after I finish off this fight, I'm going to reset this program again. Again, I don't know what it is with my Elgato, but for some odd reason when it comes to using it with my Super Retro Trio, it just, like, gets out of sync sometimes. So that's a real pain. It is a real pain. Let me do that really quick, though. Yeah, we'll just close that and open it back up. And then we're going to have to turn down the volume again. That is a little bit of a pain point for me in the Elgato 4K capture thing. Like, their 4K capture utility is, for some odd reason, when you adjust the volume for it, it just doesn't stay that way in your sound mixer. So, definitely something that bothers me just a touch. So the Cold Rapier is a really good weapon. For right now, though, I think I am going to equip it to Sullen. And then we're going to go around this way now. And look at that, we're back over here. This should just let us get back to the front of the area a little bit easier. You know, I love how I said I was going to equip it to sell and then completely didn't. Okay, we'll equip the Aqua Whip to Tia, or in this case, the Aqua Wiper. Let's see. And yeah. This brings us back around to the front. We have the boss key, so we can go through this door. Here's kind of an annoying room because everything moves faster than you, and as you go down, you have to fight everything, basically. We will put Guy on that. We'll have Sullen and Tia throw down some sparks. I feel like I have something like caught in my throat. But hopefully I'll dislodge it or maybe wash it away with some water. There we go. Feel like that knocked it loose a little bit. Okay. And I feel like that got rid of it, so should be good now. And let's see what Sullen's agility's like now. 38 agility, so she went up by 12 points, I think. What was that put her at? She still isn't as fast as Maxim, but she is getting closer. So that's good at least. I really hope that these orcs here will finally drop us the Francesca, or whatever it's called. Oh, I meant to use flash there. That's my bad. Figured not use the MP here, we'll just take out the rest with attacks, because I figured we could, and it did work, so that's good. Here, if we can hit them with the 2 sparks, it'll kill them all. But I do think that Maxim will take one out before Sullen gets to finish him off. But look at that, it wasn't for not, because the dog here, Blaze, he didn't take out that one. I would have felt a little bit bad if she was using all that spell energy on just a singular opponent. But I guess there probably will be a MP thing coming up not too far away, so shouldn't feel too bad about it. I think these golems are weak against flash, or I don't know. I'm going to have Sullen use flash, but I'm going to have Tia use Gale. And then Droplet next if that doesn't kill them. Gale did decent damage. It wasn't amazing. Flash did about the same, and there was only 2 of them that time, so... And I think Sullen actually has a little bit more magic power, so that makes it even less impressive. Let's try Droplet. Let's see if Droplet does anything to him. It still wasn't amazing for it being a single opponent. I think those ones are just resistant to a lot of damage. I think they're resistant to both physical and also magic. So let's also vary up our damage on the orcs here. I just want to see if there is one that just shines above all others. Like, I know the armored ones are definitely weak against flash, just I'm not sure about these regular orcs. At least I think they're weak against flash. I could be wrong. Okay, we're going to have Maxim cast Strong on Sullen, just to make sure she doesn't die. And then we will try Droplet on these Regal Goblins and also Flash. I think Flash should probably be good enough, but I don't know. I'm going to vary it up. I'm going to try some different weaknesses. See if maybe my assumptions from long ago were wrong. And I think Flash did a little bit better there, so... Okay, we're gonna do that so we can bring the platform over here. Oh man, I was hoping there was some more orcs, but it was not, sadly. And yeah, I think Flash is probably just the best option against these armored ones, since it's an electrical attack. I mean, I don't know. Feel like I'm wrong. But it does decent damage, so I'm not going to complain. Okay, we got a bat rock. I think... I don't know, does Guy have a rock yet? No, he doesn't. I think I'm going to give it to Selim, though. Even though both her and Guy don't have rocks, I think it's probably better for her to have it. Especially because it will bring up her agility, also her attack and defense. Actually, no, let's give it to Guy, because his agility is really low. Like, even lower than Selim's. And then let's see, what else do we have? Oh, I forgot we picked up the Undead Ring. Let's see. I'm gonna see how that compares to other rings we have equipped. Yeah, we're gonna give her the Undead Ring just for that additional magic resist. Just because she is pretty squishy. And I think she could probably take a little bit more physical damage right now. I think her defense is decent. And we're going to do that. I should let us bring that up here. Okay. I really love these puzzles coming up in these next rooms. I guess not quite yet. But I think it starts in the very next room, actually. Puzzles there are pretty fun, though. We're going to hit that one with a singular spark, and then we're just going to hit this other one with a regular sword attack. I do wish that Tia had a little bit more magic, but hey, it is what it is. Okay, oh, here's the false wall I was expecting earlier. Mind Ring. Okay, this we're definitely going to throw on Selim, because it is going to be something that does give her better intelligence, which will lose the magic resist, but honestly, she is a really great spellcaster, so might as well just make use of that. And then we will throw the Undead Ring on Guy for now. I kind of wish, I really do wish that Selim was a little bit faster. Wait, was that her that just got a level? No, I think that was the capsule monster. I'll take a look, though. Yeah, it was the capsule monster. Damn. Let's see if this is orcs, because I really just want to get that Francisca. We're just going to throw everything at this singular orc. Because again, I think that the first enemy you kill is generally what your drops are mostly based on. So... again, I think how it goes is, if the first enemy, if it hits their drop, their item will drop, and then if it doesn't hit their drop, it'll be the next enemy's, so on and so forth. So it is good to try and kill the first one that you want to drop from. Just in case, like, the other ones would have dropped something that you wouldn't want. I don't know. I think that's what I remember from reading a pretty hefty guide on this back in the day, though. Like, this is a game that I definitely read up quite a bit on, just because, you know, I was definitely very interested in knowing all the ins and outs of it. I really wish I could remember who wrote that guide. I remember it was on, what's that site called? I haven't been there in years. GameFAQs, there we go. You guys remember GameFAQs? Game FAQs? Like, oh my god. That place used to be super useful back in the day. I don't know that people use it anymore, but back in the day, that thing was like the greatest thing ever. Okay, let's see. That does that, that does that. Okay. So, we do have the bomb equipped. We'll go one there. And look at that. We made it across just fine. Damn, we're not quite to the puzzle that I was hoping for. I think it's in this dungeon, though. Maybe I'm wrong. Since we got in first on this one, I'm just going to throw out a whole bunch of physical damage so I don't drain the MP of my two mages. As you can see, their MP is looking pretty low right now. And we'll just throw out another round of physical attacks because, honestly, that's the best course of action right now. Oh, Sullen finally got another level. I just want to see where her agility's at. She's at 43, which means she gained an extra 5. It's not amazing, but it is something. So I'm just going to bring that. Okay, I guess maybe that Norberg or whatever isn't coming back around. I didn't realize that him running into the orcs like that would actually shift his trajectory. Man, poor Sullen here. She just keeps getting, like, mogged by all these things. Okay, what do we have over here? Do I have her regain? I hope I have her regain, otherwise I'm just gonna have to use a miracle. I guess we'll just use a miracle on her. Those are generally better to save for later on in the game, but sometimes you just have to go for it. I honestly had hoped she would have not gotten killed so easily, but hey, it happens. I think she has the least hit points out of everyone. Actually, no, I guess her and Tia are on par, so since Tia is a higher level, I think that means that technically Tia has the least hit points out of everyone. And we're going to hopefully fight this orc here. Okay. Well, I guess we'll fight these guys first. I was gonna hit this one and hope that it dies, and yeah, that's what I was hoping for, is that he would clear up the other one for me. There we go. Much better, much better. Also, I find this kind of funny. Like, I'm used to these orcs dropping the Francisca, like, fairly commonly, but honestly, I don't think I've gotten a Francisca drop yet. Let me just make sure. I'm going to sort my inventory really quick. Yeah, it looks like I haven't gotten one yet, so I can't remember how many rooms are left before the boss, or if there's any more of the orcs before the boss, but if there are, we might grind out a couple of fights with them just to try and get the Francisca, because that is a pretty good weapon. I'm pretty sure the orcs will drop it. Move 2 yellow and 1 red blocks to change them all to yellow. Okay. And then I think we do this. And then we come around and we do this. There we go. Just remembered that one from experience. Okay, cool. So, we're just going to hit the reset there. We're going to come back around, and these doors should stay open since we are coming this way. Yeah, we're just gonna go fight a couple more battles with the orcs. Because again, I think they're supposed to drop the Francisca, and normally I don't have that much trouble with them dropping it, so I feel like I'm just having an unlucky day when it comes to them today. Okay, still didn't get one. I mean, it's not like super important to get, but it is really nice to get. Because it does do quite a bit of damage. I mean, it's a really good weapon for Guy at this point. Especially since I don't think it has an element, so it'll be good for these bosses compared to Guy's current weapon. I don't know, we'll see. Let's grind out, like, maybe a couple more battles with them. Actually, we can just do it right here, so we'll grind out a few more battles with them. And since we're really not that far from the health and magic things, you know, we only have to worry about using any items in these fights, so that'll be nice. Okay, do this, we'll do this 2 more times. And then if we don't get it done 2 more times, we'll just, we'll call it a day on trying to get the Francisca. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's the orcs that drop it, though. And it's like, I could have bought one in town, I just didn't want to spend the money on it because, like, again, I'm just so used to it being a very easy and obtainable thing from these orc battles. I don't know, man. I'm starting to think maybe I'm wrong. Okay, one more time. Ah, sweet, I don't have to use magic on this one, we'll just hit these ones all out with physical. Okay, didn't get it that time, so we're not going to worry about it. We have to do this puzzle again, but honestly I don't mind. These puzzles are easy enough. Okay, well, we'll go fight the boss. I mean, in this case, it's actually going to be... Let's see. What is this? 1 boss, 2 boss, red boss, blue boss. Honestly, didn't expect that to work out that way. We're going to fight this one here first. This one here, the blue one, I think is weak to Gale. Yeah, it's weak to cold attacks, so we're going to hit it with Gale for Maxim and Tia. And then we're just going to have Sullen hit him with her sword, since I gave her the cold rapier. You will see there is a reason why I gave her the cold rapier in just a bit too. As basically, well, you'll see, there is a reason. I didn't do it for shits and giggles. Actually, how much damage does a big boomer do here? I'm just gonna have everyone do a big boomer this round. Oh my god, that was dumb. Okay, that was obviously the wrong move. Oh, I guess one of them hit anyway. So yeah, we'll do Gale with Maxim. We'll have Guy attack. Gale with Tia. And yeah, we will have Sullen hit him with the thing. With her regular attack that does do cold damage. Also, if I end up getting KO'd in this because of, like, being dumb, I'm just gonna... FBI, open up! Oh my Jesus. Yeah, Neo Copper, you got me there. I'm not afraid to admit it. You solidly got me there. How are you doing today, Neo Copper? Oh my god, that took me by surprise. Ugh. Oh, sweet. He only hit one. Well, that's good to hear, Neo Copper. Welcome to my anniversary stream. It's a little bit late, but it's about my 1-year anniversary for streaming, so... I'm playing my favorite game ever, of all time, for it. I'm hoping to get it all done in one shot today, so... Well, I guess today is kind of a relative thing, since it'll probably take more than a day. I'm hoping to stream it from beginning to end, all in one shot. You made a pipe build in Code Vein that's kind of good. Like the Pipe of Thraldom, or is it like called the Pipe of Thraldom, or is that just the Hammer of Thraldom? I can't remember. Yeah, I know. I remember there's that pipe weapon. That sounds pretty awesome, though. A pipe build. Oh my god. Let's see if a big boomer works this time. Okay, Pipe of Thraldom. Sweet. I was not remembering it incorrectly this time. Okay, that barely did anything, so I am going to have Guy just attack for now. Venom spells and Rusty Old Pipe. You know what? That's awesome. That sounds like a pretty awesome build, and I love absurd builds in games like that, honestly. I mean, just look at my character. I built, like, one of the most absurd characters ever, because Why be serious in the game when you can be not so serious? Okay, guy apparently does nothing, so that's good to know. I think I'm gonna have Guy lay down the heals then, since he has the armor that can do that. It's not the best build to work, so I get that. I mean, I have a tendency to use dodge a lot, and, you know, I feel like having the biggest sword in the game is probably not the most conducive to a dodge-heavy build. Or a dodge-heavy playstyle. Oh, well, thank you for contributing there to the figure showcase. I'll take a look at that. Okay, we do have, let's see, 6%. What's the goal for that? 20k? Oh, there should be a lot more than 10,600 in there, I believe. We'll have to take a look at that, check through some of my prior streams, see if something got messed up in the points there. Because I feel like Mavriz himself also donated kind of around that much. I might also extend it out because, you know, normally I stream 4 days a week, but been a little bit busy lately, so hadn't had time to do it, but probably get back into that here pretty soon. So I'll probably add, like, I'd say 5, maybe 6 days to the to the goal, just to be safe. Key is he poisoned the enemy, the bash him over the head with a pipe, that also poisons them. That does sound like he would be pretty good. I guess, are the bosses susceptible to poison? I guess they probably are, aren't they? I know that regular enemies are obviously susceptible to poison, and it seems like bosses are susceptible to things like slow and stuff, so I guess it only makes sense that they'd probably also be susceptible to getting envenomed. Okay, what do we have that we can equip Guy with? Because his current weapon is trash against these. We're going to give him the short sword again. The Atlas pipe. You know, I don't think I've encountered the Atlas pipe yet, so I will have to be on the lookout for that. I think the next time... Well, I don't know. Next time I stream after getting done with my anniversary stream, it'll probably be Code Vein. So, looking forward to that. Oh my god, I think... Wait. Did I do it wrong? Yes, I did it wrong, I think. Yep, I did it wrong. Okay, I have an idea here. It's called Quick Reset. Okay. You know what? I have to take a leak here, so I'm just gonna let this opening cinematic play while I go take a leak. It's been like a couple of hours since I've used the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm also gonna play just a really quick ad break while I take a leak. Just like a minute one, and I should be back in like 2 minutes, but it's a pipe upgrade with Atlas Chrome. I forget what Atlas Chrome does. And then, yeah, while I'm gone, if you just want to remind me what Atlas Chrome does, that'd be sweet. Okay. Oh yeah, damage and weight. Trying to think. Which one's the one that increases like fortify? That one is crud. Which one does fortification? Because I know that one increases like damage, defense, and weight, I believe. The fortification one. Is that the Atlas Chrome? Yeah, that would be the Atlas Chrome, so... Yeah, that also increases defense, right?
Shinji! Papa? Pilote robot! No!
Oh, I love that one. I fucking love that one. Let's change up the equipment here, because I had set up the equipment expecting one thing, but the thing I expected was completely wrong. Let's see here. So he needs the cold rapier. And then I need to give him the fire dagger. I always love jokes about that Evangelion relationship between Shinji and his father. Like, so many people just reduce it to Shinji getting the gun, or getting the Ava. Okay, my cat's over here begging for attention, so I'm going to show her off on stream, per the usual. My little gray kid cat, Misty. She says hi. She's like, I hate being held, but I guess I'll do it for some pets. Okay. I'm going to give her a couple more pets before she hops off. That's how I normally like to do it. Okay. Oh, she's being a real needy kitty. Real needy kitty. But she's a good cat. Oh, you have 12 cats? Oh my god. I love cats. I don't know that I could ever own 12 of them. Like, for me, I think the max I could probably do is like 3, maybe 4. But yeah, no, Misty, she's a good cat. I actually inherited her from my sister, basically. When my sister moved down to Florida, I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago, basically she gave me her cat Misty, which even before that, Misty had already decided that was her human, so... Oh, that's 100% fair. I actually have a friend who, I forget how many cats they have. I think at some point they probably had 12, but... Yeah, it's one of those things that they definitely didn't, they definitely weren't looking for that either. It just kind of happened to them. Okay, I think I'm going to give Sullen the light knife here. Just because I think it's going to be a little bit better for the magic resist. Cool. Yeah, no, I get that. Like, I fully understand that can just happen. Especially if you have, like, members of the family that, like, just adopt cats. Like, my friends that have a whole bunch of cats and have probably had 12 cats at once before. I know for them, they had, like, a couple of members in the family that would always, like, adopt strays and stuff. So they would pick up strays, like, all the time. Plus, then they also had, like, I think 2 or... Yeah, it was like 2 or 3 of their cats give birth to, yeah, some more cats. Like, they were going to get them spayed, but then, like, they didn't get to it in time, so they had some kittens. Yeah, I think now, due to the cats kind of like getting older and some of them dying off, I think they're probably down to maybe 7 of them. I could be wrong. I don't know, let me just do a little bit of mental math here. Yeah, they do have 7 of them. Yeah, I think they probably had somewhere between 10 to 12 cats at the peak, at least since I've known them. They may have had more in the past, it's hard to say. Okay, this time this actually should go my way. I totally equipped my people the wrong way the first time for this fight. Like, I knew that the party split up, and I knew that 2 of them fought the one that was weak to ice, and 2 of them fought the one that was weak to fire. But I was wrong about which ones went which way. In New Game Plus, gonna do a pipe only run. I hope you succeed in that, and I hope it's awesome. I honestly think it'd be a cool idea, and yeah, I hope to hear that it goes well. There we go, that was a super easy fight. Okay, Blaze attack for Guy. What has Sullen got? She's got Spark. Plus, I think Sullen's the most competent mage of my party, so I think this will go pretty well too. Okay, does he have enough IP left for Divine Cure? He does not. Damn. We will use Strong to heal. And then, of course, my capsule monster runs away. That's always a little bit of a pain. But we hopefully should be able to finish this off this round. Yeah, these fights sometimes go disappointingly fast when you know what you're doing. What, guy's not denser than a box of rocks? That's not right. I feel like that's a lie. Guy can't pick up on signals. Yeah, he's a guy. Okay, we're gonna use Tia to escape, and I think Sullen has warp, so we might just warp straight to town. Sweet, she does. I figure, why get into random encounters when I can just warp straight to town? You know what? I hope that fight goes well for you. Obviously, it went a little bit rough for me, and I think it went even rougher for me and Mavriz when we were doing it on his, so... Though it seems like sometimes when me and Mavriz are doing online play, like, it seems our connection will get a little bit delayed. Because there was, like, literally a moment in a fight where, on my screen, I literally died to nothing. But if you watched his stream, the boss was just attacking me, and I was just out in the middle of, no man's land, just twiddling my thumbs, because, on my screen it looked like there was nothing going on. I actually clipped that on mine. I don't know if I clipped it on his. I think I might have. But yeah, it was like one of those things where like when that happened, I was like, this is bullshit. Because like, I didn't see his stream on it. I just saw my screen and it was like, I literally died to nothing. Like something killed me and it was nothing. Code Vein multiplayer sometimes though. Like, it's funny because sometimes you'll be trying to do multiplayer and it'll say, oh, I can't connect or whatever to the server. And then you have to like exit out to the very beginning and like reconnect. So I don't know what it is, but like, yeah, sometimes Code Vein's a little bit wonky in regards to the way the servers work and the online connection. So I realized I need to pull something up again. There we go. I'm super bad about making sure I have my request queue pulled up. I love that. Your destiny. A woman in a cave told me this. That's the best way to summarize that. A woman in a cave told me it was my destiny to fight someone. You know. A generic someone. Obviously, you know, if you're playing through this game, you get a little bit more backstory to that. But when you take that out of context, it just sounds hilarious. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to grind some levels out near here in Parcelite, because I think the minimum level you want to be to fight the boss, that it's optional whether you win. It's very optional, but I want to win because the reward you get's definitely worth it. Like, it carries you for quite a while. It'll speed things up later on. So yeah, I'm going to try and grind out some levels. And there is a way to do that. The way to do that is to basically grind out some levels through, I forget what they're called. Oh wait, that's not going to be the one. Let's see, how about speedering for her? Yes. Okay, we'll give her that, and we'll give him that. Yeah, anything without context can be pretty funny. I have a sound alert that... Well, actually, I guess I maybe have a couple... Well, one sound alert especially that is a out-of-context sound alert that is, in my opinion, pretty funny. Okay, we're gonna run from all the battles that are not a certain enemy. Okay, these are the enemies we want. The problem with these enemies is that they have a tendency to run. That is what we hope for. If they all cast Spark, that would be beautiful. Okay, one's decent. But those enemies give quite a bit of experience, so we're going to try and grind out some of those enemies. I can't remember where they're most common, but they're the only thing that I'm looking to fight, because everything else would be kind of slow. So if we can get like lucky and get some battles with like 4 of those in a row, that would be the most amazing thing. And hopefully, actually, look, Jesus, that one took me by surprise too. Oh man. Actually, let's see what we have. Do we have something here that... Okay, that does not increase speed. That increases agility, so we will hold on to that. I forget what the agility is for the red things. But whatever their agility is, we're going to try and make sure that we have enough to outdo them. Okay. I guess also we will go to the different... We're going to go to the different towns and just see if there's any other equipment that increases agility. We're also going to buy this for... No, we're not going to buy that for guys still. We're going to get one of those for free later. It's going to happen. I'm really banking on that. It's probably not going to happen, but I'm banking on it still. Okay, there's nothing there that increases agility. Let's warp to the next town over. Okay, I guess we have to go to the world map to be able to warp. I forgot about that. Let's see if anything here can increase agility. Okay, nothing here really increases agility because I'm just trying to get Tia's agility up. I guess while I am here, I will go here and buy some spells, though. Okay, cool. Everyone has the spells they need. Let's go to the next town then. I know this is a little bit of a cheesy way to do it, but honestly, yeah, I'm just trying my best to make sure that I'm prepped for what I need to be prepped for. Let's see, what do we have in the shop here? Which way is the shop? There's the item shop. We don't need items. There's the shop. I guess I should have also checked out weapons in that last town. I think sometimes weapons will increase agility. Okay, none of that's going to increase agility, so... let's go to the next town then. So that was Tanbell, so I guess Alon's would be the next one. I don't know that there's any other items that increase agility at this point, but again, I'm just hoping. Hoping for the best. Okay, nothing there, so we only have 2 more towns to go. And if not, we're just going to hope that Tia's 99 agility is enough to outpace those, fuck, what are they called? Red cores, there we go. Like, if you can grind out red cores, it just makes life so much easier, but it's kind of a luck-based thing. Because you don't always get them, and then on the occasion that you do, yeah, most of the time, like, I'd say 90% of them escape. Sometimes more, sometimes less. Okay, nothing there. So we will move on to the first town. I guess if Tia's not at the first town, can we actually buy things from her shop? That is the question of the day, actually. Okay, El Cid. Okay, yes we can. Let's see. Nope, nothing for agility there. Nothing for agility there, okay. That makes sense, but hey, I was hoping. So we're just gonna warp back to Persilite. And then at Persilite, we're just going to hope for the best. We're going to hope that we can get some red core fights, and then if we can, we're going to hope that they all stay and fight us. I think once you get a little bit higher in level, I think it's not too bad. I think at that point, if you have the right equipment on Tia, you can actually manage these fights really well. But again, you're playing the odds at that point. Like, look at that. All four of them escaped right there. I think they might be more common on this just regular grass. I could be wrong, though. We're going to try this regular grass for a bit, and then if that doesn't work, we're going to try the green grass for a bit. Or the yellow-green grass? I don't know. The different color grass. Okay, let's go try the different color grass for a bit. Okay, we're gonna do a strip here. I don't know. I always feel like it seems like you get luckier with them when you're like right in this area. But I don't know. It's all luck. It's all luck. We got random chances for the different enemies, so I think the cores you have a lesser likelihood of encountering. And then again, when you do encounter them, it is not uncommon for all of them to run away. So, here's hoping that we can get a couple of levels up. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and grind some levels with some of these enemies while I try to do the cores. Because I think if Tia gains maybe a couple more levels, she might be able to outpace the red cores. I don't know. If she can, though, that'd be amazing, because honestly, those red cores are the best way to grind levels at this point in the game. Oh. So we're going to be a little bit more careful on what we do here. Spark, yes. Sweet. And then all the cores in the game are super weak to magic attacks, so it is very worth using magic on them. Let's hope that we can get like a lucky fight. I just want one where all 4 red cores fight me. It's probably not going to happen, but fingers crossed, we're hoping for that. If I can get all 4 red cores to stay, that would be Let's see. That would be like 8,888 experience, which is a lot of experience at this level. I think right now it only takes like 5,000 or 6,000 to level up, so like if you can get 8,888 at this level, it's basically a guaranteed level. Let's see. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I guess maximum it took like 12, well, it'll take 12,000 for his next level, so still 8,888 would basically put us right there, add a new level at this point. I just need something to speed up real life though, so we can just speed through all of these. Okay, her agility increased by 4. I'm going to take a look at what her agility is looking like. If it's looking good enough, we might switch over to her. Let's see here. Okay, now Tia is still winning by like a landslide, even without like all of her items. So we are definitely going to leave the speed stuff on Tia for now. Let's take a look at Tia really quick. So she needs less than 500 for the next level. Hopefully we get that here soon. Like, the thing is that eventually Selin, I think, becomes faster than Maxim. Like, I think eventually she becomes the fastest character in your party. It feels like that is going to be a little while away, though. Damn. If only one of those had stayed, we would have got some good experience. Oh. We got 4 of them this time. Let's see if any of them stay. Come on, spark, spark, spark. Ah, fuck. See, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna grind out a whole bunch of like fights with goblins and stuff, which isn't quite as exciting or fun. Like, it takes a little bit longer. But if I do eventually get to the point where I can outpace those red cores, then I'll definitely just skip all the goblin fights and just focus on red core fights. Shit, I missed what her agility went up by. Let's take a look. Agility, okay, I guess her agility didn't go up. That's a little bit of a pain. Oh, that was dumb. I was supposed to have Selin also cast Flash. That's on me. Doesn't help when like I'm obviously fucking up while I play this game. Also, excuse me here, I'm going to try and refresh the game here really quick because for some odd reason, and I've discussed this before, like the Elgato capture card will sometimes get out of sync with my Super Retro Trio, so let's see if that did it. Okay, that didn't do it. I just went to the library and saw if that would affect it in any meaningful way. It did not, so what we will do is I'm going to finish out this battle and I'm going to close and reopen this again. Okay. It's a little bit of a pain, especially since like the 4K capture utility doesn't maintain my volume preferences in my sound mixer, so I have to readjust it every time. But here we go. I'm just going to keep at it. And it'd be nice if I could adjust the game sound in the utility itself. But every time I try to do that, it just doesn't really do it for me. So it's been a struggle. It's going to be a struggle all day. I don't mind though. It is what it is. Sounds like my roommate's playing the piano. I don't know if you guys can hear that. You might be able to catch it a little bit. But yeah, my roommate is a pianist. I play the bass, so, you know, I only think I'm a musician, but I'm really not. Okay, can I get some, like, red core fights? No. I cannot. That's fine. We'll grind out these types of enemies until we get a red core fight. I don't care. It is what it is. Also, I didn't realize Selen's health was so low. I guess we will let her not get any experience from this fight, and then we'll go back to town. You know what? If I was smart, I think I could probably just use the big boomers, the big boomerangs, and I think that would do it. Also, I don't know that using an in will actually cure the seasickness, the death. I don't think sleeping in cures the death. Oh man. Lift. We got to lift her spirits. Nope. Cure. We got to cure them. Yeah, you go to the priest, he'll cure you of the death. It's an important lesson in life. Okay, we're going to do one more hotel visit here because that will at least restore our mana. Or magic power. Yeah, the good thing is, it's like staying in the inn is only like 50 gold a night, and I am making so much more than that right now, so it's not really that much of an expense. I think it's well within my budget. Like, let's say I have to go to the inn like every 6 or 7 fights. Honestly, I feel like I'm still coming out ahead there. We'll have Maxim start casting some spells too, just to hit everyone with some flashes here. I think if he does flash, Tia does flash, and Solemn does flash, we might be able to take them all out all at once. I could be wrong, though. Let's see here. Okay, we were able to do that. Sweet. Oh, actually, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to have Tia use a big boomer. Okay, that was not enough to do it. I think that means that things at this point have a much higher resistance to that. I'm not sure if that one's based on attack or if it's based on magic. But I know early in the game the boomerangs just like tear through things, but apparently the big boomer does not. Okay, can I get some core fights? Like, I feel like it's been a while since I've got to fight a core. Okay, we'll hit them all with flash. We'll have Guy use a big boomer just in case. I think doing flash on all of these will probably be fine. And hopefully this will do enough damage to take out the rest. Okay, it was not. Though those do seem a little bit more susceptible to the big boomers, so I might use one of those during that fight. Like, I might just have Maxim use the big boomer. Spark? Oh my god. This is like my least favorite part about this game is these red core fights if you're like trying to grind out for an optional boss. Like, that's what it is. It's an optional boss. Oh my god. Can I have a red core, like, stay in the fight for once? Oh my god. This is not going my way. We'll have Maxim use a big boomer. We'll have them use flash. And my Sandy will slowly but surely slip away, so there is that. So I'm trying not to use like big boomers for every fight since I know that they're pretty pricey. So it's not really worth it to use them for every fight. Whereas I can go to the end and recharge my mana fully for only like 20 something, or for only 50 gold. Like a big boomer I think costs like, what, 500 gold, so definitely not worth it to have to use a whole bunch of them. But again, I just might have to do that because I am not getting good luck today. Oh my god, please let this one stay. Nope. Oh my god. Like, I'm pretty sure the developers of this game put the cores in there as a, as just a way to say fuck you to the players. They're like, we're gonna put an enemy in that, runs away from every fight, and is also considerably faster than anyone in your party. It's okay. I'm hoping that I at least get someone to a high enough agility that I can actually fight those without them just running away from me. Okay, we'll do that, and then one of those. Yeah, the big boomer is pretty effective against these stone golems. Not so effective against the wood golem. Looks like Tia is getting closer to a level up. She's only 3,500 away. So that's like 5 fights, depending on which enemies they are. So we're just going to go the way that is going to get us the best results in terms of, you know, not caring about the money we spend. Like, if I have to use a couple of big boomers or a few big boomers to do it, we'll do it. Well, that did not go the way I was hoping it would. Okay, Maxim can hit that, Guy can hit that. Let's have him wrap this up with a little bit of physical attacks. Oh my god, please let one of these guys stay. There's one. Will any more of them use Spark? Nope, nope, nope. Okay, well, one's better than 0, so... Okay, her agility increased by 5. Let's see what her agility's at now. Okay, so her agility's 40. I honestly don't think that her agility's going to catch up anytime soon. Let's just take a look, though. I could be wrong. Yeah, because Tia's base agility's 80-something, so... She does have quite a way to go to catch up to Tia. Oh, we got more red cores. Hopefully we will get lucky here and we'll get at least one that stays. We were not. I don't know, as long as we get like a decent enemy, we should be able to get another level for Tia here soon. I'm really hoping that this next Tia level will give us just enough agility to outdo those red cores. Probably won't, but yeah, I'm hoping it will. I was gonna burn through a whole bunch of these big boomerangs here. I don't care. Oh, I also got that Francisca I was hoping for finally. Agility increased by 5. So that puts us at 104. I think that the red cores have an agility of like 100. I'm just going to confirm that really quick. Let me take a quick look on... Actually, I don't think there is, but let's just see. Okay, there is a wiki now. You know, back in the day, you know, we had to go through the FAQs, the walkthroughs there. And looks like I still will. Oh my god, this wiki is lacking, let me tell you. Looks like they must have just started it not too long ago. If I become the main contributor on the Luffy 2 wiki, that'll be a thing. But that will not be today's thing. Okay, I'm going to take a quick look here. Oh my god, red cores have an agility of 200, so we are not going to be outdoing them agility-wise. That's a little bit of a disappointment there. But hey, it is what it is. So I guess we're just gonna hope for luck on this. Basically though, what I need to do is I do need to get my party up to, I think you can take out the optional boss starting at like level 31, 32. So we're going to just kind of grind our way to there and hope for the best. Now let's see, we're at 23. I don't know, actually I think you might be able to do it starting at like level 29. But I think that is only if you get really lucky. While we're here in town though, we're going to go to the shop. I do want to pick up some regains, just a few of them, because I definitely needed one of those earlier. We'll also pick up a few mystery pins, and then we will pick up several big boomers. Like basically, we're going to spend all our money on these. Mostly because we're going to have plenty of money. Money's not going to be an issue since we're going to be trying to get these red cores. Honestly, if we get more of these red core fights, we earn basically nothing. But the experience is really good. Like, red cores give you 2,222 experience each. But the flip side of that is they always run away, and they only give you 1 gold each, so really great if you can actually get them to stick around for a fight, as basically they will give you all the experience you need for grinding, but they are so terrible when it comes to actually trying to grind on. Especially with the luck we're having. I feel like this has been some of the worst red core luck I've had ever playing this game. Normally I'll at least get like probably 1 or 2 when I get a group of 4 that stays. Whereas today I think probably 80% of the ones that I've had that have been 4, probably even more than that, probably like 85% have all ran, so it's not going my way today, guys. But that doesn't quite matter, because if they don't work with us, again, we can kind of grind out some other enemies. Come on, Spark, or even do one of those, I don't care. As long as one of them sticks around. Preferably as long as, like, all 4 of them stick around. Which is a thing that can happen. I have seen that before, where all of them will do something. It's not common. But when it does happen, it makes grinding out these levels so much easier. Okay, we're just gonna hit them all with big boomers this time. I totally thought that was going to kill all of them there. I honestly did not expect that they would have survived the third wave of those. Okay, let's hope for some luck on this one. Nope, no luck. God damn. Yep, I'm still going. As I said, I'm looking to try and finish this off today. It might not be a possibility, but we'll see. We'll see. What I do know is right now I'm trying to grind up for an optional boss, so it is going to be a bit of a slowdown right here. Because there's a certain enemy that I want to fight in this area, but I'm having super terrible luck with them. Basically, they like to run away quite a bit. Well, you have a good sleep there, Ruff. I will hopefully catch you later. I mean, I might still be streaming when we wake up, so we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, you have a good sleep, and if I don't catch you during my stream, like if I end off before you're up, I'll probably catch you in one of your streams. But thank you for being here, Ruff. It's very much appreciated since, again, it is my anniversary stream, so it is cool to see some familiar faces that have obviously gotten me to this point, so. Oh, well, thank you for the biddies there, Ruff. That is very much appreciated, man. Yeah, you don't have to do it, but very appreciated. Nope. Okay. That right there is the enemy that I'm trying to grind out on, but obviously they like to escape a lot. And I was hoping I could, Oh. Hey, I feel like it's kind of like a community effort, you know? Takes, It takes a village to raise a child, you know, it takes a community of streamers to raise a streamer. But thank you, man. It's really nice to hear that from you, because I always really appreciate catching your streams, so it's really great to hear that you enjoy my streams so much, so very glad to hear that. And, you know, I definitely enjoy streaming. It's a very fun thing. I enjoy catching streams as well, so you know, Twitch is a great community. Really like it. No. Right now this grind is it's going to be a little bit of a challenge here since oh yeah, I wish I had more time to watch everyone too. Especially like when you have people all streaming at the same time, but you want to catch all of them. You know, various streamers you might know, but it's like, well, you can only really watch, you know, one at a time. I mean, you can kind of hop around, but I've always, like, usually if I go to a stream, I'll usually stick to it for a while. But yeah, you have a good night there, Ruff, and thanks again. Again, very much appreciated. Oh man, that just did not enough damage to kill them. Bullshit. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna look up a guide really quick. I just want to see what the minimum level for fighting Gades is. Okay. So it looks like the absolute bare minimum level is 28. I'm probably going to grind up to level 31, 32. Especially if I can actually get some good fights with these guys. Come on. Oh, man. Yeah, it looks like it'll be 28. And that is with good luck. And I think having the proper equipment... I think how it goes is basically you have half your party healing and half your party buffing for a while. And then once you get to a certain point of buff, it basically allows you to kind of fight on equal terms with Gades. So... Oh shit, I actually said his name. Spoiler alert, post facto. Oh man, that was a little bit rough right there. I was hoping to take them all out, yeah, but that didn't happen. Second round takeout. Let's see. We're making decent progress. Would be nice to be able to not have so many of the shit, what are they called? So many of the things escape, you know? The things, you know, the things. The red cores. If I could just have the red cores not escape, that would be perfect. Okay. I think this might just be Big Boomer Town. He's gonna have everything with the Big Boomer. Oh, actually, let's adjust equipment really quick. I'm gonna say, I know that this will definitely be a little bit better for Guy. And then, let's see. I don't think I really checked other stuff that might be better. That'll lower his defense a bit, but we're going to do that because it ups his strength and attack power. Okay, everything looks copacetic there. So yeah, we're just going to get back to trying to grind out some levels here. Also, let me just check. I just want to see something really quick. Okay, things are too dark if I do that. I was like, having my lights off like that would be nice, just because a little bit of an annoyance sometimes, but I guess it is not in my, not in the cards right now. Okay, that was a pretty good core fight. We at least got to take down one core. Now let's hope that this one goes even better. That one did not go better. Oh, I should have used Big Boomer on Alton. Honestly, that would have been the best course of action. These things seem pretty susceptible to it, and it's like easy to queue those up since you can just hold the button over. Like, honestly, if I can just speed these fights up as much as possible, it'll make it not so bad. It just feels really terrible just because I keep forgetting to do things that'll speed up the in-between fights so I can get to more core fights. And the fact that the core fights are, yeah, not going the way I want them to. So, two things I need to have happen. Speed up these fights, have the core fights go better. Okay, so the Francisca, which is what Guy has, is basically useless against the wood golems. That is good to know. It's kind of funny when you think about it because it's an axe, so you think it would be like super effective against them. Okay, hopefully it's at least good against that. And it is. That is good. Okay. 1, 2, oh my god, please let it be all 4. Nope. Nope. 2, this is the best one we've had so far, actually. Oh my god. Look at that. See, if we can just keep having 1 or 2 of these at a time, this will definitely be fairly quick, but that is not going to be how today goes. Oh, that was not nice. Actually, what are my magic looking at? We're going to go rest at the inn really quick. Here's what we'll do. Also, I'm going to have like so much equipment to sell off. It's going to be absurd. Oh my god, please let me get lucky with these. 1. Ah, just 1. I mean, that's better than nothing. I'll take it. And that gave Solon a level. You know, if I was smart, I would look at what the level up gave her. Just check killing there. Okay, everything's looking good. When I'd pulled up the guide or whatever about trying to fight the one boss I'm most concerned about, I forgot to pull up my request queue again, just in case anyone redeems any channel points, they have a request. So, got that pulled back up. Yeah, we're just gonna big boomer a whole bunch of these guys. Quicker we make those fights go, the quicker we get to the red cores. And the quicker we get to the red cores, I think the more likely it is that we'll actually do something to them. Yeah, I should have taken a look at what my gold's at, since only time I really see my gold's in passing there. Okay. Yeah, I'd spent like 40-something K on like big boomers, and it looks like that's kind of paying off, basically. Okay, we will have all of them use big boomers, but Sullen will have her do the spark here. This is all to grind out an optional boss, but honestly I think it's going to be worth it. Like, if we can do it, I will be so excited. It'll be the hypest thing ever. Okay. But doing it is quite the challenge, let me tell you. I guess the other thing to consider is, like, if I get to level 31 or 32 here, I should probably be able to get another level up or two when I go up, like, go to where the boss is actually located. As there will be other enemies and stuff in the boss's tower, so we'll see though, we'll see. This is kind of an unlucky mix. I think I'm going to try and Mega Quake him with him. Going to hit that with that. And then spark the golems. And that did pretty decent damage to the stone ones. It's actually kind of funny in a way. It's like we should be super over-leveled for this area, but I feel like these fights, you know, definitely take a bit more than just being over-leveled. Oh, we got 1 so far. Let's see. 2. 3. Oh my god, best red core fight so far. As you can see, that leveled up a few of our characters all at once. So we can just get a few more of those, like a whole bunch more of those. That would be amazing. For now, I think I'll actually use Flash, just because it's a little bit quicker animation. It'll make it go a little bit quicker when we do fight these things. Oh my god, am I gonna get lucky with these? Like, oh my god. Okay, nope. Nope. Unfortunately not. It's okay. Yeah, again, I'll keep gaining levels regardless. It doesn't matter. Oh, we got another set of red cores. Let's see if we can get more than the one or two. Escape, escape, 1. 2. Oh, two's better than nothing. 2's better than 1, so... gave Sullen a level up. Her agility's up by 3. I'm gonna take a quick look at Sullen's agility. Still only 59, so not amazing. Tia's is at 108. Honestly, it'd be super nice if we definitely had the agility to get the drop on those guys, but again, since those things have like 200 agility, that is far outside the realm of reason at this point. Okay, well that was to be expected. See, I don't mind when it's like 1 red core and the 1 red core escapes on me, but when it's like 4 red cores and they all do escape, it's always like a little bit annoying. Like, I feel like when it's 4 of them, I feel like more than 1 of them should stick around, or more than like none of them. Well, this is good. I think this should give like a couple of our characters a level up. I think a couple of our characters were actually pretty close here. Nope, maybe not. But look at that. Our main character, Maxim, he's about to level up. Guy's getting pretty close. Tia's really close. And Sullen's a little bit further away. What are they at? They're all at level 25. Cool. I wish those would give a little bit more experience, but hey, it is what it is. 2 more of those and T will get a level up. It'll be pretty good, pretty grand, pretty golden. One more and T gets a level up. Okay, we're going to Flash, and we'll have her do Spark. Cool. I can't remember how much these guys are worth, but I think this will probably do enough to kill these. Yeah, 360, so they're like 180 each. Yeah, it gives T a level up. Agility only goes up by 2. Wish it went up by a little bit more, but hey, we'll take it. Okay. Hopefully this one goes really well. There's 1. Come on, give us 4. Nope, nope, nope. Ah, 1's better than nothing. I mean, this is literally, like, getting 1 of those is literally like fighting 4 of the orc fights. Getting all 4 of them, that's like fighting, you know, 16 orc fights. So, hopefully we eventually get to a point that our agility outpaces them. I don't think that's going to be the case, though. Unless we have like a really sharp rise at like level 20 like level 29 or something. Okay, let's go 1 here, 1 here. Do a flash on each of those, and a spark on this wood one. I think this will probably work. Maybe. If the dog can hit the one that Maxim already hit, it should probably work. Nope. Of course, the dog doesn't do what I need it to. That's the joy of capsule monsters. Sometimes they'll pull through for you, but a lot of times it's kind of like they do the exact opposite of what you need them to do. Okay, we should just be able to physically out-violence this one. So, I'm not going to waste the mana on it. Or I guess, magic power, magic points. There we go. I think it takes me like 3 tries every time to get that right. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Oh, sweet. Oh, man, I actually was hoping that was going to do enough damage to take out all 3 of those stone guys. But luckily, the dog finished it up before a guy could burn off a big boomer. How many of those am I down to? Let's see. Still got 35 of them. I think I started with like 90-something of them just to try and grind through this area. But goddamn, let me tell you, this area is quite a challenge, especially when the red cores aren't working with you. Oh, let's see if I can get any of these to actually stay. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, 0 out of 4, man. 0 out of 4. I guess it is what it is. It's like, was really hoping that, I wouldn't have to grind quite as many of these other enemies. I was hoping that the red cores would work with me today. That is not the case, not the case. But we're getting closer. Again, I think when I'm level 30, 31, we should be fine to try and take on that one boss. It's completely optional to beat. But if you do beat him, you get like a weapon that'll carry you for quite a while. And that is also really good in another area of the game. So, yeah, we're gonna keep trying. This grind does get a little bit slow towards this point, though, where, yeah, you have to get, like, actually, I didn't see what the requirement was for the next level. When Selene levels up, we'll see what it is. So she should level up in probably about 5 or 6 more battles. 6 or 7 more battles, probably. Also, I think those big boomers kind of scale on your stats. Because, like, Tia's does less than Maxim's by quite a bit. I mean, I think it's also based upon positioning, because Tia's in the back row, Maxim's in the front row. And I'm pretty sure front row gives a little bit more damage, but takes a little bit more damage than the back row does. Yeah, I'm not like 100% sure since, I don't know all the mechanics of this game. But I'm fairly certain that's how it goes. Looks like I had 19 left, so 18, 17. I just want to make sure I don't run out of those, because those are just going to make those fights go much quicker. We will do that. There's one. Will the other one stay? No. One's still better than none, though. And that should be a level up for Selene. I just want to see what her stats went up by. Okay. I just need her to go up by, like, 500 agility. If I could just outpace those red cores, my life would be amazing. This grind would be the easiest thing ever if I could outpace those red cores. Okay. Looks like we had 14 of the big boomers left, so I might have to stop in town sometime soon to get more of those. How much money I have? 39,000? Sweet. It looks like I basically replenished my money about as fast as I used it, so I will have both of them do this just to make sure. So there's 1, 2. So, 2. That's 4,444 experience. I'm cool with that. Gets us much closer to our next level. And that's like, again, like 5 to... actually, no, I guess that'd be like... probably like 10 of these types of battles, basically. Like 8 to 10. I guess the other thing that'll be good for my gold is I have so many short swords and tough hides to sell. And I think those do sell for a decent price, so I don't feel like I'm really losing money on this big boomer approach. Okay, how many of those do they have left? Okay, 11. Also, I'm just going to do a sort really quick. That may mess things up for the next battle. I can't remember if you still stay on the item that you were on, or if you just stay on the area. Looks like you stay on the area, so we're going to go back down to the big boomer. See, it's good that I'm paying attention to that, because otherwise I would have used a whole bunch of shrieks for no reason. And once you get them lined up, you can just use basically what I call the auto attack. If you hold left trigger, it'll just automatically select whichever direction you're using and use whatever is selected there. It's very convenient when you're trying to be quick. Maxim got a level up here, nothing that's too important though. Again, I'm mostly concerned with seeing if Tia can maybe get enough agility to outpace those red cores. I honestly don't think it's the case. It's hard to say since there might be quite a spike in stats at a certain level. I honestly can't remember if that's the case or not. Okay, let's see. Hopefully at least one of these stays. Okay. Cool. We're going to make a trip to town. I think we've earned like a little bit of R&R, so we'll go to the inn. That'll regain the little bit of health and magic points that we lost. And then we will go to the item shop. We're going to stock up on some more big boomers. Actually, no, we're going to go to the shop first, because I got a whole bunch of things to sell, actually. Okay, I don't think I need the rod. I don't need 10 short swords. I don't need the extra Francisca, I think. I don't need that. I'm gonna hold on to that fire dagger for now. Probably don't need it, but just gonna hold on to it. And looks like we're good there, so I'm going to stock up on some more big boomers, and we're just going to hope that we get lucky with the fights that come up now. I think we're getting pretty close to the levels that we need, though. Let's see here, what is our current level? So we're at level 27 for our max ones. Okay, basically need to probably grind out 4, maybe 5 more levels. Again, you guys definitely don't have to do this unless you want to just face like an optional boss. Well, he's not optional, he's mandatory to fight. Beating him is optional though, so unless you guys want to beat what's basically an optional boss, this is definitely not necessary. That's unfortunate. I usually hope for getting, go groups of 4 for if there'd be regular enemies like this. Just because it makes it a little bit quicker, especially when they're the orcs and stuff, you can just big boomer them all. When it's like a lone golem, it's kind of like, oh man, this fight's not gonna do me any good. And I'm not gonna waste any resources on a lone golem. Just like I'm not gonna waste any resources on like a lone goblin. Okay, we got a level up there. I think that one was Guy. Yeah, that one was Guy for sure. You know, I think those are a little bit more effective with the better your strength damage is, or maybe attack damage. Let's see if I can raise that a little bit. Wait, who has... Okay, she has the speedy ring on. That's perfectly fine. Undead ring, what does that do? Okay. I think I'm going to trade those out. Since Maxim goes up first, and a lot of times he's my second person doing big boomers, might as well have him have a little bit more strength. Again, I'm pretty sure that the damage these big boomers do is based on that, and it looks like it might be true. I don't know, we'll see the next time we get a group of 4. This one's probably going to escape, but we're going to hope that it doesn't. I was right. Man, red cores, red cores, red cores. They're the most aggravating enemy in this game, sadly. Well, maybe not them. No, I think they are, actually. Because, like, later on in the game, there's other cores you can fight, but honestly, I don't feel like you really grind out the other cores. At least not if you're a person who's familiar with this game. I feel like if you're familiar with this game, you want to grind out red cores because you know exactly what boss is coming up. So, you know exactly what you're trying to basically defeat. And yeah, if you just get a whole bunch of red cores to stay and fight you, man, it would be easy. Like, if none of these red cores escaped, I'd probably be level 33 by now. Because I've just had that many escape in all these fights. Heck, I might be level 40 something by now, hard to say. Oh my god, please let them stay. 1. So far, the best we've had is 3, so... 2. Ah, two's pretty good. 2 is like having, let's see, like having 8 to 10 regular fights in this area. So those definitely add up. I really wish I could just get like 4 at a time for the red cores, because that's like having 16 to 20 regular fights in this area, which would just make things go so much more smoothly. Like, man, I would be done so quick. Well, that was unfortunate. Okay. This should take them all out, so I don't have to take any damage from any of them. I guess the golem fights are probably pretty decent too. They give a decent amount of experience when you do them. I feel like they're the hardest ones in the sense that the wood golems aren't weak to the things that the stone golems are weak to, and the stone golems are pretty resistant to a lot of things, so kind of a pain. Let's see here, though. If I do that and spark these two, I might be able to take them all out. Maybe. Yes, okay. Selin is doing quite a bit of magic damage now, so that's pretty good. Like, I know she definitely does more magic damage than Tia does, but I wasn't sure if she could do enough to take out those two, especially with, like, the fact that they take very little damage from the boomers. The boomerangs. Ah, sweet, this one will be easy. I do like that these guys are somewhat weak to these big boomers. It makes life very convenient. Yeah, I was about to go, like, full boomer on him. Okay, let's see here. You know what? I'm going to not do that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to hit them with the Mega Quake. I will use her to flash these two. And then she'll spark these two. And then guys should hopefully come in and clean up the rest. I guess not. That's a little bit unfortunate. But hey, it is what it is. Okay, if they could just throw some more red cores my way. Like, if they could throw 4 at a time and have them run, life would be pretty amazing. Life would be great. I would very much appreciate that. I do find it funny that I'm throwing like 1,000 to like 2,000 gold away in some fights, and still somehow coming out ahead. Ooh, a red core. Damn. This is a big question for you guys out there. Have any of you ever played this game? No, it's not the most common game, but I know that it is fairly popular for people that have played it, so... Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, that was a whole 0 out of 4. Oh man, that has been my luck for most of the night with those guys. Does she have enough magic to take down one of those guys with a spark? I hope so. If not, I imagine that hitting them with the boomers and stuff will probably be enough. I guess she did have enough magic to do it, so that's good. And then Gaz going to finish up. Cool. Grinding out these last few levels is the worst. Let's see, we're getting close though. We're almost 28, which is like the absolute bare minimum to fight the boss that I want to fight, if you want to win. Again, you don't have to win, I just want to. It'll make me feel really good about myself. But it might, those might not be in the cards for me today. Wait, there we go. That's much better. There's two ways to approach this situation. There's a smart way and a dumb way, and I was about to approach it the dumb way. Because I don't think Maxim does much damage to the wood ones. I don't think his weapon's good for him. But I was totally about to like force him on them. It was going to go badly. It was going to make me, probably take some damage even though I don't have to. Which, I mean, they're probably not going to do enough damage to really do anything at this point, because I would say I'm probably really over-leveled for this area at this point. But on the flip side, it just makes me feel better not taking any damage and letting them have turns, because I feel like that if they get turns, it means that I'm going a little bit too slow. And we don't want that. What we want is this. That's 2. That's 3. That's going to be 6,666. Look at that. We got lucky again. Doesn't happen all that often, but when it does, man, I really appreciate it. Look at that. Push those guys up to 28, and then Sullen's actually getting really close to level 28 as well. I'm hoping that we can get like one fight where we get all 4 red cores before we finish it off. That would make me feel pretty good too. That would make me feel about as good as like defeating the boss that I want to defeat. Because I feel like getting 4 red cores without them all escaping, or at least a few of them escaping, is nearly impossible unless you have more speed than them. Which, we definitely do not have more speed than them. Let's do that. We will have her take out that one, and then Sullen do Spark on those 2. Wait, not Spark. Flash. Spark does basically nothing to them. Hopefully I did Flash. There we go. I selected Flash, but then said Spark, and it put fear in me. I was like, oh man, I fucked up. Okay, Solon's getting close. And we're actually not too far away from getting to the level we need to be at. Okay. You're just gonna spark that one. Pretty sure this should clean them all out. Oh. Fingers crossed, guys. I need you to send me all of the luck you can. There's one. One's good. We can deal with one. Look at that. That basically almost put Solomon to level up. One more fight and we should have the level up, unless it's only one guy. Or if it's a red core fight and they all escape. Let's do flash to both of them. It's only two of them, so I don't think I have to burn up the big boomers on them. It'd be kind of a waste for just two. I like to save that for at least groups of three, you know? And when it's groups of four, that's even better. Oh, that's one. Let's see, can we get this other one? No. I feel pretty good. Feel pretty good with one. I mean, again, that steps us so much closer. Like, I think each one of those we get, it's basically 10% of each level that we, or 10% of a level at this point. So, very nice to get at least one. No. Darn. Okay, well, let's wander around for a bit more, see if we get anything else. Nope. Let's just hit them with flash then. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick look at their stats at this point. I just want to see what Tia's rocking for agility. 110, so she's about 90 short of what I'd like her to have. I mean, mostly just because I would love for her to be able to outpace those red cores or whatever. Probably not going to happen, but it would have been nice. Okay. This is the split that I hate to see. I think what I'll do is I'll have Guy and Maxim do big boomers. I will have her do Spark. No, Flash. Did I do Flash? Please let me Flash. Yes, Flash. So T will do Flash. And then we'll have Sullen do Spark. I think Sullen might be able to one-shot these two. I could be wrong, though. Not quite. It was close, though. I mean, even if she didn't one-shot, I think that guy finishing up with a big boomer would have still finished him off. But yeah, that's literally the worst golem split I can get. At least in my opinion. I think my preferred one is all the stone golems, because all stone golems just like big boomers, and you take them all out. If it's all wood golems, it's pretty easy too, because you can just spark them all. We got one more red core here, so that's pretty sweet. Let's see, look at that. We are getting close to, what, level 29? Or is it level 30? Level 29. That's a decent split. I'm okay with this. Oh man, we're split again.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Todd's Yadley, what's going on, bud? You totally scared me with that one. I wasn't expecting it. Oh, Mamba, welcome to the chat as well. You guys have decided to join at the most boring portion of this stream. Basically, I'm grinding out levels to take on a boss that you don't have to defeat, but I do want to defeat him, so... No, that's perfectly fine, you know. I have the sound alerts there to, you know, keep things spicy and keep me on my toes as well. But it was just a little bit slow for a moment, so really just took me by surprise. Perfectly fine. Oh, you've been lurking since I started? Well, thank you for the lurk then, Mama. That's very much appreciated. Yeah, you get to lurk through, or I guess you gotta lurk through a lot of this grinding portion. Oh my god, this is the worst part. Oh, also, thank you for the lurk then, Todd. Very much appreciated as well. Again, now you're actively watching at the worst time. Oh man. I will... Yeah, the victory music's pretty good. You know what, I'll let it play out for once. I usually just skip through it, but we will let it play out for once. Just give you the full experience. But yeah, no, trying to get to level 30, 31. The lowest you can take on the boss the lowest that you can take on the boss with like a lot of luck is 28. I don't feel like my luck's been good enough for that today, so we're going to go with like level 31, hopefully 32 after we get through his tower. And then, yeah, I just got to grind up to 31 at this point, and we'll be ready. Honestly, these are the enemies right here that I would love to be able to take on most, because this would just make it quicker. There's 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is actually good. Yeah, these guys just, they have a tendency to escape, and they are the fastest things ever, so... but they give you so much experience if you can actually kill them. It's a rare thing. Let's see though. So yeah, I think we just got to level 29. And then, let's see here. I just want to see what the agility increase for T is. That's pretty good. No, it's definitely not near enough. I do find it funny though, because I'm kind of burning off resources here. Like these big boomers that I'm using, they cost like 500 gold each. But even though I'm burning off like 2 or 3 of them at a time in a lot of these fights, I'm actually still gaining money. So it's pretty exciting. Yo. The gaining money part, not the grinding out all these enemies parts. Nah, it's not like Pokemon. I mean, Pokemon's an RPG where you definitely grind and level things up, but you know, you're not catching things in this. So I guess that'd be the big difference, is like in Pokemon you have to catch all your various Pokemon and stuff. Here the closest thing you get is what they call capsule monsters. And then capsule monsters are kind of like, you could consider them like a Pokemon for your party. Except unlike a Pokemon, you have no control over what they do, so sometimes they're super helpful. Sometimes they're literally your enemy. I only mean that in the sense that sometimes they will literally do the worst thing possible in a fight. Especially there's this one that it has heals and stuff, so it's really useful when it pops off a heal and you're low. But there's also a great chance that it doesn't actually do that in the fight, and it's always a pain. So kind of is what it is. Got 0 of those red cores. That's a little bit sad. Honestly, the red cores are the one thing I want to fight here. And it's the one thing that doesn't want to fight me. Well, there's 2. 2's pretty decent, actually. Like, as you guys saw, 0 is not uncommon when you get a group of 4, so getting 2 is actually pretty good. Let's see here. Do 2 of those. Do that, and do that. I am currently on the 7th hour, so this is my 1-year anniversary stream for streaming, and I'm trying to beat this game all in one go. It's a pretty long game, so I'm going to be at this for quite a while, especially if I do this, grind things out. Like, honestly, if I just skip this grind right here, I would be much further into the game at this point. But, again, there's a boss that I want to take on, so I'm going to do my best. We'll see if I actually make it for the full length of this game, though, because I think this game, I think it takes about 20 hours plus to beat. Like, I think you can beat it in 20 hours if you're being kind of quick. I think it takes a bit longer if you're just playing through it naturally. Well, Todd, you have a good night then. I will catch you later. I highly doubt that I'll be finished with the game by the time you wake up. I will definitely be finished with this grind by the time you wake up, though. Like, oh my god, if I was still doing this for like that time it took you to sleep, I would go crazy. Literally crazy. Also, I need to restock my big boomers. I ran out. But thank you for being here, Todd. Very much appreciated. Okay, we're gonna have to go back to town and restock on supplies. Well, thank you. I hope I have some good luck too. So far, my luck has not been good for some of the enemies, some of the bosses, but I'm hoping that turns around for the rest of the stream, you know? Okay, let's see here. I got a whole bunch of shit to sell this guy, so we're gonna do that right now. Oh man, I don't think I made quite as much money that go around. Actually, I guess there's one other thing that I haven't been selling him that I probably could be selling him. How much are these worth? Only 10 gold each. Not worth selling. Okay, let's go pick up some more of these big boomers. Go bankrupt doing it. See, basically, I'm breaking even this time. The first time I actually made like a decent amount of profit from all the stuff I got. Apparently I didn't get quite the drops I did the first time though. Okay, 0 of those. Okay. See, these are the type of enemies that I like. The ones that don't run away. They're super convenient. Ah, sweet. My dog saved me from using an extra item there, so that was good. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see how close I am to levels again. I'm getting fairly close. We're at level 29 right now, so we're getting close to level 30. Cool. I'm gonna grind out a few more fights, and then I think after I grind out a few more fights, I'll probably take a little break. We'll see, though. We will see. Actually, I think I'll grind out the next level, and then after I grind out the next level, I'll take a break. That makes a little bit more sense. Be my reward to getting to level 30, you know? Oh, there's one. Well, we got one. That's pretty decent. And look at that, puts us much closer to level 30. Yeah, once Selim gets to level 30, I will probably take a little bit of a break. Yeah, nice 10, maybe 15-minute one. Yeah, just because that'll probably put us at about 7.5 hours. Need to stretch my legs, you know, do all that. Okay, 0 there. I think we'll do that, and then we'll have her use flash on those two. Let me pour myself a bit more pre-workout though. Going to need a little bit more caffeine, so. Enjoy the music. You don't have to enjoy the water pouring ASMR, it's not as fun. Okay. Yeah, I might be making an extra step there by, you know, filling up my 1 gallon jug and then pouring it into my shaker constantly. Actually, maybe not. Probably save some time instead of having to run upstairs to fill up my shaker cup. Though if I was really smart, what I would have done is I would have just put like several scoops of pre into my 1 gallon jug and shook it up. That way you have plenty of hydration, plenty of caffeination. Don't worry, it's just me shaking this off screen. I'm not jacking someone off screen. Just a shake weight. Okay, cool. Ah, that wasn't what I wanted to do. That was a complete fail. Okay, let's hope we get at least, let's say 2 of these. We got at least 0 of those. Oh, man. Okay, at least 2 of these, please. Nope, 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 nope. Another whole 0 of those. I think the first time I ever ground out this section to try and get to the appropriate level to fight the boss that I want to actually beat, I think I literally only fought the, red cores. And I had much better luck with them that time. Like, this time, I feel like my luck has been terrible for them. Like, the first time I ground out this section for that boss, I think I was able to manage an average of like 2 or 3 red cores per fight when I got 4. Whereas this time I'm averaging maybe 1 at most. I don't know. My average is not great today on red cores is what I'm saying. Okay, let's see if Sullen does enough damage for this one. Or I guess for these 2. Not quite. Oh man, what was my gold at there? I think it's at 10,000. Like, it just looked a little bit larger than 10,000, but I'm pretty sure it's just 10,000. See, that's the problem when you speed through that menu, is you don't get to see much of the information. That's all on me, though. Gone a little bit too fast there for my own good. Yes, 10,000 something. Almost 11,000. Oh, fuck. I messed up. I feel like if I were ever to design a controller, I think I would make it so that the D-pad is actually different buttons, because I am not a huge fan of single button D-pads where basically you just rock it whichever way for the direction you need, because it is very easy on them to go like the completely wrong direction. That's gonna be my life goal. I'm gonna design the perfect controller for, you know, not having D-pad issues. I think my least favorite controller when it came to a D-pad, I don't know if you guys have ever seen or used them, but the Steam controller, not a huge fan. I mean, maybe it's like good for not hitting the wrong direction, but on the flip side, the design of it just didn't feel great to use. I just don't like the kind of concave design of it. Like, it just didn't feel super nice to use. Or convex, let's see. I don't know, I'm gonna look it up. Otherwise I'm gonna feel like an idiot. Is concave outer in? Okay, concave is in, convex is out. Sweet. I'm not dumb today, at this very moment. I will probably be dumb later, especially as we get further into this game. Okay. Also, at some point, I'll probably close out Elgato's streaming software, or I guess capture software, and open it up again. Because I know it's a little bit desynced with the sound at the moment. I don't think it matters at this point, since we're doing a really long grind. But later on, I'll probably change it when we start actually advancing in the game again. For now, though, yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, you can lurk and listen to it, and yeah, if you're just lurking, you honestly wouldn't notice. Okay, we probably got about 15 more fights before Solemn gets to level 30, so we are going to be smart about these. And by smart about these, I just mean, like, I don't want to waste all my big boomers. Oh, look at that. We got 1 red core. We got 0 red cores. Oh, nope. That D-pad almost got me. Okay, okay. I think we should at least get like 2 here, I'd imagine. I mean, I feel like it owes me at this point, so there's 1. Okay, we at least got 1, so that'll speed along. That's like 8 to 10 fights right there. Yeah, we're real close on getting Solemn to level 30. Pretty excited about that. Okay, I think what I will do is go like that, and we'll see if maybe this time we can take out those 2 wood golems with song. Probably not, but here's hoping. I feel like that was close. Like, it probably wasn't, but I feel like it was close. Luckily, though, Guy came and he clinched the win for us. He snatched victory from the jaws of slower victory. So he snatched quick victory, basically. Okay, got like 4 more fights maybe, or maybe 1. If we get lucky here, it'll only be 1, and we'll have Sullen up to level 30. Sweet. Sullen will be level 30. Okay, cool. With that, I'm going to go back to town for a moment. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a nice 10 to 15 minute break since it's been basically 7.5 hours. While I do that, I'm going to go to my intermission screen. I think I'm going to play my desktop sound on that though, so you guys will at least get that. You have this nice, gentle background noise for the intermission. And I will also just run an ad break to begin the thing, that way there shouldn't be any random ad breaks for, I think, like the next 2 hours maybe? I don't know how long it lasts, so I'll be back with you guys probably in about 10 to 15. Okay, guys, I'm back from my little break there. I feel much better. Gotta stretch a little bit, move around, use the restroom and all that. So, let's go heal up, and we'll also restock on our big boomers. Do 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 do. I guess we'll sell off anything that we don't need. Let me go here, and we'll just do a quick sort before we do this. And sell. So we don't need this short sword. We don't need this tough hide. Cool. Guess that's all we had to sell off, and then we will go to the item shop here. Go pick up some more of the big boomers. How many can we buy? Looks like we can fully restock and basically go broke. And look, we have 208 gold. 208 is the area code for Idaho, so I think we're lucky. This is where our luck will turn. This is where all the red cores will let us kill them, and leveling up will be super quick. We're just going to grind out one more level here. That'd put us at level 31, which is still going to be a hard fight against the boss that I want to defeat, but it's not going to be terrible. And I think after this grind, I don't know that we necessarily have to do any more real grinding throughout this game, so it'll be real nice. Cool. I'm glad that those two can take down one enemy by themselves. Means that we can take down those duos pretty easily now. This one's in the back row, but looks like we'll still take them out in just a couple of hits each. Okay, a few hits for that one. And big boomer all these guys. Looks like when I was going through that one, looks like Maxim has about 17k till level 31. We'll have to see what Sullen's at. Looks like Sullen's at about 27k, so fuck. That was not what I wanted to do there. Again, that's just that's a little bit of bad luck when it comes to the D-pad. One of these days, I'm just going to design the perfect controller that has a D-pad that consists of multiple buttons. Not just one single button that you rock around. So, okay. So assuming that we don't get any more red cores, I think that we are probably, I would say, how many away would we be? We're averaging about 500, so we're about, we'll just say 50 fights away. Because I'm assuming we will get a red core in there, so it'll probably be a bit less than that. You know, if we're real lucky, we'll get like, you know, several red cores in there. I'm not banking on it though, so but it'd be about 50 fights, I'd say. Especially since some of the fights seem to do, let's see, some of the fights are giving us like 700-ish, and then a lot of these fights are giving us 500, so about 600. I'd say on average. And yeah, we should be good. Once we do grind our guys out to level 31, I think what I will do is I will close and reopen the Elgato thing, because that'll sync up our sound again. Again, I'm not too concerned with the sound being in sync right now since we're just grinding out fights. But once we're actually doing regular fights and stuff, I think it's a little bit more important at that point. See, if I get a whole bunch of those, that'd be perfectly fine. Those ones give 700 each, so very, very much appreciated. We'll have her do flash, so we hopefully don't burn up all of our big boomers super quick. We will see, though. Okay, I guess we will have to burn up another one. We were close, though. We were close. Okay, I think what I'll do this time is I'll switch it up, so I'm not going to use any big boomers. See if maybe having Sullen do flash and Maxim do regular damage will be enough. Okay, cool. Looks like it probably will be. We have to see if we get the really bad split of 2 wood, 2 stone golems. See if Sullen's able to take down the wood golems now with just a spark between the two. Because if she can, that would be super awesome. Yeah, I don't think she's I still don't think she has quite enough damage to take out 2 wood golems all at once, but that's okay. It was just hopeful, wishful thinking, so. But it looks like Maxim's actually real close to level 31. So that means that I don't think Sullen's going to be too far behind. I'm just going to worry about like Maxim getting there first, and then Tia, and then Guy, maybe. I'm not sure what the split is actually. Yeah, it looks like Tia would be right after Maxim. I mean, that makes sense. Because I don't think she's died during any of the fights yet, so her level's not quite that far behind Maxim's, and then Guy's isn't too far behind theirs. I know Selen's is definitely the furthest away. That's because we got her last, and also she did die a couple of times during fights, so I guess the first time didn't really matter because we did bring her back, but the second time definitely mattered. Because yeah, that second time wasn't quite the best for her. I think she might have been dead for like, was it one fight or two fights? I don't know. I know Spark's not really great against the stone golems, but we're just going to see how it goes. See if, even though it's not its weakness, if it does enough damage still. Because if so, I'll just leave it on Spark for now. Okay, probably got about 12 more fights for Maxim to get to the level he needs to be. This should probably be good enough to take these out. I think that's what I'm going to do for now. I think I'll just hit everything with the Spark when the opportunity arises. So we'll do that, and then we'll drop those on those two, and I think that this should be fine. Because I think the Spark does enough to the stone golems that if I do two of them, should make it so that Maxim and Guy can take out the rest with just their own physical attack. Well, that was not the case, but luckily our dog actually attacked the right one this time, so... Okay, I think what I'll do is I'll have him do a big boomer. And then I will have him also do a big boomer. And I'll just have them spark everyone. Just trying new things to see what makes this this split quickest. Because again, this is probably the worst split when it comes to enemies for the stone golems. Well, stone golems and wood golems, I should say. It's the worst golem split. So yeah, I think that's it. I think anytime we get the 2 and 2, I think I'll just have Maxim do a big boomer and then the rest of them do Spark. And then it shouldn't even get to Guy, so that'll be nice. Also, looks like I was only 2,500 away with Maxim, so getting real close. Super close. So close I can almost taste it. Fuck. Unless I do that. That's just bad luck, though. Well, that was real smooth. Dribbled a little bit of water on myself there. I guess pre-workout. Okay, 1500. I think this will put us at 1100. So we'll call it 4 more fights and maximum will be level 31. Okay. Looks like maybe one more fight, actually. Oh, please let one of these guys stay. Or even better yet, 2. Okay, okay. I see how it is. This game does not love or respect me. And looks like 1100 for Tia to get up there, so that should be 2, maybe 3 fights. I think like 2 of these fights. So maybe 3 if it's actually no, I guess it is probably gonna be 3 fights. So 2 more, I guess, since that one counted towards that total. Luckily these are going quick now. Yeah, earlier it felt like they were going real slow to me because, yeah, I knew how many more I had to grind out. But now that we're like down to the wire on this, I'm actually pretty alright with it. Since the finish line's in sight, you know, I'm not going to have to do any more grinding for the rest of this run, I believe. And then there is kind of an optional dungeon later on in the game. Probably going to skip over that. I might do a little bit of it just to see if I can get any items, but if I do, I'm going to do like the bare minimum basically. Guy's up next for level up. Probably 2 or 3 fights for him, depending. Okay, 1 more of those fights, or if it's 3 or 2, it'd be 2 more. So, 2 more. One more. Luckily, this should give us, I think, like 750, 760 experience, something like that. So, this will definitely help. It'll definitely put Guy over the amount he needs for a level up, and then should bring Sullen down a bit. I get 730 experience. Yeah, Guy leveled up. I'm going to say we probably have about 20 more fights for Sullen. Unless we get some red cores. But how our red core luck has been since I got back from my break, I don't know that that's going to happen. It's funny because it's going to take like 20 fights to get her there unless we get red cores, and then it literally would only take like four red cores to get her to that level. Like, oh my god, red cores are just they're just amazing in like how much experience they give. Okay, I just wanted to check out Tia to see if she had enough agility or was getting close to enough agility to take out red cores without them escaping. That is still not the case. it's really wishful thinking to, you know, think that maybe we could do that, but hey, I'm hoping. I was hoping. I guess later on in the game, it probably wouldn't be too bad to grind out some of those. As later on, since we'll do some of the Dragon Egg stuff, we'll get some speed potions and stuff, so Maxim will have the speed to take out the cores before they have a chance to escape. At least I think so. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll have her spark that one. And then we'll have her flash those three, and hopefully the dog will do enough damage to take out one, because I think with a spark and a slash from Maximum Guy... No. It was an incorrect assumption. But we'll just clean up here. And I find it funny, these guys only do like 2 damage now. Like, they used to hit so hard, now they hit for nothing. Okay, we got probably about 12 or 13 more fights. I am still hoping that I get like just 2 red cores. Like, that would make my fucking day at this point. Like, 3 would be even better. Now I'm not even encountering the gas. Wait. I was about to go the wrong way on that. Honestly, I think Flash might do basically nothing to the wood guys, since it's both light and lightning, I think. I don't know. The light damage in this game is kind of funny, because, like, lightning, or I guess electricity, is basically your light damage. But on the flip side, it doesn't seem to always take things out. Or I guess on guys that are resistant to light, like, sometimes it does basically nothing. I don't know. I'm just speculating at this point. That's what it is. Yeah, I think they, since they're wood, they basically take no damage from lightning. Even though it's like a light attack, but it's also like an electrical attack. We're getting so close, though. Only... Oh my god, please let me get, like, 2 of these. Heck, even 1 of these would be amazing at this point. Nope. That was a tease. That was a real tease right there. Like, here's the enemy that if you could actually hit them, that would have been super, super amazing. Like, you would have been right there. You'd have leveled up. If I could get 1 red core, that would be perfect at this moment. I didn't have to big boomer those 2, but I just wanted to make sure. 1 red core would be awesome. And I feel like now the game's just gonna throw me like all these curveballs, like, hey, I know you want just 1 red core to fight you, but hey, here's everything but that. It's okay though, we're almost there. Like, 3 more fights and we'll be there. I'm just going to start heading off this way because we're basically there. We should, hopefully, in these random encounters, get it as we head towards the next town. Okay. Yeah, I think there's random encounters still in this area, so... I don't know that there's any core encounters. I'm going to just grind out one random encounter before we go into the town, though. Okay. Sullen's level 31, that's good enough for me. Let's see. Nothing in the shop. I think we can still sleep in the inn. And it's only 20 gold pieces to sleep on a shabby, broken floor. Not too bad. I'm also going to save while I'm here because, yeah, if things were to crash at this point, I'd be very distraught. Oh my god! This is, I forgot that this one was here, so... if you guys have been listening for this, earlier I mentioned that they changed all the crosses to obelisks in this game, but you can see here that they didn't change that one. I think there might be one other that they forgot to change later on. I'm going to do something really quick though. As I mentioned, the volume's a little bit out of sync for my Elgato, or the sound's out of sync. I'm going to close my Elgato. I'm going to reopen it. Also remember to just mute it to begin with this time because, again, like for some odd reason, the sound mixer just doesn't seem to remember what the setting is for that. And you can't adjust it in the thing itself. Like there have been a couple of settings that I have adjusted with the hopes that it would make it so they would stay. But that's never the case, so every time I open this I always have to turn it down. Basically though, all they just tell us is that over here there is a boss at the very top of the tower. Let's go this way first. I was going to kind of speed through the tower at this... Oh no! I accidentally circled the wrong thing with Maxim. Oh, I guess I can't go that way. So I guess we're going this way first. And I don't know if I'm going to get a level here, but we're just going to hope that I do. Okay, nothing in there. I will just be fighting all the enemies I come across, because if I can grind out another level on my way up, you know, organically, I'm perfectly cool with that. Probably not going to, but we will see. Power guard, damn. I was hoping that it would have been like a power potion or something, but you don't ever get those from, yeah, these types of enemies. I know you can definitely get those from the giant crabs, which is cool. Very much appreciate it. Oh, I see how that goes. Well, I feel a little bit stupid about that. Okay, I think these will just be weak against droplets, so we're gonna hit them with that. Also, I realize I probably need to reorganize Sellen's spells. Her spells are not in a great order. I don't know if I have to sort the other ones, but we'll look into it. There we go. And everything's good there. I honestly feel like that lever's a little bit unnecessary, given the fact that it's like the thing's right outside. Like, you don't have to go out of your way or anything for it. Like, literally the platform's right outside. Okay, I'm not sure which way I should go first, so we will defeat all these things first. They're going to be weak against Spark. And then I guess we'll go through the door first, since that feels like the one that's going to be least likely to take me up the tower. But you never know. Also, I think I got an eyelash stuck in my eye, so I'm going to pull that really quick. You can get my eye a rub. I'll get both of them a rub. There we go. Yeah, grinding at these enemies may have been a better idea. Yeah, they're giving like 1,000 right there. Not too bad. I think I want to go this way. And then we'll just hit them all with Flash. I think Flash will probably do the best. Okay, cool. These guys should be total pushovers since we have Spark. And it just does massive damage to them since they're weak against it. Plus it doesn't really take up that much, that many magic points. Nah, I feel like we got some magic points to spare here. Okay, there's an item that we need for this, so look at that, it's right here actually. So once we get the hook, I basically don't really use the arrows that much. The hook is so much better in my opinion, because you can use it to stun enemies and you can also use it to cross gaps like that, so it's a very, very appreciated item. Actually, I'm gonna hit all these with Spark, see how Spark does, since it's like the lowest cost MP wise. Maybe that's why I should just refer to it. I'm just gonna call it MP if I can remember. It's shorter, it's simpler than magic points, and yeah, it's the easiest to remember because I always want to call it magic power, I always want to call it magic points, and magic points is what it is. So yeah, if I just called MP, I'm not gonna fuck it up. I can't remember which way to go here. Oh man, he did not want to make that one easy though. Yeah, don't mind me, I'm going to tiredly hum that because it gets stuck in your head, especially when you have to hear it a million times. Here you can see we have another one of these where you have to do the bomb and then GTFO. Okay, we'll go back to the hook, and then the cool thing is once we do that, we can just open that up. Let's see if the elevator's on this level. It is on this level. We're going to get to the first floor because I know there's an item that we can get here. Actually, there might be a couple of items. Let's go this way first. So you can see that this is behind the door that requires a key. Let's go fight this guy. Okay. I'll turn my lights down just by one. Having my lights full blare for, shorter streams perfectly fine, but, for this long stream, it would be nice to not have them full blare. Full blast, whatever you want to call it. And let's see. We're gonna give him the muscle ring. Yes. Okay. Even though having the extra magic power would be nice, honestly, we're going to leave it off for now. Just because if I don't, I'll probably switch it up before I get to the boss, and it might be a real problem. Because with the boss that we're going to fight a little bit from now, you definitely want as much defense and magic resist as possible. You also want things that will let you reduce his attack power. So that's what we're kind of on the lookout for, is things to reduce his attack power, things to reduce his magic power, which I think we have some items that do that. Hopefully I didn't sell off any of the ones that we need for that, which I easily could have done. I'm a bit of a dumb dude. May have prepped the wrong way. Actually, let me just check really quick. So we're going to sort those. We're going to go equip. Okay, Cold Rapier or Rapier. We don't necessarily. That doesn't matter. Yeah, that's not worth a drop there. That one's probably not worth the drop. Okay. We're going to equip the bronze helmet for Maxim, because that will be important later on. Okay, we definitely don't need that from that. Let's see. What else do we have? This, I think, is worth it right here, so we will put the Fury helmet on Guy. Okay, Kite Shield does fleet, so not super useful. I don't know, let's see here. Sorry, I'm just prepping for the future battle we have to do, honestly. We're definitely gonna leave the Kamu armor on him. I do want to make sure that they have the best weapons possible. Cool. Fake will be really good because basically we want to raise Tia's speed in the fight that we're going to get to. Oh, Mito is dead? Did it take you all that time? If so, that's understandable, especially if you're just using a pipe, the pipe of thralldom. Don't worry though. I finally got my major grind out of the way, so right now I'm just kind of looking through some of my items for a later boss we're gonna face. Okay, I think our equipment might be good for that boss we're going to face later. It's a really hard boss because you're not supposed to defeat him, but they do basically allow for it in the game, and if you defeat him, you actually get something special out of it, so that's what I'm going for. Oh, sweet. Actually, how would that be on Tia? Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to give Tia that, and then we will give Selen the Bat Rock. Cool. Oh, you're fine, man. Now I'll be live for a while, so. But yeah, it's good to hear that Mito's dead. Again, especially since he's kind of a pain in the ass. Oh man, the perfect one. Took me by surprise again though. Really shouldn't have, but it did. We're just trying to make sure that we're not missing any items right now. Ooh, a speed potion. Normally, I would just equip these, put the speed potion on Maxim. But I'm kind of torn here. Now we're going to give it to Maxim. Everything always goes to Maxim. Because Maxim's always going to be in the party. These other ones, they're not always going to be in the party. So he is like the one consistent character. Okay, let's do that. And then one of those. this, maybe? I think that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah. Maybe? Trying to think here. Trying to think and not be stupid. It's a real hard task sometimes. Okay, yeah, this is what you're supposed to do. You just have to come at it a couple of times. Yeah, there's a puzzle in this game later on that is totally going to rock my world. Like, it's going to destroy me, especially since, like, by the time I get to it, I'll be on, like, very little sleep, all caffeine. So, man, it's going to be exciting. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get done. We will see, though. But first, we have to get through this boss that's coming up. I think we actually have a while before that boss, though. This is a pretty large area. Tower? Tower, it's a pretty large tower. A lot of places to go, a lot of people to see, a lot of enemies to kill. Okay, let's see here. Cut them in order. Cool. Look at that. Easy enough. You know what? I will have to check that out sometime. I don't know if I'm going to be able to check it out today, just because, again, this stream is going to go super long, but I guess we will see. I don't know, I guess while this battle's going on, I'll take a quick look. It's just a regular picture meme, that should be easy enough. Okay. Memes. Yeah, that's pretty awesome, man. That is that's an A+ meme. I give that an A+. It's S tier. Oh man. Let's go out this way. Is there anything I need to do over here? No, there is not. But luckily that restored our health and our energy, or health and our MP, so perfectly fine with that. And let's see, we're on the 3rd floor, let's go to the 4th floor. Aw, sweet. What do we get here? We got a miracle. Those are good. They're probably not going to be like super useful for the boss I'm going to face. I mean, they might be. If I do have people die, it's probably what I'm going to use for recovery. But we'll see. We're getting close. I'm getting excited. I'm hoping for the best. I'm probably going to get my ass kicked. 5th floor. Cool. I think I came in from the right side. No, I came in from that side. So let's go this way. If there's anything important over here. There is a boss door. So we're getting real close. That means I do have to discover a boss key. Let's go down the floor. I want to make sure I discovered everything on the 4th floor. Like, I do feel like I kind of skipped over an area. No, I think I did discover everything here. Did I discover everything on the 3rd? Yes, I discovered everything on the 3rd. See, I'm getting paranoid about places I've already been. Things I've already seen. Okay, I'm going to check something on Twitch really quick. I want to see if there is... Oh yeah, let's do that. Okay. I'm going to give this a... we'll say 10-minute thing here, so I'm just going to... Okay, outcome 1. Yes, outcome 2. Okay. Cool. I'm going to do one of those. Cool. There we go. I'm going to put out a prediction there. So, you guys want to make a prediction? Will I beat the boss that I've been really hyping up and grinding for? That is the question of the day today. Okay, move that. Just gonna dismiss that for now. Okay. Oh, I don't got points. That is sad. Yeah, maybe you'll get a couple of points before then. We'll see. We'll see. I did put it for 10 minutes, so you might have some points by then. Otherwise, you might not. If not, that is sad. To be fair, it's like very 50-50. Like, I feel like it's flip of the coin. I would have added the first try to the poll. It's going to be, will I get it first try? Because I will give it a few attempts. Actually, even if it wasn't first try, like, I'm going to give it a few attempts, so it's going to be a challenge, let's just say that. Well, we gotta find ourselves the key. I think it's going to be this way, so we're just going to fight these guys. Cool. And bomb this. I'm not necessarily looking forward to the fight I'm going to do against this boss. It is a very hard one, even if you are over-leveled like I am. So, I guess we will see. You know what? Since I have the option to do a New Game Plus in this, and New Game Plus actually makes things easier, I realize now I probably should have done that. I could have just walked through here and, you know, been like, oh yeah, I'm this good at this game. And then when people play this and it's not a New Game Plus, they'll be like, man, how did he do that so easily? Like, he got all this golden experience. Yeah, New Game Plus in this is, you get, I think, 4 times the experience, and also 4 times the, money from fights. So, did I already pick up the key? I don't think I did. I guess I did. Well, I'm dumb. I'm very dumb. Okay, I'm not sure what's going to be best against these goblin mages, so I'm just going to throw out a couple different types of things and hope for the best. Okay. You know what? We'll just say beat it in general, honestly. I honestly think first try is probably not going to happen. I don't know. Let's see. What'd you vote? Depending on what you vote, we'll say. We'll say you voted no. We'll go first try. Since you voted no, we'll go first try. And then if no one else votes in there, if you win, I'll just float you 210 or however many points you put in. Let's see. This will be. Oh, you voted yes? Shit, did I read that wrong? Oh yes, you voted yes. Who voted no? Okay. Well, we're about to get to the fight, so I'm going to kill just a moment here. I guess maybe it was Mamba or something that voted no, or someone else in the background. Because yeah, I can see now that you voted yes. But yeah, we're going to kill a moment here. I'm just going to go over my equipment again. Make sure that I have the best things possible. Kite shield is fleet, so that will be good. Basically how it goes is I need 2 or 3 people in my party to be healers, and then I need 1 or maybe 2 to be damage dealers, depending on how the thing goes, how the fight goes. So it's basically, can I get all the buffs in that I need before he kills me? Yeah, since there is, you know, kind of even, yeah, or since there is different betting there in the poll, it was originally intended for first try. I will give this boss 3 tries, so If anyone disagrees with my methodology on that, let me know. And I will adjust that. You guys have a couple or a few minutes here to disagree with me if you think that's not fair, but 3 tries. It's a really hard boss. They recommend level 40 for taking this boss on. You can do it at level 28. I'm currently level 31. Oh, Mavriz, you voted no? Oh, it's definitely 3 tries. If I can beat him in 3 tries, Mavriz has points for days. Like, if he doesn't, if he loses, it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's see here. That's important. Which one is the one? Oh man, Mavericks, of course you voted against me. I know how that goes. I was taking a look here through all of my abilities because I think I may have sold a piece of armor that has one of the abilities that I really wanted. So this one I definitely need. I need the one that reduces attack power. And then there is another one that's super good for this that reduces their magic power, or their intelligence. There we go. Yes, I will have to win so I can prove Mavericks wrong. But I have 2 that reduce attack power, it looks like. So that'll be good. And then I do have some that increase magic resistance. So I think what I'll do is... What are my Ikari points at, actually? That's the most important. 88, that should be fine. 100%, that's good. 29. She's not using Ikari points this first round anyway, so I should be fine there. So I think first round's going to be Tia and Sullen healing. Whereas Maxim and Guy will be decreasing attack. And I think second round will be upping magic resist. Looks like the poll has closed, so I'm going to go for it. It's strong, but it is as strong as me. It's probably stronger. Okay, so we're going to be very slow and methodic about this. So the first thing we're going to do is Menace from him. Menace from him. Heals from both of them. Whew. That was good. That was not the best, but it was good. If I was smart, I would have actually had Sullen focus mainly on herself and Tia. But now his attack power is reduced, so with that, what do we have next? We are going to use Maxim for that. We are going to have Guy heal. We're going to have Tia heal Sullen specifically. And then Sullen, I will also have heal. If Selen survives this, I think it's possible. Okay, Selen didn't survive, but I think it's still possible. It's less likely, but it's still possible. Like, I'm a little bit worried, but it's still possible. Okay, we are going to use a regain on Selen. Cool. That worked. Basically, what I have to do here is I have to get Tia to be faster than Gades. Or Goddess? Yeah, Gades? We'll go with Gades. If I can get him faster, or if I can get her faster, we have this in the bag. Just in case, I'm going to have a guy do that. I'm going to have Tia heal her and Selen. I'm going to have Selen heal those three. Okay. I think this round he will do a physical attack, because I think he always switches between them, so we're going to do that. We're going to use Divine Cure there. We're going to do that, and then... let's see what we have here. That wouldn't be too effective. What does this one do? Okay, lowers enemies' resistance. We are going to use that and give Selen better magic resist. There we go. And luckily, it looks like we are now faster than Gades, so it's still not like assured, but it is going better. We're going to hit her with another fleet. Guy's going to do Divine Cure, because he's basically going to be our main healer at this point. Let's see, what does Fake do? There we go. We will increase her magic power. And then we are going to use Selen to buff Tia's magic resist. I think this is survivable, so we should be good. Okay. So we're going to menace him again, Divine Cure there. We are going to use her to heal Guy. And then we will increase Maxim's magic resist. Whew. Cool. It's still not in the bag, but we're getting there. So we're going to have Maxim start attacking. We will use Divine Cure there. We will have her heal. And then we'll also have Selen heal, just to be safe. Okay, well that was not great damage. I think one of the people here should have a weapon that lets them do better damage to Gades. Gades. Goddess. Gads. So, what would be the best course of action? We're going to... Well, I don't think we need Bravery. We're just going to menace him one more time. So his physical attack basically does nothing. And then... Oh man, I wish Guy wasn't one of my main healers right now. Because he would be the best one for... Hey, I might first try it. Mavericks, get the fuck out. Yeah, let's see here though. That wasn't massive, but it was something. Actually, I guess I should have had Tia buff there. Okay, what do I have in terms of attack? Nothing real good. But what do we have over here? Power Gourd. So we will use one of those on Guy. Guy will attack for now. Selin will cast Strong on Maxim, and then... Tia will cast Strong on Maxim, then Selin will heal everyone, because I feel like he'll do the Destructive Wave again. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Yeah, this was a bad weapon choice for Gades. We'll have Guy do that. We will have Tia heal her and Selin specifically. And then Selin will come in. Actually, I think her Holy Wings might be better. We'll see, we'll see. This might bone me here. This might be bad. Nope, that was good. Sweet. Cool. That is what I needed. That is definitely what I needed. So with that, I think I will Power Gourd Guy again. Guy will attack. And then I guess I will have Tia cast Bravery on everyone. And then Selin, I will have cast Strong on everyone. Well, damn, I was hoping that would have worked. I hope you could stack those, but apparently you can't. His health is massive, is the bad part. Like, this is going to take a while. That's why I'm taking it very carefully. We will battle Less Guy one more time. Tia will heal up Maxim. And then, I guess Selin will have cast Strong on everyone but Guy. Guy is pretty good at taking a lot of damage, so as long as I can keep Maxim, Tia, and Selin from dying in like one round, we should be good. I just want to see what else I have available here, see if I have anything else that can really just give us an edge in this. Okay, not particularly, so attack, attack, heal, heal. Yeah, I think he has like 5 or 10,000 health or something. Like, so this is going to be a really long fight. That is why I'm trying to slowly buff Guy up, though, because if I can buff Guy up enough, he should be able to really chunk down her health, or his health. So Tia will do that, Selm will do that. Okay, that's acceptable. I can deal with that. It wasn't great, but I can deal with that. So we will do this. And then I'll have Sullen come in and do another one of those. Okay, I think I actually got this. I think this will be a first try on this. I'm going to be a little bit stressed this whole time, though, because, again, it is it's a bit of a challenge, to say the least. Guy I'll have do a Divine Cure. We will have Tia heal those two up, and then we will have Selin... Whatever, cast Bravery on everyone. You have ice cream now? Well, that's good, you know. Might as well get some popcorn and stuff too. Enjoy the show, it's going to take a while. Luckily though, I do think I have all the stuff that I'm going to need to get through this fight and not die, so I'm pretty excited for that. Oh shit, I should have used... I keep forgetting that I should be using Sellen's Holy Wings. Like, they're probably the best thing she has for this fight. Okay, let's do one of these. And then we'll have her do Holy Wings. I also don't think Holy Wings takes up, like, too much Ikari points, so... I guess it takes up about a little bit more than half. But the fact that he throws out a lot of those Destructo waves, I think it's pretty acceptable. Okay. I guess I'll just heal him up a little bit, and then I will have Sullen do kind of a group heal for these three. I do like when he physically attacks, because his physical attack, I kind of nerfed to shit at this point. If you can just keep physically attacking, that would be great. Have her do that for now. I'm going to save the Holy Wings heal for if he does a Destructo Wave or something. Tries and hit me with that Destructo Beam. I'm going to put Battle Lust on Maxim because he's not doing much damage right now. If I could bring that up just a little bit, that would be beautiful. I have Tia heal herself, though, and for now, I guess I'll have Sullen go like that, just in case. This is like the slowest way to do this, but it's also the safest way. And luckily, this is actually giving me some decent luck right now. Like, he's not destructive wave, destructive wave, destructive wave. When he starts riding the destructive wave, that's usually when things start going a little bit out of hand. Okay. I think that's probably good enough for buffing Maxim. Like, his attack's not going to be super great this whole fight. But that should at least make him somewhat viable and at least taking some of Gates' health down. Yeah, I don't think he's going to at this point. I think we're probably good. Like, even if he does, like, I should be fine. Basically, with the fact that Tia is going to heal us up just enough to make sure that even if he does it again, Cellon's going to come in with the Holy Wings heal, and we will be fine. Yeah, this is going pretty well now. This is like best case scenario at this point. I'm just gonna have Tia defend that round since she does not have anyone to heal. I'm not gonna waste any of the MP of hers to do a heal at that point. And now Maxim is doing enough damage to kind of help. Still not great, but he's at least kind of helping. Actually, what do we have here? Damn. I was honestly hoping that it would have some sort of weapon attack that would help, but I don't, so... we will do one of these, though. And I'll let Sullen do that. I think we're at the perfect, kind of balance right now. Oh my god. First try. First try. Okay. That was surprising. So we do get 50,000 experience out of that, which is massive. 50,000 gold. And then, I don't think it shows it there, but we should have also got an item. Yes, there we go. So we did beat him. We still die. But we did beat him in the fight, so I'm going to mark that task really quick. Oh my god. Right? Okay, let me figure out how to mark that. Okay, there we go. So, choose outcome. And the outcome was yes. Complete prediction? Yes.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
There we go. Sweet. Oh man. That was surprising, honestly. Whew. Mavericks is probably a little bit salty. I'm going to throw some emotes there in chat for Mavericks about how he actually feels. So let's see here. Actually, can I just do that? Yeah, we'll just throw one of those out. That's the feeling he's having right now. Okay, cool. Whew. That was good. That was good. Yeah, it's a cursed feeling, I know. See, the 2 or 3 hours I spent grinding was definitely worth it. Probably not, but it was definitely worth it. Oh, man. Okay, well, we're going to collect the other spoils of war now. And now that we have that out of the way, I'm going to put Gade's Blade on Guy. As you can see here, it jumps his attack power up by over 130, well, by 130 points. So this right here is going to be Guy's sword for quite a while. The only downside to it is it does not do anything to undead. Against undead, it's basically useless. Also, I'm going to change up my equipment now. I only had that equipment basically for that boss, so going to go to the round shield for him. And let's see. Not going to trade that one out. Let's see though. Yep, we're going to trade that one. Nah, we're not going to trade that out. That'd be dumb. It gives like one more defense. It would be stupid to do that. About this one though. That would definitely be stupid. I will put the block shield on Sullen because that does up her defense by quite a bit. And I'm also going to give her the Mind Ring. It'll lower her magic resistance, but it will give her 10 to intelligence, so that means more damage from spells, more healing, more betters. Also, I will trade out what weapon she has now to something better. I will do the Cold Rapier. It's kind of funny, like, during that battle you choose some things that are actually worse for regular enemies, just so the buffs that you get from it are better than what you'd get from the stuff that's better for regular enemies. We are going to use an escape so I don't have to crawl all the way back down to the bottom. And then now we should just be able to go straight through. I don't care about fighting him, we just got 50k experience. That's pretty massive. That was probably a couple of levels, even though we're already overpowered. Oh, I have to go tell the king. That's right. That's right. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. I'm dumb and stupid. So luckily we have warp, so we're just gonna warp straight back to Purse Elite. And then yeah, we're just gonna go talk to the king. I forgot about this part. Literally, we equip Guy with like this sword that's so fucking awesome, and he's gonna leave the party for a while. It's bullshit. But, you know, I think the experience that we got for defeating Gades is probably worth it. Yeah, we're probably going to have a couple more levels, and we were already over-leveled anyway, so... Yeah, we shouldn't have to worry too much about the enemies we're going to face.
Gingy!
Papà?
Pilota il robot!
No!
Cazzo!
Oh, man. I keep not expecting the sound alerts, and they keep, like, throwing me off. To be fair, though, I've been streaming for 9 hours at this point, so... it's been a little bit of time. Just a touch. But hopefully we can get this game all done in one shot today. It'll be beautiful, and afterwards I'm going to take, like, a nap of death. And sleep for 10 years straight. Let's see. Warp. We're gonna warp all the way to Gordovin, which was the destroyed place. I don't think they have anything in stock yet or anything like that. Yeah, they don't. So lame. No one cares about them. Let's go here. And now when we try to go through, the wall that was there before should be lowered. Cool. What do we have coming up next? Merrick's, I think, I don't know. I think one of these, yeah, here's the one. I think we have to talk to a little girl over here. She's gonna tell us her daddy's away. Yeah, it's kind of funny, actually. Like, her dad's away building a bridge, and we just broke into her house. And yeah, it's like we're just some stranger at that point. Like, honestly, we're the bad guys here. We're gonna give both of them fireballs.
FBI, open up!
Luckily, I was actually looking at that one before that one went off. So that was close. That was close. If I didn't see it, that probably would have like gave me a little bit of a rise. Okay. Everyone's got fresh spells. Let's go see if there's any equipment we need to buy. Yeah, we don't need that. Does this have anything special? No. We will equip that one to Tia. I'm going to leave Selen in the magic wings, or not magic wings, the holy wings, because even though it doesn't have quite as much defense, its Ikari points special is really worth it. Also, I guess, let me sort this really quick. I'm going to sell off some of the stuff I don't need now. So, sell. I don't think I really need that anymore. Definitely don't need those. Or those. Or that. Or 9 tough hides. That was a result of grinding there, actually. Some enemies will give you those. Yeah, I was like super careful to not sell off certain things before the fight with Gades, though I did sell off one thing that would have made it even easier. Because I think there is one thing that will reduce someone's intelligence by like an 1/8, which reduces their spell casting ability quite a bit. So I did fuck that up. But luckily I didn't completely fuck everything up, so... is there an item shop here? Or did that guy sell items? Am I just dumb? I might just be dumb. Yes, he does sell items. We'll pick up some high potions. Don't really need them. We'll also pick up some big boomers. Just in case. I mean, probably don't need them. They are convenient though when you just want to really just roll some opponents really quick, like a whole group of opponents. Okay, here's where we're going to find her father. We talk to him. I think he asked for some help. Okay, he doesn't ask for some help, but basically you have to take out the monsters. Ah, shit, I'm dumb. There's something I could have done before I got to here. I'll do that in a bit, though. Like, there's some things that, with the hook I have, I could have went back and got. We will do that in a moment. Quack. Okay, let's go here first. Sweet. That's exactly what I wanted, was an item. Try not to miss any items in places like this, but sometimes you do, so... Quack, quack, motherfucker. Is that a reference to something? Like, if it is, you should definitely link that in the Discord so I can check it out sometime. That doesn't sound... okay. I'm glad that it is also just not me that has no clue about that. Okay, here there's a whole bunch of enemies. If we fight them, they'll just kind of reconfigure. They'll regenerate, so basically we just want to go straight for this guy right here. Actually, I'm just going to escape that. There we go. Go straight for him, and then we're just after the thing right behind him, actually. Look at that, quick and easy. Only had to fight 2 guys. Really only should have had to fight like 1 guy, but I wasn't thinking about that. Honestly, wouldn't it have been, like, perfectly fine for me to have been on this side and just guarding while he built the bridge? Like, I feel like that would have been acceptable. We are going to discover the next town really quick, or I guess the next kingdom. Yeah, this one is something kingdom. I don't think it's a Lunds. It's something. Fuck. The good thing here, though, is I think. Well, okay, maybe we won't pick someone up here. Wait a second, is Sullen finally faster than Maxim? Is that the thing? Is that that exist? 77, 95, sweet. She finally is. Man, I guess I didn't have to go forward here. Oh man, earlier I thought there was a different boss that you have to fight multiple times. I think it's Idura, or was it Idura? That you have to fight multiple times. But I don't think he's gonna be too bad, you know, especially since we are over leveled. You know, even if we had to fight his minions, it wouldn't be too bad since we're over leveled. He's strong, but he's dumb as Nox. Strong as Nox, dumb as Nox, too. Yeah, look at that, Prince. He saved the kingdom from a red jelly. You know, enemy that can do like 2 or 3 damage and only has like a few hit points. Let's talk to Dakar here. I can't remember. Well, I mean, it's definitely important if you want to get into the kingdom. So, we'll talk to him. And then there is some equipment we can buy in the kingdom itself, so we will see what we can afford there and if there's anything that's really important. Okay, we're not going to the castle for now. We're just going. Oh, actually, no. I guess we probably should. Ah, fuck. I was like, let's go check out the equipment really quick. That's all I need to check out. is see if they have any good equipment. And I can't remember if there's a spell shop here or not. There might be. I'm going to hold off on that because it does drop the defense and magic resist of Tia and drops multiple things for Sullen. Okay, I will get Maxim this bronze sword. And I'm actually going to equip the other sword he had onto Sullen. So we'll do that. I think even though it'll drop her defense, agility, and guts a little bit, and Scimitar is going to give her enough damage, and she can be a pretty good damage dealer with melee if you do equip her right. Like, obviously she's even better with spells and stuff, but I don't mind equipping her for melee combat as well. There's a little bit of a hassle with some of the enemies, especially since, like, when you get later on, spells do get super mana consuming. Okay, yeah, I don't really need anything from here. Well, I don't know, let's pick up a few regains. And we'll throw down the save too. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. We came here for a reason. Also, Mavericks, you know, something I mentioned earlier to Neo Copper was that when I started this, I should have started with a New Game Plus, because I do have that unlocked since I've beaten this game before. And yeah, if you start a New Game Plus, you actually get like 4 times the... I think it's 4 times. 4 times the experience, 4 times the gold. It would have literally made beating Gades like so much easier. Like, honestly, I wouldn't have had to spend much time grinding. And he would have been like super, super easy. I don't know if it increases drop rates or anything though, so if it does, that would have been cool, because I might have grinded out some fights with giant crabs, as the giant crabs will drop power potions of like totally have used that on Maxim to get his strength up like way further than it should be. Okay, I'll make sure I didn't miss anything here, so nope. Wasn't a spell shop in town, that doesn't bother me. I mean, we just picked up a whole bunch of spells in the prior town, so I think we're good. We could go to the dungeon there, but we're going to warp around a little bit. So the first place we're going to go to is Merrick's, the town that we came from before this. We're going to talk to the little girl whose father was building the bridge there. Okay, there we go. Guess we have to talk to him. So, we got ourselves another dragon egg. I'm actually not sure how many dragon eggs we're up to at this point. Let's take a look. Okay, we have 2 at this point. I think we're actually going to pick some up in what I'm about to do. So, we'll leave town, since you have to be outside of a town to warp. And then warp with Sullen to El Cid. And then I think there was a place in this dungeon for the hookshot or whatever. Okay. My Elgato is a little bit mistimed with the audio, so I'm going to restart my Elgato capture thing again. It's a beautiful thing, man. Okay, let's do that. And then I'm going to turn down that volume before I unmute it, because otherwise it's going to blow my fucking eardrums out. Okay, turn that down, and then crank it up to, I think. Let's see, I think that should be good. Yeah, look at that. And now our sword swing actually matches up to the sound it should. We're just gonna roll through these enemies because they're gonna be like super easy, and they're kind of in the way anyway, so I think even our capsule monster should be able to take out an enemy, so also, we're going to have initiative on these, so I'm not too worried. I'm just going to auto-fight them all. I don't think they generally come in groups bigger than 2, so we should be fine here. Or, I don't think they generally come in groups bigger than 4. Bigger than 2, man. We've already encountered, like, 3 groups bigger than 2, so that was dumb. There are things that are smart, and there are things that are dumb, and that was dumb. Okay, it might not have been this dungeon that had a hook area, but we're just gonna make sure. If not, basically, we can just warp out of here, so I'm not too concerned about it. And there is an item that we're going to get later on that'll be very helpful in that anyway, so at least making sure that we've cleared out all the treasures. That doesn't come till, I think, a bit more than halfway through the game, so there's that. Okay, that was literally dumb. That was, oh man. Going back to my statement from earlier, there's things that are, you know, smart, and there's things that are stupid, and that was, there's things that are smart, and there's things that are dumb. That was dumb. Okay, but actually this is what I was looking for, so here's another dragon egg. This is all we needed from here, so we're just going to escape. And then after we get to the main world here, we're going to warp to the next town and see if there's anything in the dungeon over there that we have to do that with. I don't think there was. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think there's anything you have to hook here, so we're going to warp to the next area then. So I'm going to sort everyone's spells really quick, because I realize I haven't done that in a while, and we did pick up quite a few spells in Merrick's, so very important. I believe there was something in the basement of this castle here that required us to hook. So we're going to do that really quick. basically I'm getting these out of the way right now just because I can remember them. But again, we will get something that'll help us know if we've missed any items in dungeons later on. I'm trying to avoid having to wait that late in the game for this, since it's not necessary. I think that might be all there was for this area. Can I escape from this one, actually? I don't think I can. Oh, maybe I can. Sweet. Damn, that only puts us up here. I was hoping it would have put us on the world map. That would have been beautiful. Okay, there is one more area here we need to check out. Let's see. I don't think there was anything this way. But again, I have been known to be wrong on occasion. Yeah, very, very rare occasion. But yeah, I'm starting to think maybe there's something in this back room over here that... Or maybe I'm just thinking that we need to come back because of that stuff. We can't break that stuff yet, but later on we will get an item that lets us break those rocks. Now let's see here. Okay, let's take a look in here. We're getting the item from that other area. Yeah, we're just going to escape these battles. It's going to be even quicker than trying to fight them out. Okay, got the items from in there. Okay. I don't think there's anything else that we really need from here, but I could be wrong. Yeah, looks like I don't, so we are just going to warp Rooney, or escape Rooney right out of here, and then we'll do a warp Rooney to the next town. So that was Lund, so we'll go to Tanbell or Tanbell or whatever it is. I don't think there's anything in this tower that requires us to hook, so we will... I guess we'll go through, or go into it just to make sure. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in this one, because you have to scale through this one like 2 times. So, I think we've cleared this one out. Let's take a look over here. This one's the one with the lava and stuff. I don't think there's anything else in that one that we need. But I'm just going to enter into here just to make sure, because, again, I could be wrong. It's a very possibility. I guess unfortunately we'll have to fight these. I was hoping I could just not have to fight anything. I honestly don't know if they can damage us at this point. They might be able to since they're a decent level. But apparently not, so we're all good. Okay. Nothing over here that we need. We'll take a look over on the other side. Also, I guess one thing I did say I'd do at this point is kind of see if there's any other missing items or something, because it really felt like in one of the areas here, like something should be out there. Not sure what, not sure where, but something. Gonna see if I can see anything off in the distance. Probably not, but we're just going to see. Okay, wasn't seeing anything, but we'll just do that, and we will grab us all these ice blocks. I know I already got a couple of special items from this area, but again, they give us so many ice blocks, and there's another area that gives you like an extra ice block, and always makes me worry that I missed something. That was dumb. That was real dumb. Okay, we're gonna have to take this guy out because he's actually where I want to be. Since we are no longer fighting Gades, I'm just gonna put everyone on the big boomer grind. Okay. Is there anything over here? Nope. Is there anything over here? Nope. Cool. I'm going to assume that means there's nothing left in this dungeon, but it's hard to say. Like, there are a few hidden items that are super, super duper hidden, so... we are going to warp to the next town. Let's see, this was... Was this Tonbell or Clemento? Okay, that was Clemento, so... We will warp to Ursulite. I don't think there's anything left in Ursulite. We will go to... Well, there'd be nothing left in Gordovan, so we'll go back to Bound Kingdom. Been like a little bit since I've taken a break, so I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I'll be back. Probably like 5 or 6 minutes. Gonna take a bathroom break and stretch for a little bit, so I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, just anticipate me in about 5 to 6 minutes.
Gingy!
Papà?
Pilota il robot!
No!
Cazzo!
I am back. Put back on my headset here. Cool. Oh man, I missed a Shinji Pilot el Robot. Feel sad now. I think I might have finally cleared all the spicy food out of my system though, so that's good. Let's see here. I'm gonna get some more pre-workout going. Gotta keep me fueled with that caffeine, you know? Don't worry, this is just light pre-workout stuff. It's not anything too serious. Not gonna make my heart explode or anything. Okay. Cool, there we go. And do a little bit of that. So at this point, I'd say we're probably like a third of the way through the game. Maybe a little bit further, but don't think we're any further than a third, so these guys I think are weak against Flash, but I'm also going to hit them with a Fireball just to check, because I could be wrong. That does 40 something. Fireball's a stronger spell, so we'll see if it does any more damage. It does considerably more damage, so we will use Fireball on those guys from now on. Okay, these ones I'm like 95% sure weaker against Flash than Fireball, but we'll try the same thing. Make it a fair experiment, you know? Actually, let's see. So that's a water type, and it seemed to do real good damage. Let's try Droplet. I'm gonna compare Droplet and Fireball. Unless Droplet kills him. Okay, Droplet did not kill them. Fireball's still technically better, even if it's not great. And we are going to go back here. This should be an item. Thunder Ring. I think we also picked up a Water Rock, so we'll see where those are best. I gain more strength and defense, but I lose a bit of attack power. What about this? Okay, definitely not going to change that one out. Honestly, I'm not sure what the difference per se is between strength and attack power in this. Like, I think your attack power has more bearing on what you do damage-wise. But I could be wrong, or I don't know. Maybe it's like most RPGs where attack is usually how accurate you are and strength is how much damage you do. I guess we'll see if we do any more damage here, so let's hit these with some physical damage. I just want to see how that goes. That's pretty decent. Definitely did less damage, so I think I'm going to keep the muscle ring on. And we'll switch these up really quick, since obviously didn't do as much damage as I was hoping. Yeah, I do think attack power is more important than strength then. Yeah, we can drop her agility a little bit. And yeah, I think I would rather have her have the better intelligence. And the guts doesn't matter too much because I don't think you can crit on a magical attack. But the intelligence itself is definitely pretty useful. Okay, can't go through here quite yet. So what we do is we go right here, hit that. And we'll have to go around. Okay, there we go, let's hit them with Fireball, because Fireball is the best option here. I know that Undead is usually pretty weak to fire, so... Massive damage, didn't even get a chance to hit me. I think these things are also weak to fire. I'm not 100% sure though. I'm gonna give it like an 85% sure. Yes, I think they are weak to fire. Especially when Sullen's throwing out those fireballs, like, god damn, that was quite the thing there. I got a deadly sword. I am going to examine this one really quick. Okay. We're not going to equip that quite yet. When we exit this dungeon, we'll equip it because there's something we can do that'll make it better, but currently you can see that it would really tank my attack, so we're going to wait on that. And then after we get out of the dungeon, we will equip it and we will do something that makes it stronger. Okay, this is a simple trick here. All you have to do is keep coming from this side, and it will go down here. Depending on what direction you approach the staircase in will determine the direction that it goes. So, if you keep going from the way I came, though, you'll just back into that little corner, and then you can't escape, yeah? This right here, this is the Deadly Sword enemy, which is what that weapon we picked up, the Deadly Sword, is kind of based on, or whatever. Or it is this weapon, but in just a regular sword form. I can't remember what's good against this, so we're just going to hit some physical attacks. Also, goddamn. This Deadly Sword's got hands. He hit for some damage, let me tell you. We'll do Fireball with Tia. And we'll do Flash with Selma. I think this will be a good combo and taking these all out, but we will see. Okay. For Flash being a weaker spell, I think it was pretty good. Honestly, it would be much better if we had, Bolt? Is that what it's called? I don't know, it might be called Bolt, but basically the next level of that. That would have been much better. But unfortunately, we don't have that quite yet. I'm guessing we'll probably get in the next area. Oh, it's a Misty Cat. Okay, I'm gonna pull up my cat to pet for a moment. I think she's just gonna lay next to me, so I'll let her do that. Give her some pets while she lays down. That way, you know, she doesn't feel neglected. Okay. She walked off, so I think I must give her sufficient pets for now. We're just going to leave that at Flesh. And let's see here. Next thing we'll do is we'll do this right here. And then all we have to do is drop these onto this. That'll raise that platform up over there. And then we should be able to get that item over there. I'm not sure what it's going to be, but hopefully it's something useful. And if not something useful, at least something cool. Dragon eggs, both useful and cool. I'll accept that. I think we're up to 4 of those now, or maybe 5. Let's take a look. 4, sweet. 3 more, and then we can summon the dragon. Okay. We're just gonna reset the stream because the angle I was coming from was definitely not gonna work for what I was trying to do.